Grand Rising, everyone. Much love, much respect to everyone. We're going to start this off like we always do by shouting out to sponsors. That's each and every one of y'all. And playing some music. So let's get this thing started, man. Grand Rising, power to the motherfucking people. For everybody having a good morning. Grand Rising. We're going to start it with some music. Let some people get in the house.
Class in session. So it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden, better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use this shit as a tool. Got us focused on these fools and putting shit in our food. Fighting to free your mind is kinda hollow but true. The system make you a zombie if you follow the rules, so we rebel. But not too many live it to tell, till they find the cheat code using digital scales. Paradise is aborted when the mission is failed. Heaven and hell collide like prison and jail. And you don't need religion just to say you awake. You even dumber than you look, you think you came from an ape. Religion needs science, science need religion. One tell a story and the other paint the picture. But listen, nigga, if you dig a little
Hey,
deeper,
shout out my brother,
that little rabbit
P.
in the
Moses.
mug
Much
of the
love and
reaper.
respect
I'm
to you
the
and the
best
family,
for a
my nigga,
reason.
P.
There's a
Moses.
message in the
Biblical
speaker when
gang.
the cosmos talking. That's
Focus
a blessing
minds,
from
Grand
the ether.
Rising.
One
Much love
day
and
I met
respect
the
to you and the
devil for
family,
real
brother.
and made a deal with him. Told
Roger
him all I
W.
want is the
Grand
money
Rising.
and
Much
kept it
love and
real
respect
with
to you
him.
and the
Came
family.
in the form of a thought
Hopefully
I
everybody
couldn't
having a
build with
beautiful
him.
morning.
Shit I was selling the fiends was
Quick
really
little tap
killing
in,
them.
man.
Your gun bars ain't much if you got don't
Garrison,
shoot.
what's
I'm
good, brother?
strapped and
Garrison,
bulletproof
Grand
like a
Rising.
Batman suit.
Biblical
All it
gang,
takes
you
is one
already know,
snap to
man.
have my enemies killed. The laws in space and time, I could bend them at will. Yeah, I'm in the world that some of y'all have not seen, and living on the page that some of y'all cannot read. And right now they probably calling me cheap, cause I decided it's enough and now I finally speak. Tell you the truth, I don't trust people who cheat. It's deeper than having sex, you give birth to deceit. If you see where this is going, this is true as can be. If you lie to the ones you love, then you do it to me. The cold word is rainy night. Niggas get wet outside, but ain't no rain in sight. They wonder where this come from. Ascension when it's all done. No reason to believe in a God
when you become
one.
one.
You understand? You can get it the same. Niggas will double cross you if you get them the fame. My soul ain't for sale just to get in the game. It's dangerous, homie. Just remember the name.
This is going to be a quick tap in. We're going to be talking about Trump. We're going to be talking about politics. And we're going to be talking about farming. Grand Rising, man. Power to the motherfucking people, right? Trump said he's doing something for the people, but he isn't. Or let me correct that. He is. He just ain't doing it for the American people or the nigger. The information I'm gonna show y'all today. We got black farmers that have been losing their land here in America, and this corporation won't help them, but it's helping white South Africaners, bringing them from South Africa and giving them U.S. land and soil, giving them our land and letting them grow. So, this video gonna show how Trump ain't doing shit for the people, the American people. He only doing it for foreigners. How the Democratic Party is evil as shit, and how the Republicans ain't shit. So shout out my nigga Metalface doing Grand Rising, flat motherfucking power. So I got a video set up for us to watch showing how Trump is going to give these South Africaners money and let them farm, but he ain't doing shit for the so-called black farmers. You know what I mean? And how this system was built on racism and hate. And it's only to a certain group of people, nobody else. So that's what we tapping into this morning. I'm going to show how Trump is giving South Africaners taking them from their country, bringing them to the United States, and giving them land and helping them make millions, billions growing in our country. But he ain't doing nothing for the slash on the play, the black farmers. So, that's the little intro this morning. That's the topic: Trump, politics, and farming. And we got some shit lined up for you. Candy Wig, much love and respect always, sister. Grand Rising. Yes, ma'am. Elon from South Africa. Yes, ma'am. And that's exactly what we're going to show today. That the Republicans don't give a fuck about Americans, about our people. The Democrats definitely don't give a fuck about our people. So, we just going to show, and I like to throw this shit in these voters' faces because I don't vote. And they keep saying, vote, they going to do something for you. Vote, they going to do something for you. Your vote, they ain't going to do shit for you like in the past. They never did nothing for flag on the play. Black America, African Americans, niggers, Indians, or slaves. So that's the topic this morning. I am going to put the link out. So let's listen to a couple more songs. And we're going to get it started, man. Hopefully everybody had a beautiful weekend. Hopefully everybody beautiful. I appreciate each and every one of y'all support, man. Always.
They just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck will niggas wake up? I know this shit tough. Every other step you take, you get your foot stuck. Cause they go and show you the fly with some niggas pushed up. Religion is a part of the system, my nigga, listen. If you ain't got control of your soul, then you's a victim. The football over the net with politicians. The same politicians who sleeping with little children. Time to make them pay for what they did to the youth. But freedom of speech is nothing when they censoring truth. You ain't gotta show shit when you live in the proof. Giving support to your oppressors, man, you niggas is goofs. Time to fight fire with fire. Get on some nigga shit. Time to get back what they stole. All of our innocence. Some people hate the way that I talk. This shit be spicy. But say a bunch of shit that ain't true. It isn't likely. You try to say your vision ain't true. But with your sight see, the best way to tear you apart is from your psyche. I give it to you real. What you need me to say? Ask the world leaders about the oath they secretly take. It's a plan that they got to keep us legally slaves. Paid labor overwhelming when you needed a break. If you think that I'm just talking, then bitch, you lost. It's a war going on like rich versus poor. The rich keep getting rich while you broke ass starve. Feeding you little pennies at that punk ass job. Thinking cause you get it in tax, you need that income. Really, I'm just stating the facts cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a system. Tell them again, when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give it a fight to make the hate stop. Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of niggas snakes only going off of belief. A lot of shit is fake. The two cans blazed and I'm ready for damnation. So tell a slave master I'm burning the plantation. You fuck niggas like to throw pain but can't take it. So all during war these flames remain sacred. Barrel to the root of your tongue, you niggas tasteless. Lights flying over your head, it ain't a spaceship. The reason why we fully equipped was information. It led us on the path that got us out of the matrix. Unity is power beyond, we should embrace it. But you can never bathe in the truth when you were racist. Speeding off what you was taught, then the brakes slip. Then you see it's nothing you thought. That shit is dangerous. A lot of people died for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hood politics part 2, my name dangerous.
Let's go, part 3. Hopefully everybody had a beautiful weekend. Grand Rising.
Shit getting out of control. I mean, we been there. Hate, they disguise it as love. We call it sensei. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains because they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world. Many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl, or any child when you mix it, making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate them. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit. You heard that? Don't believe we live on the globe, nigga. The earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court, has no
Appreciate
nothing
you,
on
Roger
his side
W. already
other
know,
than
my
what
brother.
the white man chooses to give him? My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this, and it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that'll matter when in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder, believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of a snake. But the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about these pig sites. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church. Music, we've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. When you banging it, this is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood Politics Part 3. My name Dangerous.
They attack the victim, and then the criminal.
They one or two more songs. I'm gonna get it started.
This is American justice. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
Let's go. One more. Let's go. Hopefully everybody have a good morning, grand rising, man.
Hating me, nigga, you never win. Flyer than you ever was, fresher than you ever been. You on the internet looking dumb. This shit don't never end. Blabbing on about a bunch of shit that you never did. It's going down. Shut it down. That's a certain fact. You a clown, a living circus act. Jealous, ain't they? That's the reason they looking stupid. You was missing on. What a shame. Nobody viewed the nigga stupid is. What stupid does must be retarded in the shit. Go for most of you niggas. Don't get me started, I will whoop it down. In this hour, it be the darkest, it be broad day. Niggas is still pitching regardless. Bitches thought I wouldn't go far. I wasn't one to fail. Didn't want me, now that it's on. They looking dumb as hell. Fuck you thought, never look back. This shit is funny and I'm going off the simplest fact
that you a dummy. Let's go. Power to the motherfucking people, man. Rise and grind, my brother Black Indian. Much love and respect to you and the family. Woke, much love and respect, bro.
You still a big dummy, a idiot, a dummy, and I don't fuck with
stupid
enough for any
motherfuckers
kind
for
of money.
money.
You still a big dummy,
Dummy.
stupid bitch, you
You
a
a
dummy.
dummy.
You know you see me winning and you
And
still ain't learned from it. Cause you's a big dummy. To my eyes, you see I'm high as a bitch. So really what makes you
If the
think
shoe
I
don't
give a
fit,
fuck you exist?
don't put that
Shit, I
motherfucker
elevated.
on.
With this music, they up the
If
payment,
the
but
shoe
when
don't
niggas hate
fit,
it.
don't put it on. I always tell my people that if the shoe don't fit, don't put that motherfucker on. Let's go.
I get easily frustrated, you a big dummy. Your decisions is where you fall short. I find better use of my time, making the walls talk. Dangerous, a letter for clip.
Ryan,
Just spit another round and barrel pointed over you niggas. I had to dumb it down. Your Facebook picture was one of the worst. See the truth is, shorty, you a bum and it hurts. You at the social service building every month on the first. A bunch of low life bitches that been under the dirt. Bitches thought I wouldn't go far.
See, that's my logo. Nobody cares.
Give me your heart. You looking dumb as hell. Sleeping off, taking with nap. This shit is funny and I'm going off the simplest fact that you a dummy.
That you cry for me, 'cause I would never cry for you. I know you're getting tired of things. I've been getting tired of you.
You still a big dummy, a idiot, a dummy, and I don't fuck with stupid out for any kind of money. You still a big dummy, stupid bitch, you a dummy. You know you see me winning and you still ain't learned from it, 'cause you's a big dummy.
We're gonna play one more. Maybe two. We're gonna get it started. I play my nigga Freeze, my nigga Dangerous. Let's go over here to Freeze. This the one that got me on there. It's the one that got me on there.
Self-hate in the community.
That's what I see.
People hating on each other.
Yeah.
Shout out my niggas Johnson, Day One.
My mind is in the future, why they stuck up in the past? Niggas caught up in the loop, and that shit would never add. I'm from Queensboro, Boulevard plus the Ave. If I see the whole world in my face, then I can have. I keep doing me, make a hater turn shit face. Keep my name in their mouth, tell them how my dick tastes. Y'all know what's up though, y'all don't want the full clip, let a nigga nuts go. Y'all be on some bullshit, niggas don't crazy, and I see they way off. No attention is the lesson that they tryna pay y'all. My sessions be executive, smoking like a straight boss.
Smoking on some OG.
All the malls got some new wheels, auto start when I push the button, flex the auto park, jewelry different colors. Is like tropical fruit. I got the groove and come organic, not impossible food. Colossal, I move. How the fuck you stopping to do? Mo rocking my jewels. Something you ain't copping that's new. So how you see me? See we ciphers and dangerous. Even with some rope in the tree, you couldn't hang with us. Never manufactured. Rooted from the land. Yeah, my hustle gotta hustle when they moving with the grams. That's the plan. Maintain the shit that we own. Ain't your paper, not my paper. Tell them niggas we own.
Real tapping this morning. I ain't gonna be live for like a couple hours.
Philly OG. You know, the point that I want to touch on. What I see is too many teachers.
Not enough warriors.
And we need warriors right now.
Hey yo, my oracle, looking through the scope, I'm like an oracle. Death get recorded through the lens, call it a horoscope. I've been trying to find it all, big or small. You know how it is when you climb and a nigga fall. They try to throw my name in the dirt, then my shit emerge. Kinda like a cat when it pounce on a sitting bird. Niggas, they be sitting ducks. When you catch them slipping, then you hit them up. Winchester got more than gas if you feeling pumped. Me and Chris Cyphers firing on the masses like metal that was forged in fire from the Damascus. 1, 2, puffing and passing, flick the ashes. Anger written all on your face, this shit is madness. I'm up though, you don't want it with me if it's gun smoke. Uneasy, feeling like Wheezy, where the love go? Dub told you check me. Double barrel days, that's a double up. When niggas got it pointed at your chest plate. DBD, TSL, Every stat we excel. When you got the sharing gun, my nigga, you can see it well. You can't tell a story for truth if shit was never known. Standing on the edge, these fallen kings get overthrown. Nobody ever cared when the devil sinned. Niggas play a game they could never win. All the way to level 10. All I really need is for your eyes to keep watching, no stopping.
I had to clean my body from these toxins. Let's go. My nigga dangerous spitting that fire. I had to clean my body of those toxins. This my nigga right here, Demon DJ. It's called Power. This my shit. This my shit. Power. The power of influence.
Now ask me how my day go. I guess this is the way it go. Soon as I can wake up. I like my ops jealous. I like my shooters overzealous. I break some bread with the fellas.
Break some bread with the fellas.
Bank tellers, only thing they can tell us. See my prices just went up.
Grand Rising, my brother Texas. You some power with your family, brother. Let's let me respect you on the family. Andy Ray, let's go. Shout out my nigga Demon Time.
I get too tired, get your mom tired. I check your life for the slide. It's a homicide. I'ma forever shine.
I'ma forever shine. Tell them again. I'ma forever shine. Forever.
I'ma forever shine. Forever shine. I'ma forever shine. Forever shine. I'ma forever shine. As the world turns, my words spread like germs. Stand on my two firm. First you that I learned. Quick on the jab, they call me Thomas Hitman Hearns. I pull up on your trap with the gat on my lap, big worm. Don't play with my emotions, Smokey, you'll get burned. Get your shit knocked to the curb, I just utter the word. Old head stuck in his ways. What can I say? Dutch master, gorilla cookie, caught in my grave. I'm the best kept secret, possess no weakness, all gas, no brakes, face fucking extreme. Lyrical lunatic, back on my bullshit. Swag like my dad in the ball, his gorgeous. Ain't nothing fucking with face. Only play when the risk is great. Stakes is high.
My nigga Sanchez coming up next. Start it up.
I'm the wild card, get caught when there's a problem. Big bro, green
light, the family Grand Rising. AW always respect God is always
ain't like Damian Lillard. I'm full of power, you can feel it.
Grand Rising, man. Forever shine. Forever shine.
I'm a forever shine.
Grand Rising, family. Hopefully everything good with you and the family, man.
I'm a forever shine.
I'm a forever shine. Forever shine. Tell them again, my nigga.
I'm a forever shine.
Forever shine. Hey, we going over to my nigga Sanchez. This is going to be the last one, and we're going to get it started. Outside in, inside out. Let's go. Shout out my nigga Sanchez spitting his fire. Chief Crazy Overstand, Grand Rising, brother. Much love and respect to you and the family. Let's go. We're about to get it started, man.
Inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in,
inside out. Let's go. Black motherfucking power to the flat.
Outside in, inside out.
Yeah.
Outside in, inside out.
You know we're gonna take this shit back, right?
The links in the chat. Anybody
inside out.
Merc Heights, I see you.
Outside in, inside out. Outside in,
inside out.
Republican, Democrat, Democrat, Republican, all of them niggas hustling, so it ain't no trust in them. You've been voting all your life and still suffering. Student loans, daycare fees, sisters be juggling. Divided by the powers, pausing's got us perishing. Got you niggas walking around thinking y'all Americans. Obama got you fooled, you thinking he the Messiah, when the truth is all of these presidents barbarians. Life short, but you trying to get your paper tall. All I'm doing is revealing lies they say to y'all. Back back in the day, I would probably put that K to y'all. Now I'm saving y'all, and plus I'm chilling with baby doll. Maybe y'all will understand sooner or later, before they depopulators and the oceans turn to vapors. Got me ready to blaze up like every night I'm burning herb, trapped inside this matrix, thinking how they done turned this world outside in, inside out.
Damn, they done turned this world
Outside in, inside out.
real.
Outside in, inside out.
You know I'm telling the truth.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Some real revolutionaries, we don't fold. I'm in the crib watching Malcolm playing Neo Soul. They get killed for jackets and buried for sneakers. I done came across some of the scariest creatures. For real, a lot of these dudes I don't care for on Facebook, posting pics of kids they don't care for. Therefore, it ain't no settling like the Pilgrims. Hard living, and the prison's a large system. POs on the same team as state prosecutors. Free your mind, it ain't a choice, you gotta do it. Cause the judge and the goddamn lawyers be barbecuing. According to this constitution, you not a human. Freedom thrown away by plea deals they take. Rap beefs is fake. Meek Mills and Drake got me on Mary J. Every night I'm burning herb, looking at all this hate, thinking how we done turned this world
Outside in, inside out.
Let's go.
Outside in,
Inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
for real. Shit is terrible.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Take a trip to Egypt to go and view the monuments and watch them ask you who built them. Now that's common sense. Ask me marching to DC, it's some funny shit. Making demands to the people you spend your money with. You lack consciousness, I'm trying to get your head right. On this road to success, you gotta run red lights. My middle finger was replaced with a fist when I found out the matrix exists. And anyway, what's a middle finger that's waved in the wind versus the unity of a fist and a nation of men? Lies on the news, pausing in the food y'all eat. The White House just a house, the power's on Wall Street. Niggas thinking Jordan, sisters thinking abortion. Man, this shit is sad like notes from an organ. Got me smoking my portion. Every night I'm burning herb, all this pain I'm absorbing. Thinking how they done turned this world
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Shit is crazy.
But it's crazy.
Outside in, inside out.
Fuck the TV. Yeah.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Yeah. Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
I don't even watch the news.
Nope. I don't
Outside
even watch
in,
the news.
inside out.
Bullshit.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in.
Shout out my nigga Sanchez. We about to get this thing started real quick. Grand Rise, we talk about politics, farming, and Trump. Hopefully everybody having a good morning, man. You know, get this first video ready. Go to my watch later. Like I said, you know, Trump said he's going to make America great. He said he was going to, you know, do something for the people, for the voters. But what I'm going to show today, you know, we have black farmers that has been losing their land. You know, we got black farmers that can't even grow real fruit and vegetables. They got to grow GMOs like wheat, corn, and what's the other one? Soybeans. They got our farmers not even growing real fruits and vegetables. They got them growing GMOs that do the body more harm than good. And like I said, with this first video, we're going to show how, you know, Trump is helping the white South African farmers not the Americans that he said he was going to help, not the Americans that voted for him. You know what I mean? So, real quick.
And for our last story, we are talking again about the Trump trouble for Africa. US President Donald Trump has sparked a bitter feud within Southern Africa. He has cut all funding to South Africa, alleging that its government is confiscating land of white farmers. Not just this, he has also offered white South Africans a resettlement offer in the United States.
Let me pause that, right? We know about South Africa, right? You just heard that lie she just said, that South Africaners, white South Africaners are losing their land in South Africa, right? The white people own 90% of the land. The original black South Africans only got 10% of the land. So how is white South Africaners losing their land? Straight up lie, man. But let's go. Straight up lie. Everybody know what happened with South Africa with that apartheid. They took the land from the black Afrikaners, the black South Africaners, and gave it to the white South Africaners. So in South Africa, like I said, 90% of the farmers is white South Africans, and only the black South Africaners only have 10% of the land since apartheid or before apartheid. But let's go.
The offer has caught everybody off guard. It has led to South Africans across all races mocking Trump's idea, with some calling it straight out of the president's fantasy. Watch our next report to see some such reactions to Trump's South Africa proposal.
It hasn't been a month since Donald Trump took charge as the new US president. But his first few days in office have been enough to send shockwaves around the world. From sweeping aid cuts to tariff wars, thousands of deportations, and some baffling takeover plans.
With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration of America.
The US president seemed to have gone frenzied against all odds. He has picked a bone with quite a few countries, and a major one with South Africa. Trump has cut all funding to South Africa and has accused the Ramaphosa government of doing some terrible things. As per Trump, South Africa is confiscating land and is...
And let me say this, right? Trump is basically saying that South African government is using racism and hate on their people. But they're doing the same thing to us here in America, using racism and hate. But let's listen.
Mistreating certain classes very badly.
Y'all heard that. Let me rewind that back. Mistreating certain classes badly. And y'all know who those certain people is that they treat, because they doing the same thing here. But he's going to go over South Africa and make sure that they try to be right over there, but he ain't even doing it here in America. Let's rewind that back about 10 seconds. Let's go.
By President Cyril Ramaphosa, which, as per the US president, is anti-white. The law allows the South African government to seize farmland without compensation only under some circumstances.
You heard that, right?
White South Africans own over 70% of farmland in South Africa.
I said 90. I was wrong.
The population,
it's 70. My bad.
Just over 8%. But as per Trump, white South Africans are victims of human rights violations.
Bam!
But
right there, let
to
me
punish
pause.
the South African government,
but black
Trump
people,
didn't just stop at aid cuts.
But black people ain't here in America. You see what I'm saying? He's looking past America, like the crimes that has been done to us, but going to help South Africa with they shit. Grand Rising, brother. You can unmute. How you doing?
Big dog. Wasn't Grand Rising, bro. You cooking this morning. They is getting land took back, but this might be a reason why Elon took that slot and trying to get close to Trump, because in South Africa, like, the niggas is getting their shit back, and they over there like, y'all took our shit and we like not having no sympathy for y'all. So you seeing all these white folks on TikTok crying about they about to get their land took or try to get their land took because some of these niggas have got their spots back and they trying to get their land back. So this could be a reason why Elon lining himself up with the United States to try to do something about that. And you see, like you say, you showing Trump trying to do something about it too. So I ain't never really looked at it why Elon was trying to get so close, and it could be a reason because he already got the bag. He don't need the bag. He already got it. So he could be doing it for a reason to try to save some South Africans.
And not just only that, my brother, SpaceX, and also, that chip shit, you know what I mean? They're really pushing that brain chip, the hand chip, and also they're also pushing that SpaceX shit too. So, but I appreciate you coming up, man. Let's listen to some more. If you hear something, let me pause it. Tell me to pause it.
He also brought a plan to resettle white South Africans in the United States.
Bang!
And that's where
Y'all hear that?
everybody drew a line.
But
even white
let me
South
rewind
Africans
that.
have rejected
Let me
Trump's
rewind that back. He's talking about giving white South Africans land here in America for them to farm, but he ain't doing shit for the black farmers. They're looking past us again, the people who get them in office. And that's why I'm saying I'm for not voting. The Republicans ain't shit. The Democrats ain't shit. The Republicans is going against Trump. They're going against anything that's good. We even had one say, hey, let's give the people $5,000. We know they need it. One of them Democrats said, nah, we can't do nothing for them, the American people. No, we can't. But they can do something for South Africa. They can do something for the Black Hats, Israel. They can do something for everybody else, but they can't do nothing for the original Americans, a.k.a. flag on a plate, Black America, wild Indians, or niggers. They can't do nothing for none of us. Grand Rising,
And a lot of these
none of your
farmers, big
business.
dogs, a lot of these farmers, big dog, is being forced to farm a certain way too.
And
A
that's
lot
what
of
I
yeah,
said
a
that. I'm
lot
gonna
of
give it
them
right
ain't
back
even
to you, brother. I'm gonna give it right back to you. They're making them grow GMOs, soybeans, wheat, corn, shit that's bad for us. Good, you got it, brother.
You're right. You're absolutely right. And then if they don't do,
I got a story on it next. I'm gonna talk about it.
if
Go
they
ahead,
don't
brother.
comply, they don't get none of the federal funding that they needed to even get the business or keep their
Like I
business
said,
afloat.
that's why I jumped in the farming lane. You know what I mean? I haven't started yet, but I plan on starting growing my own fruits and vegetables. You know what I mean? Because
Funny.
I see
That's
they ain't gonna change.
funny. You doing that shit, man. My whole life, I'm a contractor. I build cribs, but now I want to be a farmer. Uh, I'm looking into it right now.
Get
I'm a
with me,
vegetarian
brother. We
myself.
have
I'm a vegetarian too, so I'm really on
that's
it.
what's up. Like I said, get with me, man. I'll put my number in the back. We have a farming group. We're trying to help people, establish farms, get in the farm and all that kind of stuff, man. That's the new road I picked, that we're gonna be talking about on this channel a lot. But let's get back to the video. Nora Park, none of your business, much love and respect always, sisters. She said Neuralink, facts. But let's listen.
proposals. The groups who once urged Trump to take up their cause have also been caught a bit off guard. While for some other South Africans, Trump's odd proposals are straight out of a fantasy or illusion.
To me, I think it's either an illusion or a fantasy on Trump to obviously gain more momentum.
You see with Trump, hey, there's a lot of things when it comes to Trump. I feel like Trump is just trying to scare people. I think he wants power.
Some say Donald Trump is on a mission to trap white South Africans. Some believe the man misleading Trump on South Africa is none other than his close ally and South Africa-born tech billionaire Elon Musk, who has for years slammed the Ramaphosa government over land reforms and even claimed that they have been a victim of genocide without any evidence.
So I think he's
Y'all
got
hear that?
the wrong end of the stick. And
Y'all hear that, right?
Forum and
Genocide.
the Afrikaans
And that's the
community.
same thing that's happening
He's
to
not
us.
going to fall for
They're
that
looking
trap,
past us.
Personally, I feel like Trump doesn't know anything about this. I feel like Elon Musk is pushing him behind to say there's something there, go look at it. Because why all the interest in SA after all these years?
Trump's proposals have also sparked reactions on social media. South African lame, and some are calling them funny and ridiculous. The proposals for Afrikaners have flooded social media with jokes
Much
and
love and
memes.
respect to you and the family,
These memes
McCray.
have given you refugees in America as
My shit froze
Amerikaners.
up already. God damn.
And netizens just can't stop talking about
It's cool.
deeply divides South Africa. It is united ideas and fantasy.
Think of that video. India's neighbors were the first to send the special edition of Vantage live from the White House throughout this period. We're on our way to television measure, but it's also the perfect way to drive.
I don't think
Prime Minister of Bhutan, Sharif Thagbeh. Welcome to
60% of the world's
office, Prime Minister Modi and Divya. And we were actually. What are you doing? How do you like? It's been 1 year since that meeting. Iron bars separate you from the outside. Out. Vote efforts. Trump says, and it's for
They messing with my video already. All right, let's go to the next video.
I'm gonna drop down, big dog. I gotta get ready for work.
Express interest in the U.S.
And for our last story, we talk about South Africa. As US-South Africa ties hit to rock bottom over land reforms, US President Donald Trump has an offer for white South Africans. Trump wants to give them refugee status in the US. While the leading groups representing white South Africans have refused the offer, the idea has definitely turned heads. Nearly 70,000 South Africans have shown interest in Trump's plan. So, what happens next? Watch our report for more.
Yeah, I'm back.
Age of America begins right now.
US-South Africa ties are on a roller coaster, but without the thrilling highs, they seem to be stuck downhill. Within just 2 months of his second term, US President Donald Trump has picked a bone with quite a few countries. South Africa is among the top few. Trump says South Africa's land reforms are anti-white and the government is confiscating land. Allegations which the Cyril Ramaphosa government
Y'all hear this, right? Y'all hear this, right? McCray, Graham Robin fan. Much love back, none of your business. You already know. And the link's in the chat if anybody want to come up. No sound on the video? All right. Let me stop it. All right, let me reshare. Thank you, Drop. No sound. They messing with my video already. Screen share. This one. Bam. Let's start it over. Let me know if y'all can hear it. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear the video.
And for our last story, we talk about South Africa. As US-South Africa ties hit to rock bottom over land reforms, US President Donald Trump has an offer for white South Africa.
Let me do it one more time because they're messing with me. I know. One. Okay, y'all heard it. All right, cool. Shout out my brother, Sir Drive TV, Grand Rising. Much love and respect to you and the family, Sir Drive.
He believes
All right,
that
here we
they
go.
are
One more time. Let me know if y'all can hear it. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear it.
And for our last story, we talk
Thank you,
about
Brian.
South Africa. As US-South Africa ties hit to rock bottom over land reforms, US
Shawanda,
President Donald Trump
much
has
love
an
and respect,
offer for
Williams.
white
Much
South
love and
Africans.
respect, sister. Grand
Trump
Rising.
wants to give them refugee status in the US, as he believes that they are the victims of unjust laws back home. While
Y'all heard that, right? He want to give them privileges to come to America because he felt they were unjustly done. What about the Black Americans? What about the niggers? What about the African Americans? What about the Negroes? What about the blacks? What about the Indians? What about the slaves that was done? Atrocities that was done here in America, man. Like I said, that's why I don't trust none of these politicians. They'll say anything to get in office, but we have a track record. They have did nothing. Republican, Democrat, nothing for the people. He's saying they fairly was mistreated. What about Americans that's been mistreated? Like I said, these politicians ain't doing shit for the people. And that's why I stay out of it. And that's why I ain't giving none of them no credit. But let's listen, man. Shit is wild, man.
the leading groups
It
representing
made me. I
white
had
South
to go
Africans
live
have
this morning.
refused the offer, the idea
Everybody
has
sub to
definitely
everybody,
turned
please.
heads. Nearly 70,000 South Africans have shown interest in Trump's plan. So, what happens next? Watch our report for more.
Age of America begins right now.
US-South Africa ties are on a roller coaster, but without the thrilling highs, they seem to be stuck downhill. Within just 2 months of his second term, US President Donald Trump has picked a bone with quite a few countries. South Africa is among the top few. Trump says South Africa's land reforms are anti-white and the government is confiscating land. Allegations which the Cyril Ramaphosa...
Yeah, I heard that, right? It's anti-white. But y'all think he gonna do something for us? Do y'all really think he gonna do something for us? Let me rewind that shit back, man.
Reforms are anti-white and the government is confiscating land.
Bam, let's go back.
Trump says South Africa's land reforms are anti-white and the government is confiscating land. Allegations which the Cyril Ramaphosa government has repeatedly denied, but it has only fallen on deaf ears.
Thank you, Shawanda.
Trump
Everybody
has
sub up to
unleashed a
everybody,
series
please.
of hard-hitting moves against South Africa, like cutting all aid, expelling the South African ambassador, and boycotting the G20 meetings. But from this long list, one has stood out. It's the refugee status for white South Africans, because Trump sees the minority white South Africans with almost 70% of land as victims of racial laws. He has
Y'all hear
offered
this
them
shit,
a
right?
refugee status in the United States. While the decision
But what
caught
is he
most
doing
people
for
off guard, it
America?
seems to have garnered
What
some
is he
attention
doing
as
for
well.
America? He doing
Almost
something for everybody the fuck else but Americans. But we voted him in. That's why I said a lot of these Republicans, they're losing their fucking mind, man. Anything that Trump say, they going for it, even if it's against themselves. Even if it's against themselves, they going for it. That's how these politics got our people lost, man. No matter what Trump do, even if he do it against their people, they still gonna say, hey, Trump doing something for America. Trump ain't doing shit for America. He ain't doing shit for the Aboriginal people of America. And I just want to emphasize that shit. Because these voters are delusional. They're, man, you know, I'm going to say this. That fucking jab got them lost, man. It's like they can't even think straight no more. They can't see straight. They can't think straight. They think they vote count. They think they did something by letting Trump in. And like I said, Trump had only thing I'm happy Trump did was cut that transformer movement down. He slowed that LGB alphabet crew down because they were going buck wild. But as y'all heard, and in this next video I'm going to play, Black Democrats is still mad because Kamala Harris didn't get in. So they trying to sabotage America, right? You got the Republicans that's praising Trump. And Trump ain't even did shit for him. But he doing shit for white Southern Africans. You know what I mean? He feel like they've been unjustly treated. But what about the black people here in America, Trump? We haven't been discriminated against. We haven't been treated unfairly. You doing something for everybody else, but for nothing for the motherfuckers that voted you in. Let's go, man. Tired of these fake ass Americans and shit. These voters, I'm sick of them motherfuckers thinking they doing something when this government have did nothing for the people. Let's go.
70,000 South Africans have expressed interest in moving to the United States following Washington's offer.
Yeah, it do, Roger
This is
W.
as
I'm
per the
saying.
South African Chamber of Commerce
Marcel,
in the
Grand
USA,
Rising.
a group representing South African
Let
business
me
people
pause that.
living
Much
in
love
the
and
United
respect to you and the
States.
family.
Though it's not a government body.
The brother, Marcel. Hopefully everything good with you, brother. Grand Rising. Hey, Knots. 424. Much love and respect. You know I'm on it, brother. You know I'm on it, man. And when I try to bring up these points to these Republicans, they act like they can't hear nothing. That's why I said a lot of them had to take that pokey wokey. Because no matter what these people do, it's okay. But let's finish listening. And like I said, I got another story coming from the black farmers themselves. Let's go.
The group says it is now involved in registering the interests of those who want to migrate to the US. It has handed over a list to the US Embassy in Pretoria. Out of the 67,042 people who registered on its site, most were aged between 25 and 45 and were mainly Afrikaner or English names. The white population in South Africa is primarily Afrikaans-speaking, descended from Dutch settlers or English-speaking South Africans with British ancestry. Tech billionaire Elon Musk, Trump's so-called first buddy, was born in South Africa and has repeatedly spoken out against the country's land reforms. It's believed that Musk's voice is the one echoing in Trump's ears, shaping his stance on the issue. As Musk and Trump clash with the Ramaphosa government, their stance has found support in South Africa. Last month, hundreds gathered outside the US Embassy in Pretoria to thank the Trump administration for listening to their cause.
Yes, because Trump invited us to come to America. That's the only reason, and now we're going.
And
Definitely going.
If I do get the chance to go,
the sad thing about it, right? Who land y'all think they're giving them? Who land you think they're gonna give them? The black farmers' land. Flag on the play. The Aboriginal people land. You see what I'm saying? So they've been stealing our land. So who you think they gonna get this land to, man? Who you think they gonna get this land to? Shout out my brother D. Allen Warren, man. Grand Rising. Always love and respect my nigga D. Allen. Day one sponsor. Appreciate you, brother. You know, who do you think they gonna get them? They're taking away our land and giving it to these South Africans. like I said, I got another video of the Black Farmers Association, where he's talking. Big facts, Marcel, big facts. But yeah, let's go back on to the video, man. They're taking away black farmers' land.
I would take all
Flag
my
on
assets,
the
I would
plate.
sell them, go there, maybe start
Black
a life for
motherfucking
myself
power.
because I don't see starting a family here in South Africa.
So, Mr. Trump, thank you so much for noticing that and help making South Africa also great again.
But not all South Africans are cheering Trump's plans. Some Afrikaner groups, the same ones that once lobbied for his administration, have now rejected his offer. And for some, Trump's proposals are straight out of fantasy.
To me, I think it's either an illusion or a fantasy.
And like I said, we all know, all of us know what happened with South Africa. They were stealing the black South Africaners' land and giving it to whites. Let's go.
Fantasy on Trump to obviously gain more momentum.
So will Trump, playing the savior of white South Africans, deepen
Playing the
divisions within the
savior
country?
of white
Or will
South
South
Africans,
Africans
but not the people that voted for him. The savior of white South Africans. Let's rewind that shit back.
So will Trump, playing the savior of white South Africans, deepen divisions within the country? Or will South Africans, regardless of background, stand together in rejecting his intervention?
Good afternoon, Prime Minister Lakshmi.
Good afternoon.
Making headlines in India well before you landed here. New Delhi has raised concerns in the recent past vis-a-vis the Khalistani separatists that operate in New Zealand. How do you propose to address these concerns?
In our democracy, we believe in the freedom of speech.
Organizations like the Al-Qaeda or ISIS were to hold a referendum in New Zealand, something related to one of your Western partners. Would you say the same?
There go Kamala Harris' sister. Ain't that
No
Kamala
specific
Harris' sister?
conversation on Khalistan on this visit.
Ain't that Kamala Harris' sister right there?
Our position,
Are you willing to be open to these concerns from New Delhi?
as I keep coming back to you to say,
I want to get her.
we have strong laws in our system.
That was Kamala Harris' sister.
Do you think that Ukraine is at its weakest position?
This war
Right
is
there.
not about Ukraine.
Do you believe that your president was insulted? Yes or no question. Is Ukraine
Let me ask y'all that. Flag on the play. Is she black? Is she black? The lady on the screen. Is she black? Put a 1 in the chat. Or 1 if you think she's black. 2 if you think she's not black. Because that's a Kamala Harris right there. That's a Kamala Harris sister. My answer is 2. She ain't black. She Indian. Let's go. She from India. 2, exactly. Let's go. Because this video almost
prepared to pay the price for that peace?
No compromises at the cost of territorial integrity and sovereignty.
Diplomacy will work?
Yes,
Do you
it
think
will.
Russia will give up the territory if there is no ceasefire? Do you propose to keep fighting?
We are ready to resist.
Do you think there will be peace?
Many countries gave us 3 days.
President Trump said you don't have any cards.
We do not have
I
another
see y'all
choice.
too. Don, what's good?
You
Don
ask me once
Prototype.
again the
Grand
same
Rising,
question.
brother.
Because you've not
We
answered my
have-
I agree.
we
I
have
put my
enough
2 out there
capacities to
too.
keep fighting.
She ain't up. She ain't up. So let me go back to this next video. Like I said,
our special guest here, and I'm glad he reached out.
Here we go
James.
again. Yeah. Shout out to John Boyd. We're gonna talk about him too in a minute. Like I said, I've been following the Black Farmers Association. That's what really made me want to get into farming besides growing my own fruits and vegetables. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, Don. Give me a second. I'll mind you up, brother. Welcome to the platform. Marcel, give me a second. That's what really got me into wanting to be a farm. I own land. I'm a landowner. And, I see how we can't get no real fruits and vegetables with seeds. So I want to get back into farming. But I've been following this brother, John Boyd. He's the leader of the Black Farmers Association. You know, and this is going to be interesting because he's a Democrat. He voted for Kamala Harris. And we know Kamala Harris said she wasn't doing shit. And they're a little upset because Kamala didn't get in. You know, but we already know Kamala said she wasn't doing shit for a certain group of people. You know, so I'm going to play this video and y'all going to hear this conversation. It's going to be mind-blowing and I'm going to stop it. You know, basically, like I said, we got these black farmers, flag on the play, that they won't even let grow real fruits and vegetables, but they got them growing GMOs, soy products, wheat, and soy, wheat, and corn. None of those are good for us. None of those are good for us. They're the things that they got put in the foods that's causing us harm, causing us the diabetes. They say it helps the shelf life, right? But it's poisoning the people, those GMOs. And they got our black farmers basically doing that instead of farming real fruits and vegetables. Let's see. And like I said, if anybody is interested in farming, we have a farming meeting. We're basically encouraging people to get into farming. I'll put my email in the chat. If you're interested in farming, holler at me. But let's get back to the video. John Boyd discussing with the WBLS the plot of the black farmer issues with South Africans. Hopefully everybody having a good day, man.
And with a special guest, that's a family member, man.
Wait, could you stop? Let me finish. I'm gonna pull that. You ain't got no snow to shovel.
No, it's nice outside, bro.
You ain't got no snow.
Yeah, and that's big fact.
You ain't got no tractor or mule to ride.
That's big fact. And basically, you know, I'm gonna say this, right? And I think I heard it in this video. Basically, what they're doing is they reclassifying us like every 8 to 10 years. Like I said, everybody know we've been reclassified from Indian to slave, from slave to Indian to colored to Negro to black to Afro-American to the status at now African American. Every 8 to 10 or 20 years, they reclassify us, take away our rights and our privileges. And it's been going on for too long. You know, that's how we went from black to African American. They reclassify us, take our rights away, but act like they're giving us rights. But let's listen, man.
I'm not gonna be like John and take the mule to the White House.
Yeah. So let me just let folks know. Let me let folks know when we finish with Brother Boyd, we're gonna get into the Newark and then we're done. We'll let Larry comment on that because when I didn't mention.
I want y'all to hear this conversation.
The activist that I was talking about. I want y'all to hear this conversation on open line this morning when we was talking to Newark Mayor.
And that's what Baraka was. And that's exactly what we're telling people, right?
And I saw her
Brother
Facebook post.
That's what we're telling people. Even if you don't have land, you can grow on your back deck. You can grow on your patio. You can grow on, your backyard if you got a small backyard. You know, we're trying to encourage people to start growing your own fruits and vegetables because this corporation said they changing shit, but they really ain't. They say they're going to do something for a certain group of people, but as we see, they're not. So let's go, man. If like I said, to anybody that's want to get into farming, want to talk about farming, we're walking you through all the process. We got people out here helping people. See, I'm on YouTube to help the people. I ain't on YouTube to be a distraction or to not help my people. I'm on YouTube for solutions. not to be a problem. You know, I'm here to help my people in any way I can. And people get mad because of, OG, you're racist. You don't want to help no other group of people. I don't see no other group of people fighting for us. I'm fighting for my people. And people want to call me racist because I love my people. I ain't racist. I just got love for my people. I don't hate other nationalities. I just learned how to love myself and love my people and to see through the bullshit that this government been doing. Self-hate. Got us hating our skin tone. Got us hating our eyes. Got us hating our nose. Got us hating our lips. Got us hating our hair. I don't hate myself. I love myself. And I don't hate my people. And I'm not scared of my people. I'm not scared of y'all. Y'all don't put no fear in me. You know, I meet up with any of y'all in real life. You know, I ain't afraid. I'm going to have my shit on you, and I'm going to let you know I have my shit on you. And I'm protecting myself and my family because I don't want to hurt you, because I love you and respect you. But I'm not afraid of flag on the play black people. I'm not. A lot of these people scared of their people. I ain't scared of my people. I grew up in the ghettos of Philadelphia. All I seen was my people. And no, I ain't racist. I got respect for all people that got respect for me. You don't show me no respect, you ain't getting no respect. You show me respect, I give you the utmost respect. The utmost. Shout out my brother, well aware 1977. Flat motherfucking power to you and the family, man. Hopefully you and the family having a beautiful day, man. All of y'all. Garrison, I see you. Appreciate y'all. Let's get back to the video, man. But like I said, I'm not afraid of black people. Flag on the play. I ain't afraid of my people. When I go outside, I ain't looking fair at my people. I'm worried about the other motherfuckers that don't like me, that might try to hurt me. And that's why I keep my shit on me at all times. Let's go. That's why I moved to Georgia. Open carry. You know, everybody carrying their shit. Let's go.
That's how I found out that the police officer was shot, and pretty much she didn't announce. She said the prayers were needed. And I just love because, you know, she's been critical of Mayor Ras Baraka. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. But I just love when the community comes together. And I love the community of activism because, you know, you may agree or disagree with folks, but I've been on the other side, you know, as an activist. This brother here, our family member, Jamie just doesn't allow me to get to it, that is about activism. And I don't like the way this brother has been treated. I don't like it, and he's a stand-up individual. John Boyd, I'm going to introduce him, and I don't want to show
That's what I'm about, Marshall. I'm about supporting my people as much as I can.
With
you know what I mean?
And how
as much as I can. You know, and that's why I'm on this internet. I ain't on here for money. I'm on here for passion. You know, I lost my daughter in 2015. Other than me go out and start killing motherfuckers, I said, let me get on the internet and explain how Big Pharma is killing us, how this government is letting Big Pharma poison us. It's letting the air bad, the water bad, the food bad.
And I'm talking about government officials, the Democratic Party, how they treated this man and how they treated black farmers. And now you're talking about going over and getting Africana farmers out of South Africa and give them support, invite them here and spew their nose at black farmers. Oh, let's talk about this. Let's talk about it. He got the hat on. He got his signature hat on, John Boyd Jr. He's a fourth-generation black farmer, businessman, and civil rights activist. He's the founder and president of the nonprofit National Black Farmers Association, a position that has frequently placed him in the national, keeps him in the national spotlight. A family member. I call him a brother of mine. You know, John Boyd, thank you. And I'll be, you know, and I always mention your beautiful, lovely wife, Sister Kara Brewer Boyd, as well. and thank you for having me, because she's watching and plugged you in on social media. I got farmers watching. I know there's some farmers watching this morning too. And to the whole panel, man, I love you guys, and especially my brother down there, Larry, man. Oh, Larry, give him a left hook now. Oh, Larry, knock him out now. Don't mess up.
And like I said, this is
I give him a swift
this is the
right.
John Boyd,
So let's
president of
jump
the
in here
Black
before.
Farmers Association. You know that we're about to listen to. Grand Rise of my brother Michael Harris. Much love and respect to you and the family. Well, Trump is, brother. Trump, Elon, all of the above, man. They letting these South Africaners come over here and farm over here because they've been discriminated, so-called, against in South Africa. But let's listen, y'all. I got y'all. Let's go.
We get to this whole thing, you know.
And links in the
we're just
chat
gonna
if
put this in
anybody
the
want to
pot
come up.
and have a good conversation here.
The links in the
And
chat.
it was on CNN 2 weeks ago on a Sunday. Jamie put it in the chat. Hey, John Boyd is on CNN.
Yeah, damn shame. You're right, bro.
Let's talk about.
We voted him in, but he
especially
helping
Black
South
farmers. Farmers
Africans.
feeling
Black people, flag on the play, Aboriginal people put him in office, but he's helping white South Africans against, you know, so-called discrimination that South Africans are going through. We all know what happened with apartheid in South Africa, but he's helping the white that already control 70% of the land in South Africa. Grand Rising, my brother, original intellect. I got you. Much love and respect to you and the family, brother, always. I modded you up. Don't take it personal, brother. Every January, I take everybody mods. Then as you come back in, I give them back to you. You know, I already know you, my nigga. Always love and respect original intellect. Hopefully you and the family is having a good day. Leonard, much love and respect to you and the family, man. Let's get back to these videos. We're talking about Donald Trump. We're talking about black farming. And we're talking about politics.
U.S. farmers, especially soybean growers, are struggling due to Trump's tariffs. Some describe it as a state of emergency.
Let me, you know, and like I said, I don't feel bad for that, you know, that John Boyd, because he shouldn't be growing that fucking soybeans. That's what's poisoning our people. See, but what this government did, they won't let them grow fruits and vegetables organically. They push them to grow this fake shit. And that's what's going on now, man. He's crying about tariffs because he's growing soybeans and sending them to China. And the Trump's tariffs is hurting black farmers. But let's go, man.
For agriculture, these tariffs have led to rising costs and trade challenges.
You already know it's all good, brother. I appreciate you.
Has pushed
appreciate
back,
seeing you,
criticizing the administration's
all
trade policies, arguing that the tariffs are damaging their ability to compete globally and hurting their bottom line. The impact of tariffs isn't just felt by farmers, but also by the broader agricultural economy, leading to concerns over long-term sustainability and financial stability in rural America. Now, that's there. We ain't even talk about black farmers.
That's
and
right.
how we haven't talked about what is due to black farmers, what was promised to black farmers, and what was not given to black farmers. So to update us on this,
I heard that what was promised to black farmers and what have not been given to black farmers. Like I said, they've been stealing, flag on the play, black farmers' land, because I hate that fucking word, because we ain't black. We ain't none of them misnomers that they gave us. But they've been stealing our land since they came here, since they got off the boat and took control. They've been stealing our land and giving it to these other nationalities, white people, Ukrainians, Germans. You know, I got a video to prove this. We owned the majority of farmland, black people, so-called slaves. How the slave that supposedly came over here on a boat from Africa get to be the largest landowners in America. Make that make sense. That's why when I jumped in this farming land, I learned so much. I learned that we black people, flag on the play, been landowners here in America. We had the majority. I think we had like 50 million acres of land, and we're down to like 5 million acres that black people own. So we went from 50 million acres to 5 million. Make that make sense. But they doing something for black people. They doing something for farmers. No, they're still in our land. They still discriminating against us. They still change our status and ain't doing shit for us. But these so-called Republicans and Democrats that's voting, they really think they're doing something. But let's listen, man. Hopefully everybody having a good morning, man. Power to the motherfucking people.
Especially with this Trump administration, my brother, you know, you got.
And let me say, a lot of these guys are Democrats.
Democratic administration.
A lot of these guys are
you ain't
Democrats.
getting no stick with this
Where,
administration.
like I said, Kamala Harris said she wasn't doing shit for black people, just for black people. You know, even though she know the history of America and know that we were discriminated against. A lot of these guys are Democrats. So listen to some of the shit the rhetoric that comes out of their mouth. Let's go, man. Grand Rising, man. Hopefully everybody having a good morning, man. We talking about politics, farming, and Trump.
My brother.
That's right. And thank you for that great introduction, because you hit all of the nails I was going to pop on. But the first one is, to my own party. When you're in charge, you got to act. You got to act, and you got to take care of the people that supported you and put you in office. I pleaded with the administration.
You heard that? You got to take care, but they haven't. Let me rewind that back real quick.
And debt relief.
Like I said, they supposed to help the people that voted them in, us. But they ain't. They always look past our vote once we give them our vote, they look past us and start doing something for everybody else. So let me rewind that back about 10 seconds.
I'm doing away with woke. I'm doing away with anything black. He came right into office and completely dismantled the Office of Civil Rights, something that it took me 40 years to
see. A lot of these guys, they upset because of that DEI shit that Trump dismantled. They upset about that. But let's listen, man.
Things that he done away with an executive order with the stroke of a pen took me years to put in place. The Assistant Secretary of Civil Rights had to go to Congress. Every time we got changes, we had to go to Congress and beg and plead and lobby and spend years. He came right away and done with all of that. Anything that began with black, anything that began with equity, anything that began with inclusion and diversity, those positions went first. They went first. And Stephen Miller is the person behind this. And I warned other black leaders in this country when they started suing me in federal court. And I came right on, you guys gave me a platform to lay it out there. Stephen Miller and white farmers went and sued us and Texas and all these other states and got temporary injunctions blocking the money to black farmers. This administration used that definition and to do away with anything that's had anything to do with black and inclusion in this country. And they change our name every 10 years. And this is how they get us. Socially disadvantaged farmers, farmers of color, minority farmers, all of these different terminologies that we, farmers of color. Every 10 years we get our name changed. This time in a box of DEI. And it was a carte blanche for the Trump administration to do away.
Hey, like I said earlier, and with those reclassifications, that's what they've been doing. Y'all heard it. You know, Brother John, I'm going to rewind that shit back. Every 10 years, they reclassify us, take us out of, change our name, and we lose whatever power that we had. And shout out to Jackie Brown. I feel her pain when she talking about but black it ain't doing us shit. They're wiping it away. That ain't who we are. But let me rewind that shit back, man, about that 10-year reclassification, how they reclassify us. One more time.
Says, I'm going to South Africa and provide white farmers with carte blanche and expedited citizenship in the United States, and going to provide them with a homestead and grazing land from Native Americans from the Department of Interior, and land and inventory from USDA. Mind you, the land and inventory from USDA came from Black people, came from Black farmers.
Big fact.
So
They took our land. They took our fucking land. Now they took our land, reclassified us. Now they giving it to these white motherfuckers. And these Republican Democrats ain't saying shit. These so-called Black Republicans, Black Democrats, they've been seeing this shit go on for years. These so-called voters. And these Trump supporters really think they doing something. They're high on the hog, but like I said, Trump ain't doing shit for us, and he ain't. And I'm going to remind them that every fucking time they come in my chat. If you coming over here, yeah, Trump this, he did this, no he haven't. He ain't did shit for us. They're kept stealing our land. They've been stealing our land, and now they giving our land to white South Africans. They, like he said, they've been, the USDA been taking our land and giving it to these foreigners. Let's go, man. Power
all
to the
about
motherfucking
merit.
people, man.
Oh, I'm all about merit. He's clearly bringing a targeted group of people from South Africa who identify themselves as white farmers, and he's going to bring them to the United States and give them everything they ain't never done for Black people in this country. They never provided Black farmers with a homestead, or Black people with a homestead.
Facts.
In this country. We
Never.
never got 40 acres and a mule
Never.
in this country.
And these
read
motherfuckers
his executive order.
And these
He
motherfuckers
says
think
it
they're going to
goes
do something
into-
for us now, man. They're delusional. They're delusional. Because they've been promising us shit since the 60s and haven't did nothing. And this brother said something important in this video. He said, damn, what'd he say? It'll come to me in a second. Let's play. It'll come to me. Give me a second.
Effect immediately. So here you got this president came in and done something for white farmers, and he done it immediately. And I've had president after president, from Jimmy Carter, Black man, Barack Obama, from Bill Clinton to Ronald Reagan, all these people I sat in the Oval Office and pleaded with to do this for Black farmers in this country, and nobody had the galls and balls to do it. And this white man comes into office and says, you know what? I'm going to bring white people into this country, and I'm going to move everybody out of this country that got any type of color behind them. So he's sending Haitian families and back to these countries with their families, and they're bringing white farmers. I said it, W-H-I, Dutch. He says, he uses his press release, Dutch, white farmers to the United States, and going to give them pathway to citizenship, money, and a homestead, something they ain't never done for Black people. I'm going to stop talking right there.
Let me go ahead and get the team in here, because I know they got a lot to say. Go ahead, Bobby.
Brother John, it's always great to see you. And you know, I'm just curious, right? So you work with farmers of all backgrounds, right? Not just Black and Hispanic, Asians, right? So, and some of them, it's safe to say, would have voted for the current president. So I'm curious, given what you shared, tariffs, and then allowing those from another country to come in to compete with U.S. white farmers, because that's not just Black and colored. So I'm just curious if you're starting to run into any kind of buyers or voters' remorse as they see the things that are playing out.
Well, thank you for that loaded question. First of all, 99.9% of America's white farmers voted Trump.
Go ahead, talk about it.
I want to be perfectly clear. They had,
talk about it.
In my county, pasteboard signs, and not just yard signs, pasteboard signs coming down Highway 58 that said Trump. You can't argue listen to the words, C-A-A-N-T. You can't argue with a Trump supporter. He will say something, they'll say he said it, and they will still support this president. I had a handful.
I gotta pause that because it's the same thing with the Democrats. You know what I mean? You could tell these Democrats, you know, that the Democrats haven't did nothing for us, and they'll still stick with their Democrats. Come to the Republicans. The Republicans, that's the reason they left the Democrats, because they knew this. They seen the Democrats haven't been doing shit for us for the last 100 years. So they flip over to the Republican Party, who haven't did shit for us for years, and they flip-flop where neither party, Republican, Democrat, Liberal, has did anything for our people. But they so high on Trump's balls that when he say something, they get excited. But when he don't do nothing for us, they don't say nothing, man. This, like I said, this shit is mind-blowing. But let's go, man. I wanted the people to hear this shit.
Well, that will argue you for
they will argue you down
in this country. So we had a handful of black people that voted for him. And I'm really still irritated at the fact that how the Democratic Party, if you're going to have another Democratic president in this country, you had better hurry up and find rural America, and you better hurry up and identify and start making a plea.
He's a Democrat.
To the farmer.
He's a Democrat.
Those are the people that put this president in place. Look at all those states. They're red states. And to say that you're not going after that vote is a huge, huge mistake. And I've been telling this for years. And the tariffs. The tariffs does a couple of things. One, he makes these wild.
You shouldn't be farming GMO foods. That's why I lost respect for you, John Boy, because you playing their game. You know, you went from doing regular crops, now you're doing these GMO crops, and now you're complaining and crying. That's why I lost respect for you, because you should be producing fruits and vegetables for the American people, for these what do they call them? Places where in the big cities, food deserts. We supposed to be supplying fresh fruits and vegetables for the food deserts. You know, but a lot of them are growing GMOs and sending them over to China. And now that, you know, Trump put that tariff on them, they're crying. They're crying because they're making less profit. But you're doing exactly what the government wants you to do, John. When you make those GMOs, you're poisoning the people. Let's go.
% on Canada. Well, it's only going to be half tomorrow. You know, I'm taking away that, and it's only going to be on this part of the tariff. What that does for the market, and the three major commodities are corn, wheat, and soybeans in America that we still do better than anybody. And I'm getting all of these messages from people.
You heard that? That's the GMOs. That's the GMOs, because basically the government pushed them to selling these GMOs, man. Native Virgo, Grand Rising, much love and respect to you and the family. You know, he just said it. The three major commodities, and none of them are good for the people. But let's listen. Bam, moment of time.
To 5 minutes, people. That's the biggest problem that we have. And then we have a very confused Black America who doesn't understand agriculture. How can I find a Black farmer and buy some tomatoes? That's great. Now, that's called a truck farmer. That's great, people. But in order to save these farms, I have a poultry farmer. They keep talking about the high prices of these eggs, right? $1 egg, $14, and this and that. If you invest in America's farmers, we got Black farmers with poultry houses on their farm that are lying dormant because they can't get money to upgrade and get a contract. The way
I heard that, right? Can't get that money, man.
The egg company
to do what we need to do, because they ain't helping us.
A new fee tank.
They're helping everybody else but us.
You can sign the contract tomorrow.
And we're the ones that voted them in.
We can't do it from an organizational standpoint because we don't have the resources to write Brother Carl Jenkins a check. with his empty houses and say, here's the money to fix your house, go ahead and get this. But instead, we'll go over to Turkey and pay $2 an egg and import them to the United States, man. I'm telling you, this stuff is so crazy that it's just mind-boggling what this administration is doing.
Yeah, let me just say this, 'cause I'm coming to you, Jamie. Your wife, Carol Boyd, puts in the chat, and so many, and it's a lot of people. We almost have 300 people in the live chat right now. And thank you for all of your folks that have joined. For you, Brother John Boyd, and your wife, Carol Boyd. She writes, she puts in the chat, and what you, and let me tell you, if you hold on and highlight it, I'm gonna tell you where it sends you. It says the United States shall promote the resettlement of Africana refugees escaping government-sponsored race-based discrimination, including racially discriminatory property confiscation.
And the link's in the chat if anybody want to come
get
up.
down to the link and hold it. Hold on, let me see if it'll take me there again. It's supposed to take me to that link. Okay, it takes you to the White House. And on there, on the White House page, and where Sister, your wife, Sister Carol Boyd, it says presidential actions addressing egregious actions of the Republic of South Africa. And what is highlighted is under Section 2, Article B. Section 2 says policy. It is the policy of the United States that as long as South Africa continues this unjust and immoral practices that harm our nation, A, the United States shall not provide aid or assistance to South Africa, and B, which is highlighted, the United States shall promote the resettlement of Africana refugees escaping government-sponsored race-based discrimination, including racially discriminatory property confiscation. What did these SOBs, our special guest here, and I'm glad he reached out.
Here we go again with the special guest. That's a
My bad. I'm choking over here. Let me take it to where they just were talking about.
Black farmers contrasted with the rejection of loans to white farmers. Black farmers' loans are rejected at, I mean, you know, the rate was so much higher.
Yes.
I mean, I couldn't believe it. And now if that is not clear racism.
Black farmers full-time. We've lost farmer. That's great, people. But in order to save these
Had to
farmers,
go back
I have
one more time.
a poultry farmer. They keep talking about the high prices of these eggs, right? $1 egg and $14 and this and that. If you invest in America's farmers, we got black farmers with poultry houses on their farm that are lying dormant because they can't get money to upgrade and get a contract. The way that these houses work, they get a contract with the egg company. The egg company says you need new belts, you need a new feed tank that's $60,000. And
hey, get y'all biddlers, man. Biddler gang. Get y'all biddlers.
$5 a week. We can't do it from an organizational standpoint because we don't have the resources to write Brother Carlos Jenkins a check with his empty houses and say, here's the money to fix your house, go ahead and get this. But instead, we'll go over to Turkey and pay $2 an egg and import them to the United States, man. I'm telling you, this stuff is so crazy that it's just mind-boggling what this administration is doing.
Yeah, let me just say this, 'cause I'm coming to you, Jamie. Your wife, Carol Boyd, puts in the chat, and so many, and it's a lot of people. We almost have 300 people in the live chat right now.
Hey, shout out my brother Kill Switch, Grand Rising. Much love to you and the family, Kill Switch. You already know, brother. Appreciate
your wife, Carol Boyd. She writes, she puts in the chat, and what you, and let me tell you, if you hold on and highlight it, I'm gonna tell you where it sends you. It says the United States shall promote the resettlement of Africana refugees escaping government-sponsored race-based discrimination, including racially.
But what about America? What about the shit that's happening in America, Trump? What about the same shit that y'all been doing to America, man? Americans. He just said that racial discrimination and all that shit. They've been doing it here. Let me rewind that shit back.
To say, here's the money to fix your house, go ahead and get this. But instead, we'll go over to Turkey and pay $2 an egg and import them to the United States.
Brother.
Man.
Respect. Appreciate
you. It's so crazy that it's just mind-boggling what this administration is doing.
Yeah, let me just say this, 'cause I'm coming to you,
With
Jamie.
all
Wife
these
Carol Boyd puts
administrations,
in the
not
chat,
just Trump
and
administration,
and it's a
Biden is
lot of people. We almost have
mind-boggling.
300 people in the live chat right now, and thank you for all of your folks that have joined. For you, brother
And
John
Native
Boyd, and your
Virgo,
wife
that's
Carol
what we
Boyd. She
plan on
writes,
doing over
she
here.
puts in the chat,
We're
and
we're trying to
let me tell you,
encourage people to get
hold on.
back into farming, grow your own foods, teach your kids. You know what I mean? That's exactly what we're trying to do on this channel. Promote farming, promoting people to get back into the garden, get your hands dirty, grow your own fruits and vegetables. Because, you know, I thought, you know, this corporation was going to change, but it isn't. And I've been saying this for years. It isn't going to change. But let's continue listening.
On and highlight it. I'm going to tell you where it sends you. It says the United States shall promote the resettlement of Africana refugees escaping government-sponsored race-based discrimination.
Y'all hear that, right? What about America?
Racially discriminatory property confiscation. When you
the same thing they've been doing here to America, they're helping the South Africaners and ain't doing it for the people that they discriminated against us here. They took our land. They're going to help South Africaners with their racial shit, but looking past Americans. And that's the point I'm trying to make to the people. They're looking past what they done to us here. They did the same thing to us. Racial discrimination, taking our land, reclassifying us. But they helping white South Africans instead of helping the people that voted for them, that they did the same thing too. Let's go, man. Power to the motherfucking people.
hold this, when you get down to the link and hold it, hold on, let me see if it'll take me there again. It's supposed to take me to that link, or there it takes you.
See, and I already know, man. That's why I appreciate each and every one of y'all.
On the White House page.
I know they censoring my channel. So I thank anybody that come over, man. Because, you know, a lot of people, you know what I mean, they bias to the OG. You know, I get a lot of respect out here, but a lot I don't. And like I said, I know they censoring my content because I'm for the people. I ain't for the corporation. I'm for the people. So they censoring my content. So I appreciate all of y'all that come through, man. I really do. Appreciate all of y'all. Let's go, man.
Page, and where your wife, Sister Carol Boyd, it says presidential actions addressing egregious actions of the Republic of South Africa. And what is highlighted is under Section 2, Article B. Section 2 says policy. It is the policy of the United States that as long as South Africa continues this unjust and immoral practices that harm our nation, A, the United States shall not provide aid or assistance to South Africa, and B, which is highlighted, the United States shall promote the resettlement of Africana refugees escaping government-sponsored race-based discrimination, including racially discriminatory property confiscation. So what did these SOBs, these sorry, I don't give a damn if it's Sunday, these son of bitches did to black people and took their land, and then now their land is being confiscated and given back to the rightful owners. It's like now you're talking about taking land that the
y'all heard that shit, right?
Have and giving it to
Garrison, Grand Rising, Boss 221, what's good? Much love and respect, man. Y'all heard that shit, right?
And those folks.
Y'all heard that shit, right? The same thing that South Africa done to their people, the United States done to us. But they helping South Africa with their racism, but ain't dealing with the racism here in America. Come on, man. Make this shit make sense, my people. Make this shit make sense. Shit, wow, man. And these motherfuckers think Trump doing something for them. Let's rewind that shit back just a little bit. Let's go. One more time, man. One more time for the family.
And you can sign the contract tomorrow and start getting XY dollars a week. We can't do it from an organizational standpoint because we don't have the resources to write Brother Carlos Jenkins a check with his empty houses and say, here's the money to fix your house, go ahead and get this. But instead, we'll go over to Turkey and pay $2 an egg and import them to the United States, man. I'm telling you, this stuff is so crazy that it's just mind-boggling what this administration is doing.
Yeah, let me just say this, 'cause I'm coming to you, Jamie. Your wife, Carol Boyd, puts in the chat, and it's a lot of people. We almost have 300 people in the live chat right now. And thank you for all of your folks that have joined. For you, Brother John Boyd, and your wife, Carol Boyd. She puts in the chat, and and let me tell you, if you hold on and highlight it, I'm gonna tell you where it sends you. It says the United States shall promote the resettlement of Africana refugees escaping government-sponsored race-based discrimination, including racially discriminatory property confiscation. When you hold this, when you get down to the link and hold it, hold on, let me see if it'll take me there again. It's supposed to take me to that link. It takes you to the White House. And on there, on the White House page, and where your wife, Sister Carol Boyd, it says presidential actions addressing egregious actions of the Republic of South Africa. And what is highlighted is under Section 2, Article B. Section 2 says policy. It is the policy of the United States that as long as South Africa continues this unjust and immoral practices that harm our nation, A, the United States shall not provide aid or assistance to South Africa, and B, which is highlighted, the United States shall promote the resettlement of Africana refugees escaping government-sponsored race-based discrimination, including racially discriminatory property confiscation. So what did these SOBs, I don't give a damn if it's Sunday, these son of bitches did to Black people and took their land, and then now their land is being confiscated and given back to the rightful owners. It's like now you're talking about taking land that the Indians or Black folks have and giving it to Afrikaners. What are you? This is who you voted for. This is who you voted for. And those folks that are in the chat that we told you, and now
see, like I said, a lot of y'all,
the panties are too tight.
A lot of these guys are Democrats. They're Democrats. So you see how they talking, right? You see how they talking, right? Like the Republicans going to do something different. Hey, shout out my brother Anthony Love, Grand Rising, brother. Much love and respect always, my Naga. To you and the family. We appreciate your support, man. Let's see what Native Virgo say. Philly has a beautiful community garden. Every school should have one. Children. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. That's what we're promoting. We also have a female farm, a women's farming group, right? And a lot of them, that's what they're trying to do, Native Virgo. They're trying to get the kids to get with the elementary school and high school and middle school students and get them back in the farm. You know, that's one thing, incentive that we're trying to do in the farming program. So like I said, I'm putting my email in the chat. Anybody that's, want to get into farming, email me, man. And I'll put you in the right direction with the people I'm dealing with. But yeah, a lot of these people, they think they saying they're acting like Kamala would have did something different when we know Kamala says she ain't doing shit for the people, not Black people. We might do something for everybody, but not just Black people. So they're acting like Kamala was going to do something when we know Kamala was going to push the LGBTQ. They were talking about sex changes in the prisons, and they said they wasn't doing nothing for so-called Black people. And this guy, he, like I said, a lot of these up here are Democrats, and you hear how they talk. But let's listen, y'all. Appreciate all y'all support.
Now, and then you ask where our voices are. We told your asses so. So if we don't say another damn word, we told you so.
We told you.
You don't learn. You don't listen. My mother say, so-and-so don't stink until you step in it.
Yeah, that's right.
And your asses have stepped in it now.
That's the Democrats. That's the Democrat mindset talking to the Republicans. I'm talking to you, Democrats. Your party have did nothing but chaos. Have did nothing for the people. But you think, calling out Trump because Trump doing for nothing for the people? I say both of y'all are delusional. Republicans and Democrats. Y'all need to stop voting. Non-participation is what I say. But let's go. These fucking Democrats is Looney Tunes. These Republicans is Looney fucking Tunes. They're lost, thinking this corporation gonna do anything for the people. Let's go.
All you had to do was reverse one word and add black farmers and change it to the United States.
That's it.
That's what the president should be putting in order in the United States. For black farmers who've been disenfranchised, for black farmers who face discrimination in the United States, we're going to provide land and we're going to do this. That's what that executive order should say. But instead, they want to do it for white farmers, but they keep saying we're doing away with DI, and we're doing away with woke because it's race-based. But yet and still, they want to help white farmers from South Africa solely based on race. Yes, but they can't do it in the United States. But we can discriminate by race in the United States, but you can't address it by race in the United States, and you can't fix it by race in the United States.
Well said, John, and that's the bottom line. And I get tired of these half-baked Negroes. Yeah, I use it just like I'm
tired of y'all half-baked Negroes too.
Feel that things are not the same as before. We've had a black president, and now you just got to go out there and work and do for yourself, and everything will be kumbaya. That's a bunch of crap. It's a bunch of crap. And when we talk about systemic racism, they are trying to eliminate everything. You just go to Washington, Black Lives Matter Plaza. Now the mayor got to get rid of
racism. You got some of these kumbayas that say, "Nah, America ain't doing that. America ain't racist. America ain't discriminating." All because they want to fuck a white girl or an Asian girl or a Mexican girl. America, y'all black movement, y'all stuck in the past, man. You know what I mean? America is not racist. That's how some of our people think because they want to fuck a foreigner. I don't want to fuck no foreigner. I'll do business with them, but I definitely don't want to fuck them. I'm only fucking my kind. My sisters that I got love for, that I grew up around. But, some of these people act like America isn't racist, but America was built on racism. Let's go, man. And if that's your preference of who you want to fuck, that's your preference. I'm saying what my preference is. I prefer sisters. What your preference is, that's your preference. That's your choice. But I'm just saying, don't act like racism don't exist because you want to fuck a foreigner. It exists here in America, and it hasn't went nowhere. It was built on racism, discrimination, and it's still racism and discrimination in 2025. Let's go, man.
Black mayor has to get rid of it because she's getting pressure from the Trump administration. Your wife, Carol Boyd, said, here's the link to our GoFundMe to raise funds to travel and assist farmers around the U.S. It's the GoFundMe is support black farmers. Support black farmers. With that being said,
because I don't want to fuck a foreigner, a white girl, a Mexican girl, a Spanish girl, Chinese girl. No, that ain't my twist. I like fucking flag on a plate, black women.
Indigenous people.
That's it.
I get mad, bro.
Y'all don't like it? Oh, fucking well.
You channeling Mayor Adams. You said,
I prefer non-family.
That's what I just did. That's what I know. What
I said.
See the difference between me and you.
You want me to say the other word?
I can call a sister. That ain't my sister. A sister. Because she's still a sister. You won't do that. You won't do that. Well, I'll do that. A sister that's not my family, that may be a sister down the street, I can call her a sister. You see what I'm saying? I can call another person that look like me a brother or sister. Even though they ain't my family members, I still can call them a brother or sister. Let's go.
But see,
I bring out the hip hop in me, bro. I bring out the Tupac in me.
And listen, it's appropriate and apt that, again, as John said, led by Stephen Miller, who's now the deputy White House chief of staff, right? And Elon Musk.
And if I'm stepping on people's toes, oh fucking well,
a racist.
I really don't care.
It's appropriate and
I really don't care.
That
I ain't being disrespectful.
Settle.
I haven't called nobody out their name
here in the United States because
I'm just stating how I feel. You feel how you feel.
System.
I feel like I feel.
It is an apartheid system.
And you one of them ones that act like America wasn't built on racism, but it was, man. And they still, like this story I'm showing, they're calling out South Africans' government for racial discrimination. But what about the racial discrimination been going on here in America? Let's go, man.
I'll go back to John's interview with Frederica Whitfield 2 weeks ago on CNN. I'm going to expound on what Bobby and John said regarding white farmers voting for Donald Trump. There, in the United States of America, there are 444 farming-dependent counties. Now, farming-dependent county is defined as a county which derives 25% or more of their average annual income from farming. So there are 444 farming-dependent counties in the United States. They voted for Donald Trump on average by 78%. And in over 100 of those counties, Donald Trump won over 80% of the vote. Now, mind you, let's go back and I'm gonna paraphrase our dear brother, the scholar, the author, the activist, Eddie Glaude. Several weeks ago, I heard Eddie Glaude say, by and large, everything in this country is about race. And I think it is no more glaring, that statement, than farming here in the United States. When Trump initiated the trade war back in 2018, it cost farmers $27 billion. $27 billion. The 2018 trade war. Now, he tried to mitigate that, right, by subsidizing farmers, but he did not mitigate the $27 billion in losses. So, as they say, when white folks catch a cold, black folks catch pneumonia, right? And so you can imagine how
that's a good one right there. When white folks catch a cold, black folks catch pneumonia.
Now we move forward. They are cutting aid, this administration, to USAID, right? The United States.
Like I said, a lot of these guys on this panel, they're Democrats, and you can hear it.
Farmers and farming, they sell over $2 billion a year to USAID. USAID buys over $2 billion. So you're hurting the farmers when you cut the aid to USAID. Now, this is the president who claims he supports farmers. But yet your trade war in 2018 devastated farmers, and now you're doing it again. And John, listen, man, I was shook watching you, brother. You know, you're on with us, you're a brother to us. So, you know, you've been with us countless times, your family member. But just watching you on CNN, I was shook by what you were saying. Black farmers are being eradicated, man. You are essentially telling America on CNN, we are becoming extinct. And you laid out the numbers, right? You went back historically, generations and decades to now.
Yes.
I mean, and you're right, Black farmers are becoming extinct. But really, John, what for me, I think underscored what you were saying when the graphic was shown.
Hey, shout out my brother Dennis Austin, flat motherfucking power, flat power family, Grand Rising. Hopefully you and the family having a beautiful day, brother. It's good seeing you always. Much love and respect always, my brother Dennis Austin, flat motherfucking power.
Black farmers' loans are rejected at
Ghetto Child Clinic, Grand Rising, brother. Much love and respect to you and the family. Yeah. Good seeing you, brother.
I couldn't believe it. And now if that is not clear racism, if that is not race-based, that is enough evidence to show that it is race-based. John, can you talk about that, you know, again, and just, you know, summarize what you said on CNN? And
I wanted to do this yesterday after we had our farmers meeting, but YouTube was a lot of people was locked in, so I said, fuck it. I get up early this morning and do this. And I'm coming back this afternoon at 7 o'clock with Cliff the Gardener. We're going to be talking about farming all day today. But like I said, I'm only going to stay on a couple hours because I know my brother, Big Aboriginal Power, will probably be going live this morning. But I just wanted to tap in and let y'all hear this, man. I wanted y'all to hear this, man. How they talk about stealing more of our land, the Aboriginal, black, whatever you want to call it, and giving it to white South Africaners, but they still ain't settled the shit that they done to the black farmers or Aboriginal farmers. I just wanted y'all to hear this, man. Power to the motherfucking people. Let's go.
The loans compared to white farmers and how that is killing you and other black farmers in this country.
Yes. And farming is one of the hardest occupation in the world. And two, it's access to credit driven. There's two important times that farmers need money. Planting season, which is right now, as we speak, right now. So the beginning of March, we crank our tractors up and hook our corn planters up and start planting. Your farm operating loan should have been in place already right now. So you should, but USDA says, you know what, we're not processing farm operating loans right now. We're not, they have $30 billion that's supposed to help farmers. This president
I heard
says,
that 30 billion.
All of those things on hold. We have grants, the MBFA at USDA that we have done the work on and sent the bill in, and this administration says we're not paying it right now. That's what they're saying right now. We ain't got it. Bills have been submitted and we ain't got the money. All of those things add up to a national catastrophe for Black people. The average processing time, 387 days for a Black farmer, less than 30 days for a white farmer. And our numbers in this country have dwindled down to basically nothing. 1 million at the turn of the century. We're down, hovering around somewhere around 50,000 Black farmers full-time. We've lost all of our land, which is why Board versus USA is so important. 20 million acres of land we were tilling in this country. After the Civil War, Blacks bought the land. And my grandfather said, I paid for this damn place 3 times fold. He won't lie neither. That's how bad they were cheating them to purchase the land and get the deed. So Black people got the land, and now they
I was trying to pause it there. You know, real quick, man. Real quick. You know, they say we were slaves, right? How did the slaves and so-called get 20 million acres of fucking land?
Right.
That slave story is a fucking lie. How did these racist ass motherfuckers let slaves that they brought over here allegedly from Africa get to own 20 million acres of land? It's more than that. It was close to 50 million. He's under estimating the numbers. Shout out to John. It was more like 50 million acres of land. How did this corporation let a slave that they brought from Africa acquire 20 million acres? Know how? Because they wasn't here from Africa. They were the original people of America. That's how. We didn't come here on no boat. We were always here. And you get these niggas that think we came here on a boat, think that, you know, America was empty land. No. Maybe your family came here on a boat. You know, and I'm going to say this real quick about this slavery shit. These so-called African Americans, these slave guys, y'all got so much proof. Y'all got so much proof in y'all universities, in y'all studies, in y'all history. Y'all got the boats. Y'all got the people. Y'all got the so-called records. Why y'all can't get slavery? Why they only studying reparations? Because they lying to you. You were always here in America. They reclassified you. They reclassified you again. They reclassified you again. They told you you was a slave that came from Africa, but somehow you got 20 million acres of land here in America, but you came from Africa. Make that shit make sense. Shout out my brother Charles Johnson. Much love and respect always, my brother. Grand Rising. How did the slave from Africa come to America and get 20 million fucking acres of land from these racist ass people that's still taking away our land? The thing, like I said, we didn't come here on no boat. We were always here in America. They reclassified us and took our land. That's how it happened. Let's go, man. Much love to my brother Charles Johnson, Country Ray. Grand Rising, much love to you and the family. And the link's in the chat if anybody want to come up, man. Let's go.
20 million acres of land we were tilling in this country after the Civil War. Blacks bought the land, and my grandfather said, I paid for this damn place 3 times fold. He won't lie either. That's how bad they were cheating them to purchase the land and get the deed. So black people got the land, and now they took it back, and we're hovering around 3.5 million acres that we own in this country. So
from 20 million acres
together on more land.
From 20 million acres of land that we had, now we down less than 3 million. But they helping, but Trump helping white South Africaners come here and because they being discriminated against in their own country. But Trump, what about the discrimination that's happened here in America? You keep looking past that. Let's go, man.
In this country, so black people watching, don't buy the raggedy ass Cadillac and Mercedes Benz. Buy 5 acres in the country. And for those black families in the country that got some land, don't sell the land under no.
I ain't selling my shit.
Hold on to the land. It's a legacy.
Only way I'm selling it is to get more land.
God don't make no more land. Don't sell the land. So we need access to credit, like that. All these black farmers are calling, saying, "Well, where can we get some money from?" Because USDA,
yeah, 200 million acres of land.
USDA has said
1,500.
the president.
Now we got less than 3 million acres.
And they don't want black, and they don't want us at USDA. They got rid of everything black there. We have to start organizing, and we have to start for many blacks who have money in this country. Give to the black farmers, man. It's mind-boggling to me why
I'm gonna say this right.
Can come in with the sweet.
I'm gonna say this right. Give to the black farmers if they growing real fruits and vegetables. Don't give them shit if they growing that GMO shit, because they still working for the corporation. We already know those GMOs. That's what's putting the poisons in our body, the cancers, the high blood pressures, the diabetes, all the above, all that shit. That's what the GMOs is doing. So if they growing GMOs, don't support them. But if they growing real fruits, vegetables, and herbs, support them. Because I'm about supporting my people. I always have been about supporting my own people. I talked about it earlier. So if they're growing real fruits and vegetables and herbs to help heal the body, support them. But if they growing that GMO shit, don't support them. And that's just me. Y'all, let's go.
Up of a paintbrush and an ink pen and do away with it. And black people won't act in the same magnitude to save ourselves. Does that make sense? And the way to save yourself, if you got some money, man, give it up. We shouldn't be begging foundations at this time to help us, and we shouldn't be begging other entities to help us. We should say, you know what? Hey, boy, this is so-and-so. I'm worth a lot of money, man. How much you guys need to get that plant out in the field and get that crop in the ground, man?
And John, the Pickford versus Glickman Supreme Court decision, it has not resolved this clearly, because this has been an issue that continues for decades, and that case goes back.
Decades.
Also, John, and let's be fair, the Secretary of Agriculture, and you've dealt with all of them and dealt with multiple administrations. The rejection of loans to black farmers cuts across administrations.
Yeah.
So you're talking about Democratic administrations, and we're talking about Republicans controlling the White House. So this isn't about party politics. This has happened under the Democrats, and this has also happened under the Republicans. And
Systematic,
it's
It happened
systematic.
under
So the
both
Secretary,
parties.
the
That's
Secretary
what
of
I'm saying.
Agriculture,
It's
whoever
systematic
has been
racism.
the Secretary of Agriculture,
Like
you've
I
dealt
said,
with all of them.
this shit happened
you know.
over Republicans and Democrats. See, that's what the Republicans and Democrats can't say. Shout out my brother Rose Malik OG. Much love and respect to you and the family, man. Grand Rising. Always love and respect, my brother. Flat motherfucking power. And that brother Rose Malik asked me yesterday in the chat, when you doing another farming, John? I told him that tonight. I got the brother Cliff the Gardener coming on at 7:00. But I seen this story, and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna wake up early, and we're gonna be talking about farming, politics, and Trump. So I appreciate you, my brother Rose Malik OG. You already know. Much love and respect to you and the family. I appreciate you getting on my heels and telling me to do some farming stuff. Much love always, brother. Appreciate you.
Under those administrations should have been investigating that, going to these banks, going to these sources and asking them, why have white farmers loans been approved at, I believe that it was like, 50, 60 fold higher than black farmers.
Yes. And you know what? And I've told every president this, is that what you suggest?
What y'all smoking on out there? I wrote me a fatty.
Secretary has to make on the first
Fat
day.
Jack. What y'all smoking on? I'm
United
smoking
States
on some
Department of
OG,
Agriculture
Fire OG.
is open for business for black people.
What y'all smoking on out there?
United States Department of Agriculture
Smoking on some
is
Fire
open for
OG.
business for Native Americans. It's open for business for Hispanics. We've never had an agriculture secretary make a speech on day one saying that USDA is open for business for black people. You got to tell people that you're open for business, you want to work with them, and you want to extend credit to them. This president came right in and said what? He said no. As a matter of fact, I'm shutting it down. Matter of fact, the few grants you got to help a handful of black farmers, we're taking
And
all
what
that
he's
away.
talking about right now
That's
is
what's
that
killing us. And when
DIA
we get in
shit.
charge,
Trump shut down that DIA shit, but a lot of that DIA shit wasn't helping us anyway. So I ain't mad about it. They even talk about the Black Lives Matter, like black. We all know that Black Lives organization was something set up by the billionaire. It was a group that they had set up from, I forget, Soros, whatever his first name is, Soros. He created Black Lives Matter and put a couple puppet females in there to run it. But Black Lives Matter has never been for the people. It was controlled. And a lot of our people think that it wasn't. But they're going to talk about it in a minute. Let's go.
We dance around it. That's what I don't like. And that's why you saw me out on these circuits. I hate it. If that's your base, support your base, stand behind it. We get in office and say, you know what, please, Republicans, please work
Joe
with
Moore,
us.
what's good, brother?
Please
I
give
got
me a couple votes.
much
And
love and respect
Republicans
to you and
get
the
in
family.
office and
George,
say,
I
oh,
see
y'all
you.
can
Joe
go
Moore,
ahead.
I see you. About to mod you up, brother. About to mod you up. Oh, shit. Well, I don't see you in my regular chat. I don't see you in the regular chat. I can't mod you up on my phone, brother. But let's get back to the video.
Hell in the handbasket. Now,
Joe Moore, I see you out there, Grand Rising. I don't know why I can't see you on my phone. Oh, there you go. I got you. I'm modding you up, Joe Moore. Much love, brother.
Come in when we in power. We won't
Appreciate
help
your
our
support.
base. That's what I'm so.
Appreciate your support, Joe Moore. I modded you up. Much love and respect, brother. Let's go.
Frustrated about.
We're scared to help our base. That's that post-traumatic slave syndrome. We get we get a black president. Oh, he got to be the president for all people. We know that. But that make that statement means I can't.
Hey, shout out my brother Maybach. Much love and respect to you and the family, man.
And that's why.
And everybody, please sub up to everybody's channel, man. That's what I encourage over here. I encourage, us to sub up to each other, man. Support each other. If we don't support each other, who gonna support us? Like I said, I'm not afraid of my people. I want all our channels to grow, not just my channel, all our channels. So make sure y'all sub up to everybody, man. Get back to the information.
Turn to black folks. That's why I said to our team here, you can continue to talk to our people, but when they turn you off, when they get the okie doke from the Democratic Party, they're tired of the crap. They're tired of the BS. So when you talk about it and then they don't, and you get this, then you bet, well, why didn't people vote? Well, you tune their ass out because you talk a good game, but you don't walk the walk. But then the Republican
And like I said, I encourage people not to vote because we got a history that no matter, even if we voted, they ain't did shit for us. So like I'm still on that no vote, no participation. I ain't participating in shit they got going on. The hokey pokey, pandemics, voting, holidays. I don't celebrate none of that shit. Let's go, man.
Gets in, they support their base. We put you in office, you gotta do our bidding, damn it. You do everybody, but you gotta do our bidding. And that's why I'm saying to go forward. If the Democrats
we've been putting them in office and they haven't been doing our bidding. They haven't been representing us. They've been representing everybody but us. So why give them your vote, stupid? Let's go, man.
Look at the 60s and the 70s, then our ass is going to be asked out for a long time. I'm sorry to be like this morning, but this is the reality. Let me get great question there, Jamie, Bobby. Let me get the brother Larry in. Larry, let's give him that left hook, as John Boy said this morning.
Hey, Larry,
they said something right. Hey, shout out my brother, Black Y Indian. Much love and respect to you and the family. Always, my Naga. You already know. Hopefully you and the family had a beautiful weekend and a beautiful day, brother. Black Y Indian, my Naga. It's like y'all vote and they don't do nothing for the people. Then 4 years later, y'all vote again and the next party don't do nothing for the people. It's people out here who still pushing. Shout out to 111 Truth that thinking if we take back our local offices, we can change. That was a solution for the 70s and 60s. That ain't gonna work now. What it work is we create our own corporation. Get from underneath these oath-taking motherfuckers. Because they taking the oath to the corporation, which I always talk about, them oath takers. You know what I mean? We got to start our own government, corporation, whatever you call it. I ain't for voting. I don't believe in that. None of them ain't going to do nothing for the people. Because that's what I have experienced in my 59 years. I voted one time. I let my mom, may she rest in peace. She got me to vote for Obama the first time. And Obama didn't do shit for us. And I said, Mom, I'm going back to never voting again. And I haven't voted. I've been in Georgia for 8 years going on. No, it'd be 9 years in May. And I've never registered to vote. And I won't. Because they ain't going to do shit for us. Why? Save your energy. Non-participation is what I say. Let's go.
John Boyd done knocked him out. So there's not much left for me to do.
Man,
except raise John Boyd's hand.
Grand Rising, drop.
John Boyd.
What's good, bro?
I see you, brother. I see you on.
How you doing this morning, brother?
Shit, man, I'm cooling out.
That's what's up. That's what's up. How was your weekend, brother? Everything good? You and the family?
Yeah, every day a weekend for me, man.
Same here, brothers. Every day is Saturday.
I be forgetting what day it is.
You ain't the only one. Same here, Drop. I haven't worked a job in almost 30 years. Every day is Saturday for me. But yeah, we talk about farming, politics, and Trump. Anytime you want to jump in, brother, you're more than welcome to jump in.
Farmer, politics, and Trump.
No,
what's farmer?
Farming.
Oh, farming.
Yeah, you got the brother, John Boy. He's the head of the Black Farming Association.
a trick with farming though, when we do start farming our backyards, if you leave a open section, right, and people put big fans in their backyard, it'll cultivate the whole neighborhood. So what it'll do is the birds will come, the wind will pollinate the shit to each yard, and you will start growing stuff that they got in their yard, and you won't even know where it came from. Birds that eat some shit, poop, boom, boom, and blow the pollen and all that through all the yards. And it's like a circumvent that'll go through the whole neighborhood. But just wanted to add that.
You good, brother? Yeah, we'll get back to the video. Let me know if you want me to pause it. Let me know if you get triggered, Rob. Let's go.
The stations, I've seen you on YouTube, all over social media.
Yeah, the
I
guy
don't
with
think
the
black
cowboy hat
farmers
dropped, so
could
you know
have a
he's
better
the
spokesman than
that's
you,
John
because you
Boyd.
are out there.
He's the head of the Black Farmers Association. You know, he's been basically fighting with this corporation for about 40, 50 years of them stealing our land, not giving us benefits when they gave other people benefits. Just to give you a little update of what we're talking about and who John Boyd is. You can look him up. Got me?
Hello?
Yeah. You
Yeah,
hear me?
yeah.
I was just giving you a little update what I'm talking about. He's the guy with the cowboy hat on. He's the head of the Black Farmers Association. We supposedly had settled a discrimination suit, $5 billion, but I think it got canceled. I think it got. I think I heard I said the white farmers basically put in a countersuit, and it got held up. But basically, we're talking about how black farmers have been getting discriminated against, and how Trump is letting these white South African farmers come over here and farm, and basically ain't even still helping the black farmers. But go ahead, bro. I'm trying to just keep you updated what we talking
Hey,
about.
I'm about to come right back up. I gotta take this phone call. I'll be right
Got
back up.
All right. Link in the chat, bro. You're welcome. Come up anytime. Shout out my nigga Serge Rock, man. Make sure y'all go sub up to my brother channel, man. Get back to the video. Links in the chat if anybody want to come up.
Really trying to push the cause. And that's what needs to happen. And maybe some of the other farmers, because you're where? You're in Virginia? Where are you at? You're in Virginia. So we need some of these farmers, these black farmers, if there are any, in these red states to stand up and say something. And then another thing, Brother John, maybe you could interject before I make my other points here.
I got you, Marshall. I said I was
How
going
were
to
the
mod
black
you up. Welcome
farmers
to the mod
voting?
squad, man.
Were there black farmers that were voting for Donald Trump? You know, I know what the white farmers is doing, but I think the problem is that some of our people have been bamboozled and hoodwinked
And bamboozled like a
right-wing,
motherfucker.
ideology,
By
and
both
they
wings
threw,
out
some of them threw
ideology.
their lot in with Trump,
Our people
and
have
now he's
been
cutting their throats.
bamboozled.
I mean,
See, like I said, a lot of these guys on the panel, they're still Democrats. They're some of them still angry because Kamala haven't got in. But we know Kamala said she wasn't doing shit for the people. She was backing the black hats, basically doing the same thing Trump doing. So either party, we wasn't gonna get nothing. Like and like I said, you know, white Trump went to South Africa talking about the discrimination that's happening over there. What about the discrimination that's happening to the black farmers here? That's why I said these fucking voters are delusional. They are fucking delusional. And when I say, you know, no president have did nothing specifically for us, they look past that shit, man. They're going one ear and out the other one, man. But it's a fact that no president, no matter which one you name, never did nothing but took away our land and our rights and reclassify us here in America. Shout out my brother James Money. Much love and respect to you and the family, brother. Grand Rising. Get back to the video.
how else can you describe how did the black farmers vote, as far as you know? Brother Boy? 'Cause I
Listen,
know you probably
listen.
didn't take no surveys or anything.
Thank you for that question.
He
George.
asked, how did the
certainly
black
endorsed,
farmers vote?
The VP, but I'm gonna say this.
Y'all heard that,
It was
right?
too hard to make the endorsement.
Right.
He said they was voting for the VP. But let's finish hearing what he
So,
said.
Brother Boy,
We've had those arguments,
right?
but I would say the majority voted for Harris.
Right.
See,
So, Brother
bam,
Boy,
let me
go
rewind
back
that
to
back.
them, brother.
The majority of black farmers voted for Kamala Harris. This shit crazy, man.
Voting. Were there black farmers that were voting for Donald Trump?
Like I said, our
You
people
know,
been
I know
lost.
what the white farmers is doing, but I think the problem is that some of our people have been bamboozled and hoodwinked by this right-wing ideology, and some of them threw their lot in with Trump, and now he's cutting their throats. I mean, how else can you describe how did the black farmers vote, as far as you know?
Kamala Harris
know you
was
probably
going to cut y'all throat.
surveys or anything.
And y'all act like
Thank you for that question.
Kamala Harris specifically said she wasn't doing nothing for a certain group of people. So no matter what, your throat was getting cut by the Republicans, Trump, or the Democrats. Your
Hey,
throat
and you
was getting
notice,
cut. Go ahead, Rob.
you notice how they ain't even dealing with the big issue, right? This how I know they all be agents. The big issue is how now they got patents on seeds to where they own the seeds, and then that's why they give you seedless fruit. So if you want to grow some watermelons, you almost gotta buy the patented seed that they got. It's crazy, man. But go ahead. They monopolized the whole farming game, man.
Yeah, yes, they did. And
You gotta
controlling. Shout out.
basically deep root. Like you gotta root like with mother plants and shit like potatoes, shit like that root out and you can keep growing it. But far as getting them seeds, man, you can buy seeds now at the grocery store, and when you grow your plant, it's not gonna have no seeds in it. Cause they done patented the seed. So it's they seed. So now you growing seedless shit like they growing. So you can't reproduce off the, you know what I mean? It's crazy, but go ahead.
Yeah, you're on point, right? My bad. Over here smoking.
I certainly endorsed the VP, but I'm gonna say this: it was too hard to make the endorsement.
Right.
And I've made a
Tell
bunch
the truth.
of in the past, email after email, call after call, text after text, hop from person to this person. That endorsement should have said, "Be here, meet with the VP, go over."
You already
issues,
know,
and you
Rose,
all
much
take the
love.
mic and endorse
Rose
it.
Malik OG,
It was too
appreciate it.
hard to endorse it.
Malik
That's the
OG,
first thing.
Rose
Never
Malik
should be
OG
that
was
hard.
shouting at you,
And
drop.
then you did have some black farmers that were so irritated with the
Oh yeah, shut
Democratic
up.
Party that said that they were going to vote for Trump. So look, I tell it like it is. It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't have been that way. But there was a few, and I know there was someone in Georgia that will argue you for Trump. And we've had
So, Brother Boy,
we've had those arguments.
Right.
But I would say the majority voted for.
See, drop. That's why I named it this video,
So,
right?
Brother Boy,
Let me
go
pause
back to
because
them, brother.
they were talking about politics, farming, discrimination, racism. You know what I mean? And drop. I know you one that ain't really up that racism thing, you know, but to be honest, America was built on it, brother. You know, I can rewind back where we had 20 million acres of land. We're down to less than 5 million acres. And it was racism and discrimination why they took that land. And another form of showing is how they reclassified us. That's racism. America was built on racism. It's happening all day, every day. But it's only racism to a certain group of people, like the nigger or the black. Everybody else ain't experiencing that. But the nigga is and always have been. And that's why I stand 10 toes down, man. You know, I argue people down. They say it ain't racism yet. America was built on racism. And it's still happening in 2025.
And you want to know what's crazy? Is they only racist to Black Americans. They not
Right.
racist. I mean, it's around. You go anywhere in the world, Black
That's what I'm
Americans,
saying.
they racist too. You could be African, Jamaican, and all that, and you good. You just a colored person. You good. You get their benefits. You get their jobs and all that. But once you're a Black American, I don't care where you go. What's the saying? You still a nigga. See, I don't like racist white people, but I also know there's some white people that's not racist. So I just judge the photo album. But as a whole, I think white people need to start checking their racist ass people and their little evil ways.
And I
You know
say the
what I
same. I
mean?
agree, Drop. The same thing with us. We need to check ours, the Mexican, because we could have been solved racism if everybody checked their people and instead of turning the other cheek. This shit could have been solved, but we got these motherfuckers that's profiting off of it and and getting the benefits from it. So they don't want shit to change.
Now, it's normal to be prejudiced, but then using that prejudice to your power is what racism is, and that's the part I don't like. It's cool to say, "Hey, I don't like no race but my race." That's prejudice. But now when I say I don't like no race but my race, and we gonna hold y'all back with the power we got, that's racist. Once you start racing, now who trying to get to the goal line first? They cheating. They like the turtle always beat the rabbit. You know how dude would be running fast as hell and the turtle would just cut through a yard and beat him to the finish line every time. That's how they playing us. Got us running around all crazy and they ain't moving nowhere. They ain't leaving. They ain't leaving their whole mansion. And they taking care of like 700 other white folks. One man is 700 other white folks that don't gotta work a day in their life. That's what them billionaires is doing. We worrying about just taking care of immediates right now. It's like playing Monopoly and they got all the property and you got one railroad. Man, go directly to jail. But go ahead, you got it.
I got you, Drop. I'll let you do your thing. Grand Rising, brother. Let's go to the
Brothers and
video.
sisters who
Like I
voted for
said, a lot
Trump
of these
and say,
guys
now
got a
look,
Democratic state. They Democratic.
the money.
And I got another video
Hey man, we had to go.
after
Look,
this.
we had to go to the shared farmer. We had to go to the shared farmer conversation about why you voted for him, and this is what your ass get.
That's right.
Well, I've said it.
So the money that
Yeah,
they
these
should have got
Democrats, they
is
throwing
now
shots
going to
at the
go
Republicans.
to white farmers in
But we've
South
been doing,
Africa.
And you know
not
what?
acting
Guess
like
what? Do you think the Trump
the
administration
Democrats
is going to
is
bring
acting
white
like
farmers?
Kamala Harris was going to do anything different. That's what fucks me up about this politic game. They talking shit about Trump, but Kamala Harris wasn't going to do nothing for you. So they bragging, talking shit about because Trump ain't doing nothing. But the person that you're voted for said they wasn't going to do nothing. And they act like they can't acknowledge that. They want to talk shit about Trump. And like I said, I'm not voting. I don't got no dog in this fight. But I am going to pull out both parties and show them how both parties ain't doing nothing for you. But you keep voting. And you keep pushing this Republican shit. When the Republicans ain't going to do nothing for you. And these Democrats ain't going to do nothing for you. So they throwing shots at Trump, but what about the shots at Biden and Kamala Harris? Biden and Kamala Harris let all these migrants in. They gave these migrants and immigrants $6,000 to $10,000 a month out of your money. But you want to throw shots at Trump? I'm throwing shots at both of y'all. Y'all both are sheeple if you continue to vote. Because like I keep saying, they ain't going to do shit for us. They ain't going to do shit for us. But let's go, man.
Farmers in from South Africa, or from a homestead, and don't give them some money, some sort of way.
They're gonna get money.
They already know how they're going to give them some money.
Right.
And what I'm saying is, they've never ever done that for blacks in this country. And when
Never, ever, ever. Ever have they
resources
done
should've went
that
out
for
quick. They
blacks in
said,
this
well, we
country? I
got
gotta
from the
rewind that
commission
shit
and the
back.
stuff.
Never. And that man can say that shit out of his mouth because it's a fact. We keep voting for them and they'll never do nothing. Once they get in office, they promise, yeah, we're going to look out for y'all. We're going to do something. But once they get in office, once they get your vote and they get in office, they don't never do nothing. That's the history of us voting in America. We voted for them and they never gave us nothing back. You know, I was arguing with Super a couple days ago on Smoke Signal Channel, and he asked me what should the government do for black people? I said, shit, hell. You know, a discrimination bill like y'all did for Chinese. Y'all made a bill of snap of the fingers for Chinese. That if you discriminating against them, you're going to go to jail for a long time. They can do the same thing for black people, but they choose not to. That's the part that blows my mind about these Republican Democrats. You know, this brother said, neither party has did nothing for the people. Our people. Let's go. One more
So,
time.
brother boy,
We've had those arguments.
right.
But I would say the majority voted for Harris.
Right.
Yeah, hey,
So,
Joe
brother
Moore, I
boy,
agree. It's
go back to
classism.
them brothers and sisters
But
who
racism still
voted for
exists.
Trump and say, now look,
It's classism. But racism still do exist. And America was built on racism. Discrimination. It was built on it. It wasn't nothing that came here. It was here when they came. They brought it here. When they got off the boat, they brought racism and discrimination against the Aboriginal people of the land. And by them reclassifying us and reclassifying us and reclassifying us, they're still in our identity as the original landowners of this land. And they're trying to put us in Africa by saying all black people come from Africa, when they know some black people was born in America. We're American. We've been here from day one. And they reclassified us and putting us in Africa. That's why I will never vote or participate in this corporation, because they reclassified us from our original status of Americans and putting us into Africa by calling us African Americans and black and colored and niggas. And
you know why they did that, Philly OG?
Yes,
Because
sir.
they would, if they call us what we is, then they can't say, just like they stole the Jews' name, they stole the American name. We the Americans. So they gotta name us something else and say we came from Africa through generations to teach our kids that shit till we believe it. Because ain't none of them here to tell us it ain't like that. That was hundreds of years ago. So they indoctrinated everybody, stole the name and your language. You forgot your language. No, this is our language.
Exactly.
They stole our language and said it was theirs. Then taught it to their people and they called it Old English, when really it was the new English for them. It been English for us. Go ahead, though. Never mind that part.
Now, you was good, Drop. I was walking away real quick to heat my coffee up. Shout out to JJ. Grand Rising, my brother JJ. Much love to you and the family, man. Always, my nigga. Hopefully everything good, man. My brother JJ.
The money,
Hey man, we had to go. Look, we had to go to the shared farmer. We had to go to the shared farmer conversation about why you voted for him, and this is what your ass get.
That's right.
Well, I've said it.
So the money that they should have got is now going to go to white farmers in South Africa.
And you know what? Guess what? Do you think the Trump administration is going to bring white farmers in from South Africa or from a homestead and don't give them some money? Some sort of way.
They're going to give them money.
They already know how they're going to give them some money.
Right.
And what I'm saying is they've never, ever done that for blacks in this country. And when the last administration came in, The resources should have went out quick. They said, well, we got to form a commission and a study. You don't need a study. You need to write some checks. You see? And this is what's so frustrating about this. So I
gotta rewind that back.
My core values.
Because I've been saying this for a minute. And I love that he's saying it. They have never did that for us. They only took our land and reclassified us and made us African Americans. They have did it. Nothing for us. Let's rewind that shit back.
And one more thing on what he said. One more thing on what he said is what the Pan-Africans don't acknowledge is them white boys in South Africa. Every time I bring it up, they think I'm just trolling. I'm like, no, man, South Africa is filled with white boys that's taking over that shit. And they've been there for thousands of years. Apartheid. It ain't like they just,
Yeah, go ahead, finish.
Yeah, but go ahead.
Got you. I'm gonna play that back one more time.
Hey man, we had to go. Look, we had to go to the shared farmer. We had to go to the shared farmer conversation about why you voted for him, and this is what your ass get.
That's right.
Well, I've said it.
So the money that they should have got is now going to go to white farmers in South Africa.
And you know what? Guess what? Do you think the Trump administration is going to bring white farmers in from South Africa or from a homestead and don't give them some money? Some sort of way.
They're going to give money.
They already know how they're going to give them some money.
Right.
And what I'm saying is they've never, ever done that for blacks in this country. And when the last administration came in,
what he said, never, ever.
Resources should have.
But let me pause this
said,
shit.
well, we got to form a commission and a study.
You know, you see how our people are so petty, right? Y'all see this, right? And you know, when the Republican get in and he don't do nothing for the people, they like, see, we told you. And then, like with Biden, when Biden and Harris was in, you know, the Republican was saying, see how they doing you? They letting all these migrants in. They giving the migrants $5,000 to $10,000 out of your taxpayers' money. They ain't doing shit for you. So they play that party back and forth. Well, but our people keep voting and they don't go in one ear out the other one. They act like it ain't happening. You see what I'm saying? When all along these people ain't never did nothing for us. But we want to flip-flop, you know, when the Republican doing the people bad. Yeah, see how they doing you? I told you should have voted the other way. But it's always the lesser of two evils. It's never good for the good. So when the Democrats get in, they do the same thing. But go ahead, Drop. You got it, brother.
And the whole thing is this. There's a plan. No matter who's in there, they already got it mapped out for the next 10 years on what they're going to do. So no matter if Trump get in, anybody that get in is still going to run their agenda. The head in hand, we don't get the vote for. We don't even know who they is. The powers that be. The people we be voting for is peons. The people that's controlling them is anonymous. You think Trump, that's why they got to bring this to the table, bring that to the table. Can you sign this? Can you sign that? They talking to the higher people. And the higher people like, that's not in the plan. The plan is to spray these chemtrails, stop all the growers from growing. That's one of the plans. So we're not going to stop the chemtrails and we're going to keep these farmers down. That's the plan. Well, I don't know what the plan is, but they're going to run it no matter who you vote for. I don't care if I'm in there. Like, I don't know, Hustle dropped the president. They gonna make me do what the fuck they say, and I'm gonna have to lie to y'all like it was my idea. And then they trick you like this. If you don't vote, they say it's because you didn't vote. That's why it happened. If you do vote, they say it's because you voted for that party. In reality, they ain't counting down one of you niggas' votes. You thought they sat there and counted up votes. Bro, they know exactly who they putting in office and everything. They gonna run some numbers across the screen and say he won. They're not sitting there literally counting votes like, yeah, yes, they is, Drop. Have you saw them do it? Did you get to count them? Where they count them at? They got an algorithm. Man, shut your dumb ass up. They not even considering the votes. This why they got electoral votes. The state go what the fuck they want to go, no matter how many votes y'all do. You can kind of sway it. Sway it. If this got more votes, this should win. They say the reason they got the electoral votes because big states will win the election every time, such as California and Texas and all that. And they saying like little states wouldn't stand a chance with the how many people they got voting. It's all bullshit. They're not counting the votes. They know who the next president is right now. You think you gonna vote a nigga and get out of here? They already know who the next president is. The next three. But y'all got it. I mean, you got it.
You know, you can tap in anytime you want, bro. Appreciate you coming up. Oh, I see somebody else in the back. Hold on. My brother Maybach, I got you. I walked away for a minute. Much love and respect, Maybach. Grand Rising, brother.
Grand Rising, Grand Rising.
Salute.
Salute to you, your family. You know, it's always love. It's
Yes,
always
sir.
respect.
Always.
Salute to that brother, man. I'm glad he mentioned the chemtrails. I had did like a few videos that I upload. Actually, I went outside because I walk around my area. My eyes is always up at the sky. And I recorded planes doing that. And, you know, when I posted it, it was saying that, oh, no, it's contrails and chemtrails is a theory. You know what I'm saying? It's only a theory, but yet engineers is exposing it. People that worked in the military exposes in it and all that other stuff. Hold on real quick. I'm grabbing my cup of coffee, y'all.
Go, I got you, brother. Yeah, shout out to everybody in chat, man, and on the panel. I appreciate y'all's support. Hopefully everybody having a beautiful Monday morning, had a good weekend. It's raining in Georgia, but the weather been nice. We've been in the 70s all week, you know what I mean? So hopefully, you know, everything good. But yeah, man. Like I said, I was gonna go live with this video yesterday, but I seen you know, the algorithms, you know, Brother Sanchez was on, Smoke Signals was on. So I said, we're going to do a wake and bake, man. I'm going to get my ass up early and I'm going to get this information out to the people, man. You know, my biggest thing, like the brother said, John Boyd, they've never did nothing for us. But these Republicans and Democrats act like, you know, they've been doing something for us. But the honest truth, we vote them in and they never do nothing for us. And shout out to, you know, Well Aware 19. Let me shout out the chat real quick. Shout out my brother JJ, Well Aware 1977, Black Indian, Rose Malik, OG, Bronze, Anox, Native Virgo, Roger W, Joe Moore, Garrison, Zoe with the Locks, James Money, Marcel Harris, Michael Harris, Marcel. As soon as I finish, you can tap in, brother. Black, White, Indian, Maybach, Serge Rock, Country Ray, Charles Johnson, Ghetto Child Clinic, man. I appreciate all y'all support. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
No, I was saying salute to the chat, man. Salute to everybody. But yeah, like the brother was saying, man, it's just a lot of things that they doing, you know, that causes a lot of issues and they're never gonna fix it. You know, this corporation is with causing problems and stepping back and not doing anything and watching. You know what I mean? Like he said, they spraying these chemicals. It's not only we're not only breathing it in, but it's messing up the soil, okay, and stuff like that. To give you an example, when Clinton was president, they poisoned the rice farmers' land, right? So farmers who was growing rice in Haiti, they poisoned that soil, right? To this day, from then in the 90s to this day, they still cannot grow any rice off of that soil. That's how bad it was contaminated, right? So then Clinton himself made Haiti start buying rice because from a certain company, which he had part in, right? His hands is in that company. and all this other stuff. And then now come to find out, right? This same rice got to Jamaica, basically almost all around the Caribbeans, even in China and all of that. Not only that the rice is plastic, but now they did a study on the rice. It is causing cancer as well. So you see how they do you, right? They poison something where you can make money.
That's a
And
fact, Maybach. That's a
yeah,
fact.
and you don't,
Go ahead,
and y'all
brother.
y'all could look all this story up. This ain't me giving my opinion. These
I
are
heard
all
about it, brother. I heard about the
correct,
plastic rice.
correct.
Big
So,
facts.
so there's
And
tons of
oodles
videos.
and noodles.
Correct, the noodles, all of that, right? So
And some of the they so good they can make a plastic shrimp. Go ahead, brother. You
yeah,
got it.
yo, listen. Now it's funny that you said that, right? And this is facts. I mean, it sounds funny, but it's the way you said it. I should say, not that it sounds funny, but the way you said it.
So that's the truth. They
Huh?
can make
Yeah.
plastic shrimp.
Yo,
That's
Yeah,
listen.
bro.
insane.
Yo, let me just tell you, tilapia is the #1 lab
Look
created
it up, Rob.
fish.
Look it up
Yeah,
later.
I
tilapia.
got to, I believe.
Yeah, tilapia that people be like, oh, I just came from a restaurant and had to.
Remember I
Yo, you
was
better.
telling them that Philly OG? Remember I was telling them
Yep.
about the tilapia. Now Google,
Yeah.
look, Google
Exactly.
done scrubbed the whole internet and saying the fish is an African cichlid now. No, I
Yeah.
Googled that
Exactly.
shit probably like 5 years ago. It wasn't saying that
Correct.
shit was an
It's a
African
farm
cichlid.
bred. It's a farm
Correct.
GMO fish. Go ahead, brother.
Correct. Oh, like this lady, right? You know what she did? She went to Whole Food, right? That they telling you is 100%. You know, all of this, it's all a lie. Especially when they start promoting it like that, you know, there's something wrong with it, right? So anyway, she goes into Whole Food and show people how this is supposed to be organic, this and that and this, right? So she something, I forgot what it was. Let's just say it was shrimp, right? On the front, it says a product of the USA. But it's the back that we always have to pay attention to. So when she shows the back, they said they was making it in a warehouse in India. So how is this a product of the USA when it's being shipped from India? Okay, and it's being listen, man. Like that's why I be telling people, man, we got to pay attention. Not everybody is gonna be, on board and all of that. I get that, but we got to really pay attention. I mean, for the most part, there's like-minded people on this live, on this chat. That's always in this community. You know what I'm saying? And things like that. Those are the people that I care about. I don't care about somebody that I'm telling you the truth. I'm not giving you my opinion. I'm telling you factual things that you can look up. And you're being like defiant. You're telling me, oh, that's a theory. It's not facts. And so they're not spraying the skies every day. Because I got people all around the United States and in different
Yeah.
countries that
They
that
stay
go
spraying
outside.
in Georgia, brother.
Correct.
And I was going to
Florida.
say real quick, and that's why a lot of people are getting high tunnels to protect their foods or fruits and
Correct.
vegetables. They building high tunnels.
Correct.
Go ahead, brother. You got it.
Hey, and dig
Correct.
this. They
Correct.
the shit they doing to the farmers, right?
And much love,
First it
Foxy
started
Moon. Go ahead, brother.
First, it started with the hemp. That's why they made weed illegal. They was
Mm-hmm.
making clothes out of hemp, and they wanted to boost the cotton
Mm-hmm.
game.
Yeah,
So they made hemp illegal, and then
they
boom, they took them out the
Facts.
game. Then they came
yeah
back with the peanut allergy. They
they
actually
demonize
poisoned these
marijuana with
people's
him.
peanuts. This is how
Mm-hmm.
people get a peanut allergy. They
Correct.
poison all these peanut farmers and then monopolized off of it. And the people that was eating them peanuts and shit from them days, it'd be in your blood that you would get that same allergy from the poison they put in peanuts way back then. So that was to
Facts,
get the
brother.
peanut people out the game. Now they dealing with controlling the food. Now what they don't want to tell you is it's not enough food. Don't let them fool you. They done tore down the garden.
Mm-hmm.
The garden of Eden, bro. It's all buildings and streets and
Yep.
highways. It used to be plentiful. Now, all right, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody go to the stores. If everybody in the world went to the store, I mean, in the United States, went to the store and spent $20, all the shelves will go bare. It's not enough food.
Facts.
They making food and they not making it to like try to kill you. They don't want to tell you it ain't enough animals, it ain't enough plants, it ain't enough nothing to feed you niggas. So here you go, plastic. Make you
Correct.
get the jabby jab so your body can accept it. All the bullshit
Correct.
they so you getting sick, not because you ain't take the jab. I mean, it's because you ain't take the jab to stop the poison they trying to give to you, so your body can
But
be
the
successful to it.
jab was the poison drop. The jab
Mhm.
was the poison. It's just
Right, it was the
another
poison.
poison. It was an
Mhm.
experiment because it wasn't. It was like the Tahiti experiment. It was an experiment, bro.
Yep.
You know,
And it
it
was
wasn't patented
I
by
think,
the so-called CDC. They didn't study it. It was an experiment, man. And if you
Mhm.
put that shit
and I
in your
think they
body,
put
you
microchips
know,
in
it's
people too with
poison.
that.
Yeah, they did. They did all that. Changing
Not
your heart,
everybody,
your
but some of
DNA.
them cats got chipped up.
Correct.
Whoever took
Correct.
that jab, you got the possibility of it in
Oh,
you.
oh, let me
And
just say this, right? This is
go
how
ahead,
crazy
brother.
this is
Be
how
no much
satanic.
love and respect, brother. Go ahead.
So you know what's so satanic about these people? I don't know if y'all seen it. California passed a bill on it last year that they're gonna start vaccinating or
Thank you, Roger W.
excuse me, let me
Go ahead,
say it
brother.
another way for
Yeah,
the
go ahead, brother.
platform. Yeah, they're gonna start injecting lettuce, vegetables, and also meat for the people that is anti. You know what I'm saying? Anti-jab and stuff
Yeah,
like
they
that.
putting it in the fruits and vegetables.
Correct.
That's why I'm growing my
Correct.
own, man.
Correct.
Damn right. I
Correct.
heard about that too. That's how
Correct.
you like you said, that's how evil they is. They putting that shit in the foods for the motherfucker that won't take it.
Correct. So you could get your daily
Facts.
dosage. I didn't mean to cut you off, OG. I just had, if I didn't get
Now
that out, I
you
would have
good. I
forgot.
didn't mean to cut you off, brother.
Nah, you
My
good.
bad.
You
I
good, bro.
apologize. You know you good.
Nah. Listen, bro.
Yeah, I'm
You
trying.
you already know. Huh?
Yeah, you already know, brother. The brother Roger W just put something in the chat how they make a fake lettuce, and when I said shrimp and all that shit, he just put it in the chat. So I'm
Oh,
trying to put it to my watch later so we can watch that shit real quick. Cause some of our people doubt it, but Cuddy showed this shit a while ago.
mm-hmm.
You know, that's what made me stop eating white rice. You know, to be honest,
Mm-hmm. It's
because I know
actually,
that
it's
shit was
actually,
fake.
it's not just that too, OG. It's actually the worst type of rice to be eating, especially if you don't
Yeah,
eat it within 24 hours. It really becomes poison, especially if you're reheating it, through the microwave. You know what I'm saying? And you're not heating it on the stove.
yes,
But
sir.
yeah, Dr. Sebi talked about it. You could see it. He said the best
Mm-hmm.
rice to actually eat is dark rice, dirty rice, which the called dirty rice. We call it in my native language, we call it jigi jonjon because it actually has the small shrimps in it. And he talks about that's the best rice that anybody could eat is the Haitian rice. You know what I'm saying? Dirty rice or whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Yes, sir.
I'm not saying it again. Philly will tell y'all, I don't be boasting like I'm better than anybody. I just know who I am. And not only that, it's just that, when I speak against, the Haitians getting money, I just want people to know that, I call it straight down the middle. You know what I'm saying? I'm not biased. I don't take sides or whatever, because some of my peoples do be acting a fool. You know what I'm saying? But they was getting our money. You know what I'm saying? We could talk about reparations all day. We never gonna get that. I'm sorry for anybody that believes that I feel like we should. We definitely should, but they taking our money and giving it to others. And like I've said plenty of time, my father taught me that at 12 years old, a government that don't care about or take care about its people is basically your enemy. You know? So they could send money for war, but they can't send money to feed the poor. I mean, Tupac said it. Michael Jackson's been telling us. You know what I'm saying? They don't really care about us. That whole song. Listen to the lyrics of that song. Everything Michael was singing about back then is happening now. Are we surprised? Are we shocked? You know? What was it?
Hey,
90? No, go ahead. Go
real,
ahead, Odu.
real quick, brother. I got you. Let me shout out my brother Wine Truth. Much love and respect, Wine Truth. I see you out there. Flat motherfucker power to the Flat Power family. I got the brother BD Smith on the panel. You can unmute. Welcome to the platform, brother. How you doing today?
Good morning, and I'm good. I just wanted to drop a jewel on you gentlemen real quick. I overheard y'all talking about food
I
and,
got you
and
real
what
real
and
quick, brother.
what
I'm
they
gonna give it
put in
right
your
back to you.
body.
I was just making sure you was not somebody that was going to porn bomb us. You got it, brother. So I had put my protection up. When I don't know nobody or trust them, I make sure you can't pawn bomb me when I just got the picture of me and my wife up. But welcome to the platform. I just wanted to make sure you wasn't gonna come here and try to do nothing crazy to me. You got it, brother. I'm muting up.
Nah, I just wanted to drop a jewel on y'all real quick since y'all was talking about food and what they putting in the food. There's an app. You can find it on Google Play or your iPhone or whatever. It's called Yuka. Yuka. You download this app in your phone and it will change your life forever. The next time you download the app, you go to the grocery store and you scan the barcodes of everything that you purchase. And it's going to make you very sad to find out how much poison that they've been putting in our food for all these years. And it's not poison. I'm not talking like arsenic or anthrax. No, it's not that kind of poison. It's the additives and the preservatives that you find in all of the processed foods. That's what's really killing us out here. It's that. We don't make nothing from scratch anymore. Everything is about convenience. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't want to sound like a racist, but you notice the Asians live a long time.
Correct.
You ever notice that the Chinese and Japanese and Korean folks live to be 80 and 90 routinely? There's a reason for that.
Yeah.
And the reason is because their diet is conducive to living long lives. They're not using, you go to the Chinese, but like I've been stopped going to Chinese restaurants. I haven't been to a Chinese restaurant about 25 years now.
Likewise.
Because
for me,
what
I don't
they
eat no Chinese food.
No, I don't do Chinese food no more.
What
You
they
know why?
serve us,
Because
they don't even eat. Yeah, go ahead,
what
bro.
they cook for themselves is not what they cooking for us. They
Correct.
trying to kill us. You
That's a
understand
fact.
what I'm saying? Why they sitting there eating healthy? They steaming their rice, but they throwing a whole bunch of MSG on our rice and calling it pork fried rice and want us to pay $8 for a pint. You understand what I'm saying? So we pretty much paying them to kill ourselves, which to me is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's a
I
fact,
just
bro.
wanted to put that out there while y'all was talking about food and all that. And I get off
And
your
real
panel
quick,
and thank you for having me.
now you good, brother. You're welcome to come up anytime, man. Appreciate you, BD Smith.
But
Like
download
real
that
quick.
Yuka app though. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, go ahead,
Download
brother. You
that
good.
Yuka app on your phone, man. It will change your life. It'll potentially save your life too.
Yeah.
Because you need to know what's in
You
your
said
food.
YUKA, right? YUKA.
YUKA.
All right. Yep.
It's an app. You put it on your phone, and the next time you go to the grocery store, you just start scanning barcodes, and the app will tell you everything that's in the damn food, everything that's bad for you, and everything that's good for you. If you notice, when you go to the supermarket, everything that's good for you costs an arm and a leg. Everything,
And it's a small
everything. Like
section. And it's a small
you
section
could
too.
buy a box of honeycombs for $5, but the organic cereal $12, $13. But you
And
look at the
real quick,
box of honeycombs, you see that it's all dolled up. You understand what I'm saying? It's for you to look at so you could pick it up. But the organic and the healthy stuff, they don't doll that up. You barely notice it in the aisle. And then when you pick it up and you see it costs $13, $14, you're like, nah, I'm not paying $13 for a box of cereal. Why would I do that?
It's all about design, brother.
So I buy the junk, right? Because it's by design to kill us off.
Correct.
This been planned for 50, 60, 70 years, ever since integration, basically. They've been trying to kill us off, slowly but surely. First they do it through the TV, now they doing it through the food, and now it's going to be the government trying to kill us off. But that's another story and another conversation.
Big facts.
But yeah,
I
I'll
totally
land
agree.
there.
Got you.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, y'all, I want to shout out my brother Enemies Public. After this video, right? Like I said, I ain't gonna do it today, but everything we talking about, let me show y'all right here.
Oh yeah,
He did a
talked about
video,
all
I
that.
think yesterday.
Yeah.
Will we kill it, or will it let us, or
Kill
let
us.
it kill us? He just did this
Correct.
2 days ago. shit
Yeah, I
in the
caught the
food. But
replay.
what I'm gonna do,
Mhm.
yeah, I'm gonna review my brother Enemy's public video, and I'm gonna get him up here, and we're gonna talk about that some more, man. But I want to go to
Yeah.
this video that sent me, how they making fake foods, man, real quick. And I'm opening it back up. How they making fake food. Thank you, Roger W, for putting this in the chat.
Salute to Roger, man.
Sec-
Salute to that
That's
brother.
oh, that should have sound on it. But yeah, making fake lettuce, fake shrimp, all that above. Here it goes.
Mm-hmm.
こうやって巻くことによっ
That's a viral video right
て
there.
いつの間にか出た。
That's for you, Black Indian, right here. Black Indian. This for you right here. Thank you, Roger W.
これパワーをしゃべり込んだ。こうすると衣がはじき。
Like I said, fake shrimp.
食べちゃうか。
Fake fucking shrimp. Fake lettuce, fake all kinds, fake lettuce, fake all kinds of shit. That's not shrimp. With fucking paints and dyes and coloring. We're gonna play a little bit of this. We ain't gonna play it all, but I'm gonna play this shit when I go to Enemy's public video. When I do it with him talking about poisoning in the food.
Mm-hmm.
And sell that shit to you as a shrimp fried rice. I got you, Black Indian. I'm gonna show you the video. I'm about to get it now. I don't eat none of them food. None of them.
いつの間にか出た。ちょっとで最終的にはもう一度緑に置いて外側の葉っぱを作る。これちょっと色が悪いかもな。
Yeah, and I'm only gonna show a little bit of this because I want to get back to the farming. I want to get back to the farming. We can come back to this. Or like I said, I may do this when me and Enemy's public talk about the foods. And shout out to my brother, the Enemy's public, because he just went in about this fake shit. But hold on, let me pause that. I'll come back. I want to get back to this farming and this discrimination shit that's happening here in America. Give me 1 second. I'm going to come back to the foods. Share screen. I want to listen to some more of that, farming stuff real quick. But let's get back to that for a minute. I just wanted to bring up that point.
You don't need a study. You need to write some checks. You see? And this is what's so frustrating about this. So, my values, my core values are all democratic. I want to be perfectly clear. But the way that the party has been treating us as a whole, it ain't there. We're not at the table. We're not at the planning session. I didn't even have a microphone at the Democratic convention, man, and I should have been the first guy up there to say this is what we could do to win rural America. Right. That's how bad this stuff is, man. You can't win saying I'm gonna win New York City. I'm gonna win Los Angeles and Detroit and a few northern states, and I'm gonna be president anymore. This guy showed you that. You started entering in on that. You gotta make a play for rural white America. You gotta get some of them people. You gotta move back a little bit towards the center, and you gotta go back and get some of them people who are on the fence. Immigration killed us. We didn't say anything instead of coming out and saying, I'm going to enforce the laws and I'm going to fix the border. That's all you had to say. Instead, we let it hang out there and let them keep punching us on immigration, people. All you got to do is say I'm going to enforce
Soapbox.
the laws
Much
when
love
you
and
become
respect to you and the
president.
family. Hopefully you
And
and
I'm
the
on a
family had a
ticket with
beautiful
this guy, but
weekend,
guess what?
a beautiful day. Soapbox. I see you. Appreciate you tapping in. Yeah, he is cooking, man. You know, he cooking GMOs. That's what he cooking. Because that's all they growing. He let the government back him in the corner where he had to start growing GMOs. I'd have said, fuck that. I ain't growing no GMOs. I'm growing fruits and vegetables. He's growing the poison that we're talking about. And that's what really pisses me off about my people.
When I become president, I'm going to enforce the laws. That's all the white people wanted to hear. That's it. And you would have got some of that vote.
See, Brother Boyd, I'm going to go out on a limb here, come out from left field.
Yeah, I agree, country, right? I definitely agree with that.
Which is my field, left field, and maybe say something that maybe you've heard or not heard before. I think the Black farmers in the United States of America need to make an alliance with the Black farmers in South Africa.
Well, I'm working on that, Larry.
All right. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all need to listen. Y'all need to have a joint.
Yeah, I definitely agree, country, right? I definitely agree.
You could do it over Zoom.
And that's what
they be in South
Africa, and that's
Africa,
what the people
in whatever city, Cape Town,
that I'm dealing with. We were dealing with John Boyd, but we see he sold out. You know, the people that I'm talking about, we're talking about growing fruits, vegetables, and herbs that can heal the body. Not that GMO shit. I would if I was farming, I wouldn't do the GMO shit. See, I'm a beginning farmer. I'm about to start. But I told myself no matter how good that money is, I'm not doing it. I'm gonna grow fruits and vegetables and herbs. I ain't selling because the poisons that we putting in the food is coming from the GMOs they growing. The soybean. We know what the soybean do to the body. But let's go, man.
Whatever, you be here in America and y'all come together under the banner Black Farmers USA, Black Farmers South Africa.
Yeah, it should be a
struggle,
American Indigenous Aboriginal industry.
Now, why do
yep,
I
it
say
should
that,
be, right?
John Boyd?
They took
Same
control
struggle,
of it.
same fight.
We got to take it back.
The reason that the Trump administration is championing now these white supremacists from South Africa is because at the center of his cabal are South African nationals. Elon Musk was born in South Africa. Was born under apartheid. South Africa was part of the Axis. It was part of the German, Italian, Japanese Axis against the Allies. South Africa was on the side of Hitler. Listen, so you got Musk from South Africa. You got Peter Thiel, the CEO of PayPal. He was born in Germany, but he was raised in South Africa. Yes. And then left Cape Town and went and lived in a town in Southwest Africa where the people were still walking around actually giving the Hitler salute.
Country, right? Because I know I am.
See Musk,
I know I am the industry. That they take away our taxpayers' money.
Openly
they tax
giving
us.
The Nazi salute.
So you're 100% right what you're saying, brother. We are the industry. I totally agree. And that's why I do what I do, because I know I'm the industry. Big facts. Let's get back to the video.
They can call it whatever it's the Nazi salute. So you got Elon Musk, you got Peter Thiel, you got David Sachs, who is Trump's advisor on AI and crypto. He was born in South Africa.
All these foreigners.
You got a direct descendant
All of these
of one
foreigners
of the leaders of South Africa
ruling
at
over
that
us.
time. Pick Botha.
That's
His
why I don't vote.
grandson,
Because I'm not
Roland
okay
Botha,
with
is
foreigners
also another
ruling over me.
billionaire advisor
So let's go.
to Donald Trump. So you have this cabal of white South Africans. Now, why are they doing this at this time? See, under apartheid, it wasn't just about the racial separation.
And
just
brother,
like here
thank
in
you
the
for that
US.
information.
It was also about economics.
Where's that
The
private
black
chat?
people
The brother
who were
E.D. Smith,
90%
thank you. That
of the
Euchre
population
is
in
an app.
South
Thank you for
Africa
that information, brother.
owned 10%
And
of
put
the
something
land.
in the chat. I'll
The
mod you
white
up, brother.
people who were 10% of the
Put
population
something in the chat. I'll
had
make sure I mod you
90%
up.
of the land. So the ANC, which was formed at the beginning of the 20th century, one of the key components of their program, they say, ANC, we fighting for the people of South Africa. Here are the 10 things we're going to do. And at the top of the list was land redistribution, to return the land that had been taken from the Africans
Appreciate
back
you,
to the African
Rose
people.
Malik.
In
You already
fact,
know. Much
today
love to you
they
and the
use
family,
the slogan,
That's what I stand on, brother.
land redistribution without compensation. That is, the white people, no, you're not going to get, you took our land, you made yourself rich, we taking it back and we ain't paying you for it. So they passed a law in January for land redistribution. That's why all of this is upset right now. And Donald Trump, you know, his objective is to make the
Like
United
I said,
States,
I'm
which is
neutral.
really
I
the
just
mother
want
of
the people
apartheid.
here. I'm for not
This
voting.
is where
I ain't
the
voting for
whole
none of them.
ideology of
I
racial
want the people to
separation
hear this
developed
that
and
vote.
then was exported to South
And the
Africa
non-voters,
and other
why we
places.
don't vote.
So now he's bought by
Because neither
Musk,
party
who
have did
gave him
anything for
almost
us.
$300 million
Let's
for
go.
his campaign. He's bought
Well, the
Another
real
Muslim
problem is we
pardon me,
haven't
Maybach
started our
or
own party.
These
DB,
South now they use the United States government. They have put
Say it again?
sanctions, brother,
Hold
We
on,
haven't.
pause.
South Africa. Here we are, brother, 50 years ago.
Go ahead, brother.
The real issue is that
You
we
got it.
haven't come together as a diaspora to form our own political party. That's the issue.
You
That
know,
we can't unite long
you know,
enough and be together long enough to form our own political party, away from the white people, away from the Latinos, away
yeah,
from the Asians.
I agree. I agree with that, brother. But when you said that, this, you know, the other word you said, that to me that ties Africa and be honest, like I've been saying, you know, I don't dislike the Africans, but I'm not an African American. My people ain't African. We were born on this soil. You know, I'm American.
Okay, so
No, hold
you
on, brother. Hold on. I don't believe in the out of Africa theory because it's only a theory. You know, I don't believe in that DNA spitting in the tube and they tell you from Africa. I don't have a problem with Africans uniting. Africa got 50, I'm gonna give it right to you, 54 different state countries. Why they ain't uniting over there? They should be uniting, and Americans should be uniting. And any other country that's doing your people wrong should be uniting. I'm not with uniting with the whole world. I'm only here with uniting with the people in America. I think Africa needs to solve their problems, do it with their people, and I think us here in America need to solve our people. As far as that coming together, all we are the world, shit. No, worry about your country that you live in. Fight for the shit that's being done to you. But go ahead, brother. I'm gonna let you talk.
no. What I was saying is the delineation is the whole issue that I have with the whole foundational Black American movement. We stronger in numbers. The more of us, the better. You understand what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
brother,
To
I
divide
understand
and
exactly.
conquer, you
Hold on,
just
brother.
playing into their game.
Hold on, brother. Because you said some key points that I want to talk about. Like I look at the Pan-African movement, right? They had 400 years to unite y'all fucking people, and y'all didn't do shit. So I don't want to hear that, you know, uniting with other countries. 400 years that shit went over. It's almost 500, brother. And Africa haven't united with nothing, and none of these people have united. Like I said, no disrespect. I think Africans need to deal with their government, and Americans need to deal with our government. And if we want to talk business after that, we can come to the table. But as far as everybody unite, no. Unite with the people in your country. The Africans, you need to unite with the Africans. The Australians, you need to unite with the Australians, and Americans need to come together with the Americans, man. I ain't want like that out of Africa shit. Give me 10 seconds. That Pan-African shit, and it don't blow over here, bro. We know we from America. We know, that stigma that they put all black people come from Africa and that our ancestors was brought over here, all lies. You got it, brother.
Well, actually, it depends on how you want to refer, because you got a lot of Africans here that are American, that are born here. Their parents might not have been born here, but they themselves were born here. That don't make them any less American than somebody who was originally here.
And the only problem I got with them, brother, they fled their country. They Africans. And a lot of them same Africans, they don't fuck with us. They look down on us, brother. So all that uniting with Africa, not over here. You might can go to a Pan-African channel and do that, but I'm telling niggas to unite. Fuck the rest. Because nobody else got our back but us.
And I'm telling you is niggas can't unite if niggas don't know where they come from.
And I'm telling you, we come from America. Didn't I say that part, brother? But
you did. But where was this energy 30 years ago? 40 years ago?
I had this energy.
I'm not talking about you in particular, sir. I'm just saying in general from the black community.
Yes. I'm
this
just saying,
whole niggas wanting to be Indian shit.
I got you. But niggas ain't African. Only way you think you're African if you spit in the tube or you take one of them tests. Same thing with the pandemic, COVID. Only way you know you got COVID is you take their tests. If you don't take their tests, you don't know you got it, right? So it's all the games they playing.
Unless you feel it.
Oh.
You could feel COVID. I had COVID. I know COVID is horrible and it feels horrible.
I've never had COVID, brother. I don't believe in COVID. COVID is a man-made disease. It's an experiment. And we ain't going to talk about that too much because that's how I get all my strikes. But,
you get strikes for talking about biology?
Yes, they call it medical misinformation, brother.
Really?
And I just walked. Yeah, I done got like 8 strikes. Anytime I talk about that C thing, I get a strike.
Wow.
But, like
talk
I said,
censorship.
But like
that's crazy.
Yeah, they really censoring that. And like I said, I done shown videos where that's no different than the Tahiti experiment. It was basically pushed by the CDC. And it was they properly didn't test it like they normally test they shit. I don't trust none of the tests. CDC, they've been poisoning the people prior to the Tahiti experiment and prior, misinformation. But real quick, let's get back to the us unifying. Like I said, brother, Americans, you need to, that everybody, what's that diaspora word you use? I think they need to handle their business over there. And another thing, brother, like they teach that all black people come from Africa, man. I don't believe that, man. That's basically evolution. You're still believing in evolution. We push that shit aside. That's past history, brother. We don't believe that we came from monkeys or chimpanzees. We still got that mentality that we're less than human. No, I'm a human. I ain't no fucking animal. And that's the things they pushed on us, that we're less than human, that we came from fucking apes, and that we evolved. We don't do none of that over here, bro. We passed that.
Well, it sounds like to me, sir, that it's incumbent on gentlemen like you to teach black people where they really come from.
I'm a soldier. I'm not a teacher. I'm a soldier. I'm a disabled veteran. I've served this country. Because I served this country, don't mean I'm loyal to it. Or, I'm about being truthful to my people. Like I said, that C-19 thing was an experiment. If you put it in, and the reason if you put it in, I, no words to say. And I'm gonna say this real quick. Like my daughter died in 2015, right? I allowed her to get immunization, and it killed her. And that's why I'm so passionate about the jab, right? I watch how this government covered up the poisons that Big Pharma has been giving us. I watched my daughter die. I held her in my arms, her last breaths. And I told her, as long as I'm fucking breathing, I'm fighting against Big Pharma. I'm fighting against this corporation. I'm being brutally honest to the people. I'm not a teacher. I'm giving you my life experience. Not what I read in a book, what I have experienced in my lifetime. And from that point, I've been an anti-jabber. I'm anti-jab. And a lot of Americans was anti. But, they put that propaganda tool that you talked about, that TV, the most weaponized thing they done when they put that TV. But basically, you know how they still able to push it. And I hate to say it, whoever took that job, they're going to have to keep taking them because they're going to have to keep coming up with a pandemic. Every pandemic, you're going to have to take another fucking jab. Where I'd rather die, from whatever I got. Like my mom, she was a G. She didn't take that COVID test or anything. They tried to put that on her death. And me and my daughter fought it and got that shit off. Because my mom was 90 years old. She died in her home. She refused to go to the hospital. She refused to take that COVID test. She refused to get a heart transplant or heart pacemaker. She said, when my heart go, that's when it's going to go. And that's the blood I come from. I ain't letting these people cut me. You ain't putting no experimental medicine in our body. I don't take a fucking Tylenol. I haven't took a Tylenol in over 30 years. I drink smoothies, fruits, and vegetables. And I'm perfectly healthy. That's why I can say I'll be 60 this year. I don't have no pre-existing condition. My heart is fine, my liver fine, my kidney fine, and my brain is fine. And the rest of my organs. I don't need a CV-19 test. Because I'm going to say this, right? Like I said, I'm a disabled veteran. I went to the VA, just to get a checkup, make sure everything was cool. And they wanted me to take that COVID test. But they had already took my temperature. They took my temperature. And they took, I didn't have a fever. And basically, they tried to get me, hey, we got to take this test, Mr. Harrison. No, I'm like, no, you ain't shoving that shit up my nose. Oh, okay, we got a new one now. We don't got to put it, you just rub it around. No, you ain't giving me that shit. So they kicked me out the building. A fucking veteran that fought for this country. And because I refused to take the COVID test, they refused to give me health care. Like I said, my daughter died in 2015. I tried to sue Big Pharma. I watched how this corporation covered up the safety of the immunization and the flu. And then how they pushed this C-19 thing. That, that they helping you or curing you for something. When they can't even cure the fucking common cold. No disrespect. They don't even have a cure for the common cold. Drink a lot of fluids and get some rest. So you think these same people that don't have a cure for the common cold, I'm going to trust with my family after I allow my daughter to get her immunization? They tried to blame it on me and my wife's genes. My wife is younger than I am. It was her first kid. They tried to blame it on me and her genes instead of the side effects from that shit they put in it. So that's why I'm anti-jab over here, bro. Anti-corporation, anti-jab. So you'll know. And shout out my brother. I've been not paying attention to the chat. Shout out Monty Gator. Much love and respect. I consider myself an organic being. To be honest. But yeah, brother, that's why I'm against the jab, the CDC, and all the shit this government been doing to our people. You know what I mean? That's just for me. I don't trust the doctors. I see how, you got good doctors, you got bad doctors. The ones that was pushing that pokey wokey, that's not good. The other ones, they just okay. They took a hypocritical oath, and I don't think it was to the people either. Mr. Big Pharma. Big Pharma, the government didn't y'all know that Biden tried to pardon Big Pharma? Why did he pardon Big Pharma if they didn't commit a crime? That's to anybody that want to talk. Why
Well,
would
not
he
for
try
nothing.
pardon?
Biden
And also he
pardoned.
pardoned Fauci also.
He
Go
pardoned
ahead, bro. You got it. Let me
8,000
know.
people. You know that? Biden
Yes,
pardoned
sir.
8,000 people.
I know that.
8,000.
But the main two I'm talking about is Big Pharma and Fauci. Why would he pardon them if they didn't do nothing wrong, brother? You
Well,
ever
I
think
know
about
why
that?
I can't speak on the big pharma part, but I know why he pardoned Fauci. He pardoned Fauci to keep Trump from coming after him. That's what that was about. That was to inoculate him from Trump. That ain't have nothing to do
Yeah, I
with
got you.
science or ideology or nothing. That just had everything to do
No
with him trying to
disrespect to you, brother.
inoculate himself from Trump.
I'm just passionate about, certain topics. No disrespect, man. I ain't about disrespecting my people.
Nah, I do
Or
got a
no people.
question for you though. You
Yes,
say
sir.
you anti-jab, so can
Yeah.
I say can I assume that you're anti-science too, or you just anti-jab in terms of like getting
Science, yes.
vaccines?
Yeah, I would
You're
say science. I don't
anti-science.
trust science either, brother. Some people believe they can travel out in space. I consider all that shit. Yeah, I'm anti-science, but mainly anti-jab because they never showed me a study where the say vaccinated against unvaccinated, which one was healthier. They never did a study like that at the CDC, and the CDC has been basically lying about all its studies,
Well, let me ask
covering
you
up
this.
big
Do you
pharma.
think the diseases that we have out here, past, present, and future, do you think all of these are man-made occurrences, or do you think some of these are occurring naturally?
I think they all man-made, made in a lab. We know basically from HIV or AIDS, chicken pox, cow
Philly,
flu. They all man-made. They come from
Philly
animals, brother.
OG.
Most
Can
of
I
the
can I just
diseases,
Philly OG?
yeah,
Can
I'm
I
gonna give it right
intervene
to you.
real
Most
quick?
of the diseases, I'm gonna give it right to you, bro. Most of the diseases we get come from animal contact, brother, and they all man-made. Go ahead, brother. Let me back
No, I was
because
gonna
you've been
say
patient. You got it, brother.
the CDC did, but there was a doctor who did a study. He actually got his doctorate taken away from him because he revealed the the people who didn't like children who doesn't take it and children who do take it. The children who don't take anything, no Jabberwockies and nothing that they actually live longer. They don't end up with eczema. They don't end up with allergies. They don't end up with what is the third one? Sinus problems. No, it's eczema, allergies, no what is it? ADHD, no autism, and none of that. So a study was done about that. And it was just based on children. Children, and listen, this is another thing I want to add, right? I was born in 76, right? So a total of
And thank you for that
Jabberwockies,
information. Continuing, brother.
yep, I'll send it to you too. So people that was born in my time in the 70s, earlier than that, up to I believe 82, the study was done, right? So we only had to take about 11 Jabberwockies. Children today have to take 72 total of Jabberwockies up to the age of 18, some 21. Why is that? Make that make sense. Come on now. So we had to take 11 back in my time from 76 to like 82 or 84, I believe the year was. And now children today have to take about 72 up to 18. That makes no sense to me. Makes none,
None to
but
me.
go ahead.
But science to say, but to answer your question, brother, yeah, I'm anti-science. anti-jab, man. You know, like I said earlier, the Tahiti experiment was basically done by the CDC. They gave them people, purposely gave them syphilis, different diseases, and watched them die. CDC approved, brother. But you got it. Any other questions? If not, I'm gonna go back to the video.
Nah, you
That
play
was
your video,
CDC
sir.
approved.
I'm just
You
listening.
know that you do know that was CDC approved, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just to let you know. Appreciate you. And let's get back to the video, man. Hopefully everybody having a good day, man. Good weekend.
Ago, I was at Prince University.
And I appreciate the respect, and I'm
Demonstrating
definitely gonna
against
give it back to you, bro.
Princeton's investments in companies that supported the racist white supremacist regime in South Africa. Here we are now, full circle.
Yes.
The United States, which did not support Nelson Mandela, which had Nelson Mandela on the terrorist list even while he was president. He was
Y'all
still
heard that,
on the
right?
terrorist list.
United
The
States.
U.S. support the U.S. CIA helped the South Africans capture Nelson Mandela back in the 60s. And they put him in jail, and the U.S. maintained their position until then. Just because the masses of people, we were supporting the South Africans, our government wasn't supporting the South Africans. And now, because South Africa, see, this is the other piece, or one piece, I don't have all of it.
And I hear you, brother Dennis. I'm like, if I have to have a surgery, I'm not having it. Once my shit go, it go. I'm out of this bitch. I refuse to let them cut on me. And like I said, I learned that from my mama. That's a strong black woman. She didn't trust doctors. She didn't trust science. She didn't trust their studies. And from my life experience, like I said, America has the worst healthcare service out of everybody. We got the worst. So you think they really, you know, we were talking about yesterday real quick at the farmers meeting. You know how the water is poison, the air is poison, but they sending motherfuckers to space. When we could be cleaning up the water, the air, they ain't doing none of this shit. But let's get back to the video real quick.
Pieces. I just got a handful, my little piece in the Cracker Jack box. You know, the other piece is that South Africa went into the International Court of Justice and the International Criminal Court, 2 courts, and brought charges of genocide against Israel for its support of the Palestinian people. So now this, what's going on is they trying to punish South Africa. They're trying to
I ain't going under that knife.
and they're
Let me
doing it
die. I'm
on the
dying
backs
gracefully.
of black
When my
farmers
body say enough
here
is
in the
enough,
United States.
that's when I'm going.
They're doing it
I ain't
on
letting
your,
them
but
cut
you
on me.
said it in the
That's
beginning. I
just
didn't
me.
need to say anything else. They're taking money that was promised to us, and then on top of it, you mentioned the key, Stephen Miller. He's a neo-Nazi, a known neo-Nazi. He's Trump's main policy. In fact, I think his position
Hey, that's a
in the White
fact,
House
Roger
now
W.
is deputy policy
America
advisor.
runs on
No,
Dunkin'
he's
water.
deputy White House Chief of Staff.
Yes, deputy chief of staff. He's a neo-Nazi.
Monty Gator, what's good, brother?
All of us.
You're welcome
You
to
know?
come up, man.
And
I only can have 6
and
people up,
so
though. I
I'm
don't
just
pay for
saying now,
StreamYard. I pay for
we got to go back
Zoom
and build that international connection. See, this is what we had during the 60s. This is what Pan-Africanism was really all about. It wasn't just, well, you black and I'm black and we love each other, of course. But it was more than that. It was about you're fighting an oppressor, I'm fighting our oppressor. And if you dig deep enough, it's the same oppressor. And we need to be fighting these people on the same front. So, John Boyd, I want to ask
young
you
man
now,
speaking facts.
what are the black
Speaking
farmers
facts.
prepared to do in the face of this fascist, white supremacist Trump regime? What are you prepared? I know at one time, and I think it was when the Democrats were in power, you tell me, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was when Trump, his first term, you got on tractors and you brought a tractor train to Washington, D.C. I think it's time for some of that. What do you say, brother?
I think it is. And Larry, the bad part, and I'm gonna go back to a couple of things you said. Do you know how many Black people in this country don't understand the land numbers in South Africa? A whole lot. They think Black people own all the land in South Africa, and you just laid it out. It's 90% owned by whites and only 10% owned by Blacks. So that's the first thing I'm having to explain that to people.
Right.
And that takes time, which is and they can't believe the numbers. But a couple of things, yes, man, I'm gonna get out here and raise some hell and do what I'm great at, man, which is raising some hell. And I'm trying to get. I really want Black America to wake up, because I believe we're still in shock that this president came in and really shocked Black America and this generation between 30 and below. We've never seen it. We've seen it. We've seen this before.
Right.
And we know what this looked like. Trump took Ronald Reagan's playbook and made it public by saying, I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it on day one. Ronald Reagan did it and didn't tell you. You went to the Office of Civil Rights and you found out it was closed. They didn't tell you it was closed. This guy says, I'm going to do it, and I did it, and we're in shock, and we're still in shock.
What's up? Good. Monty Gator, how you doing this morning? Grand Rising, brother. Dre Light, what's good, brother? I see you out there. You can unmute, Monty. What's good? How you doing, bro?
Yeah, good morning. Life is good, man. I'm glad you did StreamYard. I can't do Zoom.
Yeah, I got you. I
didn't ever bother you.
Yeah, you're welcome to come up. Milestone, what's good, Milestone? So, have you been listening to any of the video?
Yeah, I think the last guy that explained the concept of Pan-Africanism was correct. We just simply looked at the situation and say, hey, we got the same people messing with us, trying to destroy us. Let's work together to destroy them, because they're working together to destroy us all over the planet. And so that was the gist of Pan-Africanism. I know a lot of people talk about we, them, they, us, let's go to Africa. None of that was the gist of Pan-Africanism. The actual gist is just what that man said. We find ourselves being attacked by the same enemy. The enemy of your enemy is my enemy. You know how that thing goes. And that's where that came from, the so-called Pan-Africanism.
And Monty, I'm giving it right back to you. And shout out to that brother D.B. Smith, because that's what he was trying to say to me before you came on. Exactly what you just said. You know, we supposed to come together with the people over on different places, you know, for the people that's going against us. But you got it, brother. Shout out to OTK. I see you out there, OTK. You can continue. I just wanted to tap in and give that brother his credit that just got off, because that's what he was saying. But I was, you know, kind of, you know, hard-headed. And I heard him, but, you know, I wanted to let him know still, Americans need to worry about Americans. Africans need to worry about Africans. And Australians need to worry about Australia. And we do that, then after we take care of the business we take care of, then we can come together. But I still think Africa needs to take care of Africa. And that people here in America need to deal with America. You got
I would say this, that you'll lose every time with that kind of concept. Because why? The people who are the people who are attacking the Americans, they from all over the planet. They ain't just in America.
And I'm going to disagree a little bit, and I'm going to give it back to you. I think the concept you on, brother, is we are the world. And that's the same thing they've been pushing for 50 to 100 years that haven't did nothing for our people. But good, you got it, man.
I don't know what
I just
we
want
are
to
the world.
communicate with you, brother. That's all, a little bit.
I get you. I don't mind the discussion. I think the discussion is necessary. I just don't know what we are the world, what you mean by that.
What I mean, you older than me. Respect, right? You're a little older than me. Shout out my brother Jeremy Royster. Much love and respect, always, brother. OTK. Basically back to propaganda that was pushed in the 70s when they was getting us to send food and money over to the Africans, and they all got together and lined up and saying, we are the world, we are the people. That, you understand what I'm talking about now, brother?
Nobody got us to send no money and stuff to Africa. We did that on our own. Nobody coerced us.
Brother, it was pushed by the corporation. They were showing, hold on, see, this week, you ain't being genuine, brother, real quick. They had commercials. Hold on, Montague, give me 30 seconds, bro. They had commercials on TV with little starving Africans with their stomachs tucked in and with flies on them. And they were pushing that, brother, in the 60s and the 70s. So I don't know, you might have didn't experience it, but I did, because I'm 59 years old. I know you're a little older than me, brother. So, but that's what I have experienced. They showed that shit on TV, starving little Africans, getting us to send money back to Africa and getting together with all the artists, Michael Jackson, all the artists back then and singing that song. We are the world, holding hands in a big circle. The same thing they did with the pandemic, brother. I'm going to give it right to you. That's what I experienced. You didn't experience that. That's what I mean by we are the world. You got it, brother.
Oh, I see what you mean by that. And that's the matter when you come into it. It's like a movie. Some people come into the movie at the beginning of the movie, they see everything. Some people come in the movie near the end. Some people come in the movie in the middle and they try to piece it together. And the more of the movie you saw before you come into it, you know, actual movie, and then you piece that together. I saw more of the movie. I saw the parts that you didn't see before you came into the show, before you came into the theater we call life. And I'm referring to some of the things that occurred that led up to where you were, so that when you came in and you see the guys shooting at each other and stuff, you'd be like, damn, this is what's happening. No, that came as a result of something else that happened before that. Like in 1940s, when all the niggas in America got together to help the Ethiopian war, when Italy was attacking Ethiopia, it was thousands of niggas going to Ethiopia. That was in the 40s. They had nothing to do with no we of the world. That was in the 40s. Niggas looking at it like this, because this is what I'm saying, man. When you sit around, they got their whole team on your one man in let's say Australia. They got their whole team fucking with him. It ain't just no cracker, one cracker. The whole cracker team is fucking with him. And we say, yeah, well, that's his fault. He do his thing. I'm gonna do my thing. Now, when they come and fuck with you, the whole cracker team come fuck with you in America. And you be like, damn, they kicking out. What the fuck? Ain't nobody helping them. Yeah, because they got their whole team on your ass. That how you think there's so many crackers over here? They be bringing them in from Europe. They bring the whole team on our ass. They ain't just, And then they do the same thing in South Africa. Israel the same way. Most of half of the Israeli army is American. They're American citizens. Half the Israeli army is American citizens. They got dual citizenship. They Jews, yeah, but they're American citizens. Why? Because they team up on us and we keep trying to fight them as individuals. No, I'm saying the concept of Pan-Africanism was saying, hey, they teaming up on us. Maybe we ought to team up also to keep them off of us. But, you know, we keep saying, oh, that's their problem over there. That's their problem over there. We're going to keep getting our ass kicked because they are teaming up on us, man. You know how many countries were at the German thing that when they said they were going to cut up Africa, well, just no one fucking cracker. There was a bunch of crackers there cutting it up and they team up on us, man. That's the story. And when they come here, they Germans. When they come here, they're Italian. Once they get here, they're white. Because they teaming up on us. And we sitting around, you know, like dummies talking about, well, see, the white man, ain't no the white man. Them Germans, Italians, Jews, you know, they different crackers, but they teaming up on us and we refuse to team up. And so we getting our ass kicked often as a result. That's my thought. And like I said, that's my thought. It's just a thought, man.
And Brother Monty Grader, I agree. I definitely agree with what you said. They teaming up on us. Shout out my brother, Big Chief All American, man. Grand Rising. Hopefully you and the family having a good day. I meant to shout you out earlier, brother. I see you. You know, but yeah, I'm gonna play some more of this video because they cooking. and I just wanted to, talk about politics, farming, and Trump this morning.
I saw them do that in America too, where they team up. They team up on the Indians, split the Indians, and I said Indians because I'm just talking about a story I read. I'm not trying to be ownership of the story. I'm just saying the story I read. They split up the Indians. Half of them worked with this cracker, half of them worked with that cracker, and both crackers was after their shit. Both crackers was after their shit, but niggas hooked up with one cracker, then hooked up with the other cracker, fought each other for the cracker, and when we were demolished, and they brought in some new crackers and took over the place.
I read that same story, brother.
They are hooking up, and we gotta. Hey, if all the Indians had worked together, we could have got them crackers out of here. But we oh, that's his problem. That ain't our problem. So we ain't in there. Oh yeah, that's why when King Philip Metacome of the Powhatan, when they were fighting all them crackers up in the north, they got together. They grouped up. It was about 3 or 4 different tribes hooked up, 5 I think it was, hooked up to fight them crackers. Because he realized we got to work together, man. We can't keep fighting each other. We'll definitely lose. Them crackers, they don't like each other, but they will work to each other to get rid of our ass.
That's a fact. That story you talking about, brother, they've been doing that to us, man. Divide and conquer. Cause chaos.
Yeah, I was gonna
Step
say
back.
real quick, Maybach, take your time, man, because I'm doing something real quick. Welcome, OTK. Y'all can take your time and conversate with each other, man.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
Yeah,
My
without
brother, Maybach, I didn't mean to cut you.
No, you good. You good, man. Yeah, so like I said, divide and conquer. That's what they do. You know what I mean? They'll start something, you know, they'll start like, a WAR. They'll fund both sides, you know what I'm saying, with weapons, artillery, everything, and step back and watch them go at each other. So that, that's something they've been doing since beginning of time when they was colonizing. You know what I'm saying? Let's cause chaos amongst themselves and let's just step back and watch them fight each other. So I agree with what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna also say what you said too earlier is the facts. People think something that happens maybe in Australia doesn't affect us. Yeah, it don't affect us at that particular time, but 2 to 5 years later, that same thing that happened in all the way over there comes over here, you know? So whatever happens in a certain part of the world is gonna affect us. And that's a fact. Because they always start, pushing these laws or whatever they do, their agendas, propagandas in another country. And then it comes to us. Slowly but surely, it starts being implemented over here. Like we could talk about the digital currency. We could talk about the chippings, all of this other stuff. They doing that in Europe. You could go into a grocery store, but you have to have that implant inside of your wrist just to have access to the grocery store. That's coming over here slowly but surely, you know? So I agree with you, man. A world problem becomes our problem or is our problem. No matter how you look at it, no matter how you slice it. But, I digress. I'll let somebody else build.
Yeah, peace and love to y'all, man. Peace and love to the panel. Big Dog Philly OG, my OG. All the
One
family,
love.
all the people, man. Peace and love. Wale, what's
Salute.
going on, Elder? Yeah, to go
Peace
with
and love,
something
brother. Peace and love. Take
what
your time,
Elder, what
OTK.
Elder, yeah, what Elder Wale was saying earlier about, some of our American Indians got with this cracker and some American Indians got with that cracker, and we started fighting against each other. Well, if we go back and we look, we've been fighting against each other. Why? It's certain things, you know what I mean, over land and stuff like that. It's actually books out there that talks about these things. I ran across an 800-page one, man, and that bitch break down everything. Also, it tells us that we actually started coming together to fight them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean, Wale? We actually started coming together to fight them. If you notice, they really was fighting against each other. They brought their wars that they was having with each other over there. They brought that shit over here. They didn't like each other. The French, the British, the English, the Dutch, the Spanish, they didn't like each
They
other. It was
still
already
do
war.
not like each other. They
Still
still
don't
don't
like
like
each
each
other.
other.
Still don't like each other to this day. Even the Irish, they do not like each other. You know what I mean? So when we see this was starting to happen, we got caught up in they shit because we see that the Pilgrims, the pioneers, and the United States militia was warring against each other. Till that shit trickled all the way over to the West. They took that shit all the way over to the West and started and was fighting from the East to the West. They was fighting against each other a lot. We just was getting involved with that shit because we said, fuck it, we need guns too. We can't fight niggas with guns with bow and arrows. You know what I mean? But then you had some rogue American Indian groups, the Westos, I know for sure from South Carolina, coming out of the South Carolina area. They were some raiding ass Indians. They didn't give two shits about nobody. You know what I mean? So that's one group that I found in history, dog, that didn't care about nobody. White, black, Indian, or whatever. They didn't care. And they were some raiding ass groups. And they was ones who ended up helping a lot of the French. And then they split up, and then some of them started helping the Spanish from the South. So it's so much history, man. It's so much stuff though. But I'm just saying, I don't think that we just gave shit up. You know what I mean? They attacked our spiritual, our mental, and our physical by giving us this alcohol and shit, all that, man. You know what I mean? We ain't give up shit. We ain't give up shit, and a lot of shit wasn't taken because a lot of people still here on their shit today. But we joined in now. We assimilated what they asked. I guarantee you that.
Don't forget the genocide too, brother.
Yes, sir.
To add
Yes,
to your
sir.
story. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, bro.
No. I just wanted to add that. I know you was building. I just wanted to. That's how they wiped out the real ones. I'm just adding to what you're saying. Like the ones who was fighting against them, the ones that was rebelling and all of that, outlaws. They was like, oh, we got to find a way to take them out. And they came with their little, monkeypox, whatever you want to call it. But go ahead. That's all I just wanted to add to that, bro. But yeah,
yeah, absolutely.
you was cooking.
We had a bunch of rebellions in the South. Bunch of rebellions. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Some of us have assimilated and given up, as you say, and some of us have not.
Correct.
And will not. We will not.
Correct. And that's one thing.
Real quick, shout out
everybody
to
don't have the same
Always
story.
Win, Milestone Thoughts. Who else came in real quick? My brother OTK, Ghetto Child Clinic, Milestone, Copper Draco. Shout out to all of y'all, man. I want to play some more of this video, but I got to run to the store. So I'm going to turn the video down low and we can talk over the video. I want to finish some more of this video because them brothers was going there. We're talking about black farming, terrorists, South African, white South Africans coming to America, America helping white South Africans. So, let's listen to this real quick.
That's the first thing.
Let's be pointed. Not Americans necessarily. Trump has a big thing about them crackers out of South Africa because South African apartheid learned its flavor from American slavery. They pick off of each other and study each other. And how did you handle the niggas? Oh, we did this and that. Oh, well, we ought to try that. That's how they do. They work together to screw us around. So I'm just saying, if you want to, that's cool. I could dig it. Not see that, or see it and don't do anything about it. I don't know, but that's exactly what's happening. We're being played because we are playing ourselves.
Stuff's expensive, and you need farm operating money to do it. That's the first thing. So we got to give. We got to give with our hearts and stop with this $5 stuff. We appreciate it. But you got to put some zeros behind this thing so we can put some farmers in the field. Go to blackfarmers.org, make a donation. We need some money and we need an answer. That's the first thing. So we're going to organize. And that key piece that I was already working on was reaching out to South African farmers and forming that alliance so that we can get out here and a unified front saying we don't like what's going on in the United States. We don't like
Yeah,
what's
I
going
ran
on
out
in
of
South
raps.
Africa.
I gotta go get some
And all
raps.
these
I
other,
ran
and all
out
these
of
other
raps.
countries and the continent of Africa.
You know I make raps. I make ganja raps from the ganja tree. You know I do that. That's my
And last thing before I go is
my
piece with
business. I make
Elon Musk.
ganja
I
raps
just did
from the
Damn,
ganja tree.
with Don
damn,
Lemon.
Wale, why you ain't advertising that, man? You got brothers in the community in this environment that'll support that, you know, like me. I'll order some from you.
Trying to do come over and get some land and bring white farmers.
All right, I'll put my email in the chat.
Hell yeah, shit. That's one way to start sticking the fucking together.
Exactly what Elon Musk says to him about the white farmer situation.
Man, that's solid.
That interview will be out in a couple of days. I hope that everybody watch that. But
And John, and I'm good. And then John,
Let me just say this one thing, and let me just say this real quick, Jamie. So let me just say this. So
And you know, always win. You grow tobacco. It's this program that I just got that I just heard about. That you know, like all the trash and the access stuff that you
Store
the
real quick.
tobacco,
I'll be right
you
back.
can get it
But the
where they-
video should be playing.
and they'll pay you for it, like a part of a program.
To our
I
supporters,
don't know if they got that program where you at
you don't
always
let
win.
people
But
come
check
in your
into that.
house and then you say they ignore them. Hell with that. A lot of these people get on their platforms and say what they want to say without being challenged. You think you're gonna come on our platform and say this crap and don't be challenged? Oh, no, you come to the wrong platform. We ain't ignoring crap. If you're disrespectful, you're gone. But you think you gonna come on here and talk, and we telling you and laying it out, and then you say, well, this is not race, this, and this is not bias, and this is not, and we can point out point by point by point. You haven't, a lot of y'all folks that are white folks that have not walked in our shoes, but you want to tell us how we feel or how we should respond. We not your boys no more. We not your little girls no more. So no, I'm not gonna ignore them. Because
And
you
like,
come on our
like
platform,
I said, a lot
and
of
then when we
these
go on your
guys that's
platform, you don't give us
on
chance.
this video,
I watched this
they
for
Democrats.
years. We go on your
They
platform and try to
Democrats. So you getting the
out-talk us,
Democrat
talk over us, be
way of thinking
disrespectful.
right
But
here.
when it comes down to
The
talking the
leftists.
facts, and you talk the facts with us, that's why when Malcolm X went in, when Muhammad Ali went on, and Dr. King went on, they chopped your asses up because you can't stand toe-to-toe on the truth. So you think you're gonna come on here? If you're disrespectful, you're gone. But to our supporters that I love y'all, but I'm not ignoring
And yo,
because it gives
Philly,
us
a lot of
chance
them be
because
getting
we're
paid too.
frustrated and we're tired of this crap.
Yeah,
And we're
Maybach, I totally agree.
taking that
We're gonna have to
backdoor
talk
door
over the video
don't say
for about 5 minutes. I just did a quick
tired
store
of
run.
that.
Store ain't that far, but yeah, y'all can talk over it.
So, folks, if you want to come
Nah,
on
but
here, you can
yeah,
have
I
a
was
different
saying, man, a
opinion.
lot of
We
these
can debate it.
dudes, man,
You get
or
disrespectful,
women
you out of here.
that be promoting the left
One thing
side
we
so
gonna stand
hard,
on
they
is
be getting
truth.
paid.
And we
They
see what's
sponsored
going
and
down.
everything.
You gotta
Whether
be
it's
blind
DL
to see what the hell is
Hoogly
going down
or
and coming
whoever.
from
You get what I'm
Washington
saying? A lot
and
of them
don't
be
want to come
paid,
and say
man.
this is not
You
racist.
know,
Yes,
that's why.
yes, sir.
Damn
A
mind.
lot
That's
of them
why
was getting paid through
right
DEI
right, Larry
and
King,
other
Yep.
programs.
But right
But
now,
go ahead,
Donald
Correct.
brother.
Trump
I'm with you.
and the Trump
Yeah,
administration is
I
arguing
mean,
that
they're getting funded by somebody at the end of
Ukraine
the
doesn't
day. You
have the
get what I'm
right
saying? And
to
then you be like,
demand
yo,
that the
this
land
Negroid ain't
and the
say
territory
nothing
that
all
Russia has
year, but
taken
once
during the
election
invasion of
comes
Ukraine
around,
should be
he's
reclaimed by
everywhere.
Ukraine, right?
You know,
Yeah, them
J-Lo,
Al
J-Lo did it.
Want
Sharptons.
that territory
Yeah,
back.
But
yeah,
yeah,
But they're
George
still
J-Lo.
arguing
Soros
that black
sponsored a
farmers don't
lot
have
of
the
them
right
too. But go
to
ahead, brother. You got it.
Yo,
reclaim
J-Lo did
the
the worst
land that was
acting
taken
job I've
from
ever
us. So
seen
that
when
is the
she was
racist
at that
discussion. And
rally
secondly, John,
for
thank you,
Kamala
John, for
Harris,
pointing something out
fake
that I
crying
have
with no
pointed out on this
tears coming
show
out of her
ad
eyes or nothing
nauseum,
like that,
over and
talking
over and
about, oh,
over again.
this
You
is
made the
life or
parallel
death.
between
Why is
Reagan
voting life or death?
and
Why they
Trump.
pushing that type of
I've been
frequency,
saying, John,
telling you
Project
this is life or
2025
death?
is not
Remember
new.
Diddy?
I was
When
upset because
Diddy
people
got
just were up
paid,
in
when he was
arms
like vote or
once
die,
Project 2025
that
became a
that
published
that dude got
document.
funded to
And I
push that
said,
whole
people,
propaganda and
they
agenda.
have been
But people don't be
executing
seeing that
the
because people be
principles and
worshiping and
philosophies of Project
idolizing these celebrities,
2025
man.
for
Like, yo,
decades.
it's crazy, man. I
As you
mean,
said, Trump,
worshiping is at an
it
all-time
was just
high
the
these
dictum
days because the frequency is so low
of
out
Project
here. You know what
2025.
I'm saying? That's
Project
why we got all
2025
these
is
cell
not
towers
new, and that
everywhere.
upset me
And people don't
because
be
I said,
seeing the
people,
connection
where have you
again.
been?
You know,
Right? Why are you
it's
up in
just
arms
crazy,
over Project
man. I'm not,
2025? It's
That's
just
listen,
the
I
another
already
same
know I'm
document
not.
thing
that
I
now
said
attacks
about. Oh,
Go
I'm
ahead.
philosophies
sorry.
Go
I
and
ahead,
thought you
bro.
were done, man.
principles
No,
that
you
have
That's
good.
the
been
You good.
same thing that happened with the
executed for
James
decades,
Brown
as you
Black
said,
and
right?
Proud tour
Reagan
that that he took all around the entire country. It was sponsored by the president of the United States. His Black and Proud tour, because nobody was being black at that time. He changed that whole thing in 10 months. People were screaming, "I'm black and I'm proud." He changed it in 10 months. Before that, 12 months before that, you call a nigga black, you in a fight.
Correct. Bro, you know how much real
The government did that because they wanted to put us in that blackened space, that redacted space.
Your abolitionists did that. Your abolitionists did that.
The way he was talking.
Okay, I ain't got no abolitionists, but I'll take what you say, but they're not mine.
Was the one who pushed that whole narrative, just like they pushed the whole slave narrative with the boat.
I didn't see that in
that
Frederick
drawing and
Douglass.
all that. They pushed that same black narrative to try to get out of Negro and nigger.
I didn't see that in Frederick Douglass nor Du Bois. Du Bois wrote a book called the something of colored people. He wasn't saying black, but I mean, if you that's how you see it, I can see that. I'm just saying I didn't see it. I read Frederick Douglass' autobiography. I didn't see it in there either. So, and I don't know why. I didn't see it. Where?
Look, man, everywhere around the world.
Tell me how Frederick Douglass did what? No,
Frederick Douglass and your abolitionists, the ones who was trying to get out of the Negro term. And they were the ones advocating all these different terms that got put on us. That's what I'm saying. That's why. That's how it started with all these terms getting put on us after color.
That's right.
Living in New York City.
I'm just saying Frederick Douglass ain't have nothing to do with the term black being put on us at that time.
No, he had something to do with the whole movement of name changing.
They said, guess what?
If you say so, I didn't see any of that personally.
Okay, well, who was the first? Who was the first that looked like us that was trying to get terms changed?
Get what? Get what changed?
To get terms changed.
I don't care what they are.
Change from what to what? I don't understand the question.
From color to Negro to black to African American.
And he would say,
"Oh, I don't know any of us."
Right? It was people that looked like us, right?
Yeah, the African American one, that was Jesse Jackson's doing.
That was Jesse at the end.
That ain't have nothing to do with Frederick Douglass, is all I'm saying.
It was I'm black and I'm proud, and it was black.
That was James Brown. I'm black and I'm proud was James Brown, which is what I said was sponsored by the President of the United States.
You would do well. Now this is just me talking. I'm no expert.
But Snick and all them boys there, man,
the
and
new president,
and Stokely Carmichael and all them boys there, man, NAACP, all of them boys there, man, have something to do with that during that era.
Progressive. Yep. And I think you should.
Yeah, well, you mentioned Frederick Douglass, and I didn't find that to be so. But now we're talking about Jesse Jackson, and I understand Jesse Jackson.
Okay, Wale, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to break down the time frames for you. The time frames of what these terms was being used
for me.
Abolitionists,
black farmers.
That's what I was breaking down to you. During Frederick, it was colored, Negro. Then it switched over to this other shit with Stokely Carmichael and boys them, and doing that movement with Martin and them boys there. And then it switched to Jesse Jackson with this African shit at the end. And then Obama came in with his shit.
You know, in that group and say, look.
But OTK, a couple of abolitionists was trying to put us in Africa too, bro. I definitely agree with your point.
Damn sure was.
I don't agree with the Frederick Douglass reference, though. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm on my way back. So
what?
Give me a minute.
He came up with what?
Diagram that never got built.
Frederick Douglass came up with what?
It's different. It's many different.
The abolitionist movement, the ones who came up with that slave ship narrative and that boat.
Because
that was a diagram that was never built.
There's no production.
That same
I'm talking about Frederick Douglass. I'm asking you, you made a reference to Frederick Douglass. I'm still trying to find out where that come from because I don't see it nowhere. And I'm just asking.
You just missed everything I just said just now. Yeah, my bad, Wale.
Yeah, I'm missing everything you said, man, because it's somebody talking behind you. It's hard to even hear every word you're saying. And
okay. Yeah, that's because the video playing. My bad.
On today, but
yeah, I'll be at the crib in like 2 minutes. Give me like 2 to 3 minutes. I'll be at the crib. But I wanted that video to play because they saying some good shit in that video.
1988.
So I wanted that to finish playing.
Okay, I'll just mute up and let you
go till I get to the crib, Wale. I stopped the video.
Yes.
And
I had
every
to go
time
get
the
me
boys
some.
did one of those stuff,
Commission
Maybach,
for Racial
it
Justice
took
of
us
the United
farther
States
and
Grant
farther away from America,
we
brother.
traveled with Jesse
But
Jackson
I do agree
Every
with
when
that
he
time.
point
became
that
president. And he
OTK,
went out
OTK
to
said
do
about
that.
the abolitionists.
And he
All of
made
them
the,
played a
I'm
part
telling you what I
of putting us
saw,
back into
not what I
Africa.
read.
None of them really
I
helped the
saw
people,
Jesse
Nope.
Jackson
And they all got paid.
speaking at
They all got
rallies
paid for
and they
that
all
too.
to
got
white
paid.
farmers
I agree with
who were
OTK
losing
with
their
that.
farms
Mm-hmm.
to the
All of them.
banks because they couldn't make that mortgage. The banks were putting that heavy mortgage on them. They couldn't make it. Them farmers were crying. They were weeping.
They're crying now. Yes.
And they
And
crying
Big
now.
Dog, and then you touched on
They
something
saw
earlier that the abolitionists had a
Jesse
part
as
of,
a
the
potential
Tuskegee
ally.
experiment.
Now, how it got messed up, you
Those
know,
was
once
Yes, sir.
abolitionists
once it
too.
became clear to the power structure that Jesse was making inroads, they
Yes,
had to
sir.
sabotage the campaign. And I think one of the ways they did that is
They
with the
the
whole
first, they the ones who
Town thing.
practiced the black
But
eugenics.
Jesse in
Big
'88,
facts,
he was
OTK.
making
Big fact.
inroads.
Yep.
And I just based on that experience, and based on what I've been seeing recently with the UAW, I can't remember the
Oh
fellow's
no,
name, but
black Indian
I think
immigrated dog. We all know we
the
American
Coalition of
Indian.
Black
We just
Trade
talking about how these
Unions.
motherfuckers
You
put these
reach out
labels
to
on us
them,
to take us away
and
from
I
the
think they
American
could be a
Indian.
valuable
That's what we talking.
ally
That's
to
what I'm
you.
talking about more like.
You know,
Correct.
the black
All these
farmers
motherfuckers who
and
look
the
like
auto
us
workers and the
took us away from
black
that shit
South
by giving us
African
all these
farmers.
different fucking
I mean,
titles.
I could
That's
see
a
you,
fact.
John, being in a press conference with Cyril Ramaphosa, the president of South Africa. I can see that in my mind. You know, that he's sitting in South Africa and you hear he's offering support to you and you offering support to him. I can see that.
Big dog,
And
we
then
really
you could
don't need to be
expand
worrying
that,
about no Africa.
you
South
know,
America need to
and
be worried about
possibly
them if that's
other
where the most of
presidents
them
of
went
other
at.
African countries
Not
that are
us.
also where agriculture is a big part of the economic sector could also be supporting you. I really believe that it is time to internationalize
Say that one more
this
time,
issue
OTK. I
that's
only heard
affecting
part
black
of what
farmers.
you said.
You know, we need our land. We need our 40
I
acres
said
in the
I
mule.
think America,
They need their
where we
country,
at,
their land back.
shouldn't
You
be
know,
worrying about no
so I
Africa.
think there's a
South
basis
America,
for
if anybody
cooperation.
should be
And I
worried
think
about
you're
them,
the
'cause
man.
that's where they say most of their
You're the man to
people
do
are
it,
at
brother, because you
or
got a
went at.
reputation. People trust
Yeah,
you
but
and believe in
I know
you.
what you're saying,
So I think you
OTK.
can
But
carry that ball across the goal line.
Hey, Fatima,
more
last
to write
comment.
right
Something
down
you,
there.
Larry, and John.
Cause
John talked
hold on,
about
let
the
me pause
Democrats
this
and you
video
said
so I can
this
stop it.
ever, and you continue to stand on your
Give me 1
soapbox
minute. I'm
and yell
pause
and
that
scream this.
video.
Clearly, the Democrats aren't
And I'll
listening
tell you why
about how they have to exit strategy in the
I'm
playbook.
talking about the
Larry
Africans
touched
right
on
now.
this with Jesse Jackson covering the country, speaking of farmers, and John said,
Because basically what Trump is doing, he's allowing these white South African farmers to come and farm on our land, you know, and that's why I'm bringing it up. Because basically, you know, he's supposed to be helping the white South African nerds go against, because their country, I guess their country trying to get back to something to the black people. So he allegedly is allowing these white South African farmers, and this is what they're talking about, bringing them over here, giving them money, homesteads, you know, land, but still taking away our land, the Indian, the nigger. They still trying to take away our land. And they said, you know, people voted for this, but he's still helping white people and still trying to steal our land. Is the reason I'm saying this with this white out South Africans, brother. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what they're talking about on the panel. How Trump is supporting these white South Africans, bringing them to America, gonna get them farmland, money, but they still ain't helping us. Is my point. Republican or Democrat, none of them are helping us. We already know what Kamala plans was. She said she wasn't just helping a certain group of people. So now we see what Trump doing. So I'm just going full circle on what these people ain't gonna do, help us. They're gonna help everybody else but us. But you got it. I hope you get my point.
Mm-hmm.
And I
This
stopped the video.
corporation's
Anybody can tap in there. I stopped the
this
video.
corporation
I
this
am gonna put some more
corporation's
though. Y'all got it.
this corporation's plan is never to help its people. It's help outsiders. That's why when they come here, they get all these benefits and stuff like that. And like the brother was saying earlier, if real people actually unite and take a stand and make some, because ain't nothing gonna ever change unless somebody, we do something about it. And a lot of times people just sit back and complain and nobody wants to go out there, march, stand, whatever, do whatever to make a change.
And Maybach, that's why we doing what we doing, telling people to start growing their fruits and vegetables and pushing people back in the farm.
Correct. All right, so let me give you an example, right? They told us to not shop at certain stores, right? Certain entities, right? You think all of these
Who
Negroids?
told us?
No,
Who
I'm just
told
saying.
us?
No, I'm just saying in general.
Allegedly, what's his name?
Don't talk about the agent. You talking about the agent? Yeah,
Yeah, the
we talked
agent did.
about him.
Yeah,
Yeah, at
we talked
first, what
about
did he
that.
do?
He did a little, real quick, Maybach. He did a
Correct.
little push that they was pushing on the internet, not shop at the tea store. Y'all know the tea store.
Yeah, but
Go
see,
ahead, Maybach.
anything,
You got it.
anything tied to that man, I never pay attention to. But I know exactly what you're talking about. But the first video, he took mad people with him to Target and shop. He said, "No, we can't protest. We got to shop." And then when it came to boycotting, his name was at the top of that list, talking about boycott Walmart, Target, Amazon, and all of that. My point is this: forget about those entities. What about the corner store, the bodega that's not owned by nobody that look like us? So we don't stop doing that? Like the brother said, somebody had mentioned Chinese food. People still eating that, knowing what these people are doing. How can I cook something for you that I'm not even eating myself? Make that make sense. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, when these
Big
people
facts,
come out,
big facts.
they always put out the puppet master, the little puppet, out there that has some form of control over some people that worship that person. I never looked up to Jesse Jackson, never looked up to Al Sharpton. I'm glad as I got older, I started reading and realizing that they agents. They was all paid off, especially Sharpton. Sharpton is a CI for the F in the I. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. So this is what I'm saying. Like, what I'm trying to say is, I remember
Sharpton, that was James Brown's man.
yeah, I
Hey,
know.
shout out real quick, Maybach. Shout out to sponsor my nigga. Much love to you and the family, my brother Ant. Sponsor Ant in the chat, man. Appreciate you, Ant. Clayco Ant. That's sponsor right there, day one. Much love and respect to you and the family. Go ahead, brother.
Right. No,
And
but
welcome, Zo.
what I'm saying is, right, they said our dollar doesn't even circle around one time in our community, right? But the Jays, when they spend their dollar, they said that goes around at least 20 times before it leaves that community. Again, if we can't even, agree to disagree on certain things, I don't see us really uniting. People will be like, "Oh, Philly's from Philly, but he lives in Georgia. I don't like him. I don't like the way his beard looks." Negroids be finding the dumbest ish to dislike somebody about. Like the elder said earlier, he said these pale folks may not agree on everything, but when it's for a real cause, they will stand together. Okay. Even Trump one time said there's a lot of dudes there's a lot of people he does business with that he personally does not like. But you know what? Why he does business with them? Because he's gonna make money and vice versa. But our people, we sit here and knick-knack and argue about the dumbest thing. We defending blocks that we don't own no money on. We don't have no property. Dudes be dying after a project that was built on purpose to put you and have you like trapped in like a mice in a maze. You know what I'm saying? Dying over a project. Oh yeah, this is O Block in Chicago. This is my block. And it's just like, yo, bro, how many of y'all been passing away? You know what I'm saying? For a project that wasn't even called O Block originally. Like they took down Cabrini Green. You know what I'm saying? But this is what listen, before I
You in the
talk
shy?
about, huh? Yeah,
You
in
in
the
the shy,
shot I'm
brother?
talking about. Correct. Yeah. Huh? What you say?
You in the shy?
No. I'm from Boston. It's a point that I'm trying to make. Like, bro,
Oh, okay.
yeah. I'm not gonna lie. When I was young and dumb and a teenager in the 90s, I had that mentality. I'm 48 now. I can't be defending a block that ain't mine. I don't have no property on. I've been there and done that. Been to prison multiple times. What I'm trying to say is people be wanting change to happen. But brother, if you can't, like, if I don't change my mindset on my own, how can you tell me anything. You get what I'm saying? Like we be having these I don't know what you want to call it. We be having these images in our head that everybody's gonna band together and everybody's gonna unite, and that's not even reality. I'm not shitting on the dream, but I'm just talking the facts, bro. Everybody's not gonna get along. Everybody, it be family members. I remember 5 years ago, I was telling family members, don't take the pokey wokey. They was looking at me crazy, and I wasn't giving them my opinion. I was showing them articles like, yo, don't take it. How can they come out with something that wasn't really tested? You get what I'm saying? They got to test this, test that, and all that. Bro, in 1997, Bill Gates was in a magazine called George that JFK Jr. came out with. It was a 3-page article they took about him. In 1997, I remember that I live in Boston, Mass. So, the Kennedys, that magazine was out here like it was the news, like a piece of paper on the floor. But the point I'm trying to make is Bill Gates said himself, in the year 2020, this is in 97, there's going to be an outbreak that attacks people's respiratory. Come on, my nigga. Like, there's no such thing as coincidence. There's no such thing as prediction. These people are, you get what I'm saying? They put the info. So we think that Simpson's been running for
That
so
shit been
long.
on Lysol cans for like the last 30 years
Yes,
on Lysol
correct.
cans.
Yes, my barber was showing me that back in the 90s. It was already on there. They just added the 19 to it. Second of all, why would I listen to Fauci when this man was behind the biggest epidemic that was taken out? Remember, they said it was, oh, you had to be a drug user. Then they said it was you had to be eating Skittles or in that type of community to pass this virus along. Then they try to say it was Haitians. No, first they were saying somebody got it was the monkeys. Then they said it was coming from Africa. They gave you all the lies and all the excuses. You know what I'm saying? But this man was behind that whole propaganda, giving misinformation. Okay. And y'all know what the virus is. I don't even need to mention the name that was wiping people out in the 80s. People was thinking like, oh, I just drunk after my homeboy off of this 40 ounce. I might got this virus. And it was all misinformation to make people go crazy, bro. Come on, man. If we really thinking some virus traveled from China in the air and came over here and went to Europe, like, bro, listen, again, I'm not trying to wake nobody up from that's trapped in a spell. I want like-minded people around me. You know what I'm saying? Like Philly said, he's a soldier. I want to be around generals and soldiers like-minded. It could be my own brother that ain't trying to be on the same type of frequency I'm on. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to be able to save everybody, but I digress. I don't want to keep going on. My fault, because I'm passionate about a lot of shit that I speak on. You know what I'm saying? That's why I just worry about the folks that is just like me. I'm not worried about somebody that don't want to save themselves because they just going to be, dead weight to me.
I have a question of curiosity for you, though. I heard you mention a lot of things. One of them
And after
struck
you
me.
finish, I want the brother Zoe to tap in, Monty Gator. Go ahead, get your question out. Welcome Zoe to the channel. He can have it right after you.
All right.
What was you saying, brother?
You said something about money flowing in neighborhood so many times and for so long, and you compare
Yeah, I
two
talked about
different
the Jays. The Jays. That's what they.
You talked
black
about
hats, how they keep their money in their community. I totally agree with what the brother said. Go ahead,
the question. You mentioned two communities at the time when you made your statement.
Yeah.
You mentioned the people y'all keep talking about, and you mentioned us. And you said how long, how much, or something, whatever metric you use to say it stays in our neighborhoods or our communities for a shorter time than theirs. Yes. And I wanted to ask you, what do you think is the cure for that?
I don't know, brother. I mean, we could come up with this. I heard people come up with the best solutions ever, and people still don't support one another. We got to get out that mentality of, like how you said, right? With the thing that you said, the product that you come up with, that you said is natural, I would support you. I don't smoke no more. I smoked for 30 plus years. Since the early 90s, I've been smoking. Till like a few years ago, I retired. I hung it up. You know what I'm saying? Because the dispensaries and all of that is a bunch of sprayed stuff, and I'm not trying to do that. I could grow my own. I just don't got the time to do that. But what I was trying to say is I would support you, even though I don't smoke. but someone else will find a reason to still buy Fontos from the bodega or the corner store and not support you. Oh, I don't know what the brother's growing. Just make excuses. So that's why I said it all starts with people's mindset. You know what I'm saying? It has to start there. That's the only answer that I have for you. Is changing the mindset. Let me give you an example. 50 said in an interview, I'm talking about the rapper. They was like, "Oh, how come I don't see you rocking designer and all this other stuff?" He said, "Well, when you start making certain amount of money and you enter certain rooms and you around like fashion designers and they tell you," so he made an example about Gucci. He said he was around the owner of Gucci or whatever, whoever, right? He said they'll send that to a third world country. It costs them $5 to $10 to make that. But then they come out here and tax us 1,000% on it. So one little Gucci t-shirt, because of the name Gucci, they're gonna charge you $500 something for that t-shirt. But yet it only costs them $5 to $10. Same thing. I'm on an iPhone. This guy did a TED talk and was saying that he met the CEO or president of iPhone. Same thing was said. And when he did the TED talk, it was actually out here at MIT where I live at. He said, he was asking the crowd, "Do y'all know how much it costs to make an iPhone?" Everybody was guessing, "Oh, this price, this price." He said, "It only costs $10." He said, "I had a conversation with the president. It only costs $10 in China, but yet they charging us $1,000. But people will go buy that, but won't buy your phone. If you said, 'Yo, I got a phone that's better than the Android, that's better than iPhone,' people are gonna find the dumbest reason to not support you and what you got going on, but they'll go out and support somebody else." I'm gonna let the other brother that just came in talk because I don't want to go on a
Yeah,
length.
shout out to Zoe. And Jackie Brown, much love, Jackie Brown, and you and the family. Grand Rising, sis. And everybody in the chat. Go ahead, Zoe. You got it, brother. You can unmute.
Yo, salute.
Salute, brother.
Hey, I just got a question for OTK though. You still here?
OTK, you here? If not,
Hold
he
on.
may.
All
Oh,
right.
he there. Go
My
ahead,
bad.
brother.
My bad. Repeat it again. My fault. Hold on, real quick, Sword. All right, go ahead.
Yo, salute OTK.
Man, what's going on, Zoe? Peace and love to
I
you,
got
man.
a
Hope
question.
all is well with you and the family out there in FLA, man.
We coolin'. I just got a question because I see you rep the Carolinas, right? Y'all know you was building how Carolina, Florida, and other states were connected. Once we're connected, right?
You can turn up just a little bit. Your mic up just a little bit. This sounds like you a little
Hey,
muffled.
real quick, shout out to Manny, long distance. I know, Shalom. He said, that's running is my medicine. I see you, brother. Welcome. Go ahead, y'all got it.
So, and you know about St. Augustine, right?
St. Augustine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you know about George Busu?
George who?
Busu.
Bloomfield?
Hey, Brother Zoe. Hey, OTK, real quick. Brother Zoe, they saying your mic is muted. Muffled. My bad. Muffled.
This is my phone acting up. My bad.
Yeah, you might have to come closer to the mic. Somebody put it in the chat.
Hey,
Go
but
ahead,
check
y'all
the
got
back
it.
chat on
Hey,
OTK.
it's crazy, right? We was just talking about St. Augustine and all these motherfucker Oglethorpe and all this. Now, Brother Zoe asking me about this now.
Yeah, so the Zoes within St. Augustine too.
Listen, me and my boy just was saying just now. I just was talking to my other brother from Georgia, who's in this research with me. Me and him do a lot of research together about Georgia, and we was just saying that for you to be a Zoe, you would have to cross-reference Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Carolina, all the way up to damn near Boston. We find these people there. Yeah, we find your people there. So that's why I tell you, you got to cross-reference. You got to find your genealogy, and then you go from there, bro. But listen, man, I'm telling you, that's East Coast is a motherfucker. Excuse my language, but this East Coast is a mother effer. We was moving around like it wasn't none. I mean, by ourselves.
You
Way
know
before
we curse
anybody
over
else.
here, OTK. You don't got to hold your tongue, play. We grown people, 18 and older. You don't got. You can curse.
Yeah, I know it's some females in the chat too, man. I don't want to be vulgar,
Now
man.
he's just trying to articulate himself the right way. That's all. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, that's all. Thank you, Maybach, man.
Yeah, we on that grown people shit. We curse. I ain't holding my tongue. Go ahead, bro.
But yeah, Zoe. So me and him was talking. Zoe, you need to get my email so you can get on this three-way call when me and my brother be talking, because you will find a lot of stuff in a lot of places and avenues that you need to go in. Now, St. Augustine was created. You know this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know why St. Augustine was created?
We all up in there too. We got Haitian brothers buried in St. Augustine right now to this day.
I ain't hear you. My bad. That was a pardon. What you say, bro?
We got Zoes buried in St. Augustine.
He said they got Zoes buried out there. He's saying.
They got gold buried out there. Yeah, Sword.
No. He said they got Zoes.
Come up real quick, Sword. Come up real quick, Sword. Okay.
But drop your email though, man, because you got represent for the Zoes too, man. We in here though.
Okay, now you're talking about the gold. Okay, so are you referring to the gold as far as from 1715?
No, I'm talking about Haitians.
I thought he was talking about
he's
the
talking about
Zoes.
Haitians. He's talking about Haitians.
Yeah.
He said Zoes, Haitians.
Zoes, not gold. Zoes.
Yeah, not
So
gold.
your mic, hey Zoe, man, your mic muffled, man.
That's what they were saying in the chat. But I heard him. He's saying Zoes, not gold.
Yeah, but they did take the Haitians gold reserve and never gave it back to us. But that's a whole nother, But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, big old facts. Big old facts.
Yeah. You gotta listen up. It's just like the Geechees, like we got history and that we somewhere connecting that.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
Believe it or not, right now to this day in South Carolina, when we say Geechee, we're talking about how somebody sounds.
Yeah, now modern day, yeah, correct. But
yeah,
back
modern
then,
day, that's what we do now. It's like
correct.
a dialect now.
Correct.
You know what I mean? The way we use Geechee now, but Geechee back in the day, we know those was a group of people, and it was also a river.
Correct.
Off the Gully Coast.
Mm-hmm.
Or Ule Coast, Gal Coast, however you want to pronounce it, Gullah Coast, depending on who's writing and who's pronouncing it.
Correct. Brother Chris was on here talking about that. He referred to himself as being a gully Geechee.
They shouldn't mix the two, really.
And real quick, brothers, I want to play a little bit more of this video.
Go ahead, big dog.
I want to try to finish this video. So I'm play about 5 or 10 minutes. Let me know if y'all want me to tap in. I want to try to finish this video.
Hey, big dog, I'm gonna switch device, man. I'm about to get off this computer. I'm gonna jump on this phone, man, because I'm gonna go out and do a little work. I might ride out to this pyramid,
I got you, brother. I'll let you on. Yeah, because I'm probably going to be like a half an hour more. I ain't going to be on. But I wanted to play some more of this video. The link in the chat, OTK, come up whenever you feel like it, bro.
Those so-called flyover states, right? The red states. That's where the farmer dependent counties are in. That's where the Democrats must make their inroads. John said to open this segment, he said the Dems weren't going in and speaking to those farmers. He urged them to do so, and they were not. They have to change that. They have to change their strategy. And if they don't, they'll continue to lose elections. They'll continue to lose the House, the White House, the Senate, because they're not connecting with those people in those red states, the rural areas. Again, John, farmers, you said 99%, over 80% in 100 counties, over 78% in over 444 counties. The Republicans are owning the farming industry despite voting against their own best interests.
That's correct. That's correct. And that's the mind-boggling part. They're voting against their own best interests, man, because this president don't love it. Did you hear what he said? Oh, I love farmers. Oh, yeah, I love farmers. He doesn't love farmers. He loves the fact that he could bank and bargain off of
Much love you too, Foxy.
The only thing we got to bargain on in the United States, people.
Yeah, I'm about to shut this down probably in the next half.
Soybeans, corn, and wheat, because we don't make nothing else in the
I'm going to shut it down at the 5 hours.
Here and there, and then we ship the part and then have it put
I'm going to
together
play
and
this a
bring it
little
back to the
bit
United States,
more,
put the car.
and I'm going to let everybody.
One thing we do from A to Z
Talk
is
for me.
corn, wheat, and soybeans that all these other countries seem to like and want.
I'm gonna hold it right there. I gotta hold it there because
let me just finish this point to Dean real quick. And John, real quick, Trump is hurting farmers in America because he's hurting international relations. The U.S. is not the only wheat and corn and soybean producer in the world.
See, they worrying about these GMOs. Let me pause.
Wheat.
That's right.
That's why Russia wanted it.
See, they concentrating on them GMOs, and we shouldn't be concentrating on GMOs. Ain't no farmer should be farming any GMOs. If you are, we know you selling out. We should be farming fresh fruits and vegetables and herbs to sell in America. They worry about selling to China. Fuck China. Produce stuff that's good for the American people. We need fresh fruits, fresh vegetables. You know, that's what I said. These guys, you know, some of these black farmers, they on that bullshit. But, you know, I know they've been messed up for a minute. You know, so now they forced to push these GMOs when I'm not pushing no GMOs. I'm pushing fruits and vegetables, man. And you know, maybe they ought to get off of that GMO shit because of the tariffs and start producing fruits and vegetables and herbs to help to sell to Americans. Then you don't got to worry about no tariff. You don't got to worry about no overseas tax and none of that other shit. You selling it to Americans. But go ahead, Wale. You wanted to say something, brother, before I started?
There's a concept that just came to me, and it struck me as funny. In a analogy, right, about cutting down a tree. Well, most people cut down a tree, they start at the bottom, like near the root, where it grows from, like a child. But there are some people who believe in cutting down a tree by going to the top and cutting it from the top and down to cut it down. And I think a lot of times that's where we be focused, because by the time a guy is 33 years old, he's at the top of the tree, spending a lot of time, energy, and momentum actually talking, like the guy say, you can't change nobody's mind and all that kind of stuff. They grown people. Their mind will change and can change, but not because I changed it. That ain't gonna happen. Their mind change on their own. They grown people. But children, we could be directing children. When I ask them about the money flowing through our community versus the Jew community, they start that when they babies. They start that when they're babies. They don't start that when they're 40 years old and then try to figure out how they want. I mean, as far as and how do you say?
They push it
that into the people. I'm saying as far as in
the pot for their children. You know, the parents have to do that. I'm agreeing with you, brother. The parents, the Jews' parents, put that shit in the pot for their kids when they're young and watch it grow and help them to grow. But you got.
I'm agreeing with that, what you just said, which is, of course, true. But what my point is, they start. I got several factors to go through. This is just the first one. They start with the babies. They show the babies and teach the babies to deal with their own people first. They teach them that ethic. It's a moral ethic that we are not teaching to our children. We are teaching to our children. Deal with anybody who can give you that money, honey. And they're teaching their children a moral ethic to deal with each other from being a baby. Secondly, they make a lot of things in their own community. You can go to their store in their communities. They own the stores. In our communities, we do not. Once we make more things, and we can make more, like I make paper, like the guy said. Okay, some people don't want to come to me to get paper. I saw in the chat, some people said, there's an African store somewhere owned by an African person, not an African store, it's owned by what they call an African person, and they got roaches, so they don't go there, but the other niggas go there, they capping for them or stuff, they shaking their head. But I'm saying, they're willing to go to a Chinese and do business with him for whatever reason, a Jew or whatever. That's our ethic, is to do business with anybody else, which is what this young man had just said. We'll find all kind of reasons not to do business with one another. Yeah. And they Jews are finding all kind of reasons to do business with each other. From the point that they...
No, I'm with you, brother. I'm agreeing with you. My fault. I apologize. Yep.
I appreciate your agreement, and you're making it known.
We do business with everybody but ourselves. But go ahead.
And we need to make things. You don't have to go to a Chinese to get no food. And I have been to the Chinese restaurant and bought food. When I decided never to go to one again, I haven't missed it at all. I make my own food. That's what I mean. You have to have enough integrity as a child, but this has to grow up in you. As an adult, it has to come over you, or you have to realize it. It's like an epiphany. But as a child, we could teach our children this line of thought. We have to start with the children so that we can start teaching the children, work with each other. You ain't got to say nothing to a child. We got to talk to grown people. Yeah, do this way, do that way. But to a child, you ain't got to say one word. They see you doing it. They see you dealing with niggas, they going to deal with niggas. They see how you behave with niggas, that's how they going to behave with niggas. They hear you talking about, you can't never trust no nigga, they ain't going to never trust no nigga. Because they do what you do. You ain't got to teach them nothing. Just be what we telling, what we saying we want. Once we be that, the children will see that and they will emulate that, and we can move forward. I heard somebody say 10 years ago, and that's a half a generation. Man, all we need is a couple of generations in this of taking care and looking at ourselves, and we can be done with this. We ain't got to go all the way back to D.B. Du Bois and all them further back stuff. We can take care of this in a couple of generations right now.
Hey, shout out. In me, I trust. In me, I trust. Much love and respect to you and the family, brother. Good shit, Wale. I have no disagreement here. I'm gonna play some more of this farming, John, because I am trying to finish this video before I close
grows
out.
good wheat, and
Hopefully everybody having a good day, man.
And I hate to get off on something else, but the United States put equipment in. Some of the foundations gave $1 billion. I don't get myself in trouble, but gave $1 billion to Ukraine farmers, but wouldn't give to my organization, and I made the same plea.
And these are the things that
$1 billion combines to Ukraine, and they were
I'm all for
blowing them up,
supporting
brand
each
new
other.
combines.
That's what I push over here. Respect to you too, in me, I trust, my
And
brother.
John, this is
Always
why
love and
we
respect,
said
brother.
a lot of times some of our people don't know the exact breakdown of this, but they was like, why are you giving so much money and you're not investing here? We don't have a problem helping other countries, but don't turn your back on your own people. And when you start, and when you do that, it's horrific. But folks, if you think that they wake up in the morning like we do and don't strategize and see, don't y'all see that there is a shift? There's a possibility of ally shift, that people that are allies with the United States within the next year to next 3 years will not be allies with the United States. That there is, if y'all don't see the alliance between the United States and Russia and what's happening in Ukraine, y'all better wake up. Y'all better wake up, because this is a power structure here that can lead to the devastation or the annihilation of this planet. And that's where we possibly can head, where this is at, because they are playing in places that they should not be playing.
I appreciate you, and me.
I'm telling you.
Appreciate you, brother.
Fatim, could I say real quick
Yeah,
to John, on the 26th of April, we're having a
How you doing, Foxy?
Peace, love, and light to you, Grand Rising, brother OG.
Peace, love, and light to you also, sister.
Brother Maybach, salute. And to the brother Gator, salute.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm just
Hope you have
listening and
take your
Yes, one
time.
love, one love. Welcome, welcome, one love.
thank you. I'm just listening to the back, I came in a little late, so I don't have the full gist of the whole conversation.
I'll give you a quick breakdown what the brothers was talking about on the video. Basically, the brother with the black hat, that's John Boyd. He's a part of the Black Farmers Association. Basically, this is on his channel that he having problems with Trump giving money to these white South Africaners coming over here from South Africa, giving them land and money, but still not wanting to give nothing to the black farmers in the whole. It says John Boyd discusses the the WBLS and the plight of the black farmers' issues with the South Africaners, where basically, like I said, Trump is talking about he's bringing South Africa over here because they're big white South Africaners to America because they've been discriminated against in their country, but they still ain't talking about the discrimination that's been done against us. And I'm just pulling out, showing how, like, a lot of these guys are Democrats and how they think, and you got the Republicans thinking, all this, Trump gonna do something. He's doing for whites, foreigners, still nothing for our people. It's just quick little update. And I'll put the link to the video if you want to see it. But it's a good video. A lot of good info.
Thank you.
And that's a brief overview of what they're talking about.
What you got? Okay. Well, so he's doing that because with Elon Musk, he's so far up Elon Musk is behind that he's trying to appease to him, because we all know that Elon is a South African. So he's appeasing to that, and there's a lot of people that are just up in arms with, even in the Senate, they're just done with Elon. But I don't know how. I mean, I don't want to speak death, but things of that nature, it gets to be this type of tyranny. There's going to be that warfare, and if they're looking for it, that's what's going to happen. I think Maybach had mentioned something about the black dollar, or when it gets circulated in the community. Honestly speaking, there is no, when you because the problem is when we keep saying black, right? The government knows that that's not an existence. So they're going to give to.
And we try to tell people that come up and, they love they black, but continue, please.
Yeah, and I get it, because it's hard to detach from that, because it's been
the same way they love their Jesus. I just had to say that. You got it.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. It's going to take, excuse me, it's going to take years, generations to decondition from that, because they feel like that holds power for them. When in actuality, the government, if you have your nation and nation building, they're going to honor that. Now, you had showed a couple of months ago that the percentage of so-called black farmers in the United States compared to how it was like 100 years ago. Now the corporation has pretty much given just a fraction of that. And the reason, or one of the reasons, is, as we know, is that they're being outsourced, and the corporation bumps up the price so that these farmers, they're going to take that money and they're going to go with it, instead of fighting and backing down and keeping that land. And it's unfortunate, because then you can't keep that generational wealth within the families. There is no such thing as a black dollar. It's only green. It's the color green. It's a fiat. It travels. I don't understand how that the rhetoric keeps going with these big heads that say, you know, the black dollar gets spent out so much and it never gets kept back into the black community. Well, what's the black community? When we figure that out, just because you living together with people that are similarly looking like you, that's not your culture. It's more to it than just saying the black dollar stays here within the community. What's the community? It's not the community anymore. You have multi-divisional people living in these communities. So you have almost no choice but to break bread with these people and, you know, go and you get your paycheck, you going over to, like I said, I went and bought Chinese food last night. I still deal, and bodegas, for those that don't know, were small little convenience stores that were put together by the Hispanic.
Hey, Foxy, not to cut you, but be careful with that Chinese food, sis. Be careful.
Oh, I know. I only get it once in a blue moon. But
yeah, be careful, sister. That's all. They selling fake food and bad food.
We never see what kind of fresh food they got in there. So I order like vegetables, sauce, and rice. I'll just get that. What I can see.
But sis, I'm giving right to you. They doing. I can show the video. Fake vegetables, fake rice.
Oh yeah, the rice is like made out of some type of plastic or something.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's all I'm saying. You know, out of respect, be careful with their food.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't eat none of their shit. None of it.
And Foxy, you know, I was just making a point by you.
Yeah. No, I just want to. I want to educate.
I know you're not talking about me. I just, you know, you.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm making a point.
Yeah, correct.
So that others understand.
Go ahead,
because
sister. You got it.
Everybody doesn't know what a bodega is, but you and I.
Correct.
And to them,
I know what a bodega is.
like we're on the East Coast, but what I'm trying to drive a point is that those were the mom and pops of so-called immigrant people, specifically Puerto Ricans, Cubans, and Dominicans that started up these stores. They had got their monies together and made it so that if they couldn't get to a grocery store, they had everything that they needed there. And now they're being outsourced by what we call Akis, or the Pakistani people, the East Indians. And
Fox, I'm gonna give it right to you. Food deserts, cities where it ain't a lot of supermarkets or food deserts. You got it,
right? And they've even taken over where there were even, you know, so-called black owners stores, even in Harlem. If you look at Harlem, in Manhattan, in New York, that was the Mecca. That was prime real estate with what we call black.
We call them poppy stores in Philly. Big facts. Go ahead, sister.
And so these are being bought up by these big companies like Whole Foods, like you know, Target and things of that nature. So even Harlem is getting hit with it's not a community anymore. So it's hard to say, well, in our community and in our community, because it's not. So what you do is you start breaking bread with people who are have their own businesses, whether it be online. And, you know, we support Maybach, or we'll support Brother OG and what he's doing and give in that regard, because the conglomerate of paying back to the community is not happening. It's a misnomer. And for these people to keep pushing, you know, in our communities, it's not happening. And I digress.
I totally agree. Shout out to Foxy, always hitting center mass.
Let me say
Dennis,
this about that.
First of all, let me address this guy, Dennis. How am I talking too much, Dennis? And like, if you have something of importance to say, bring it. I'm just putting my 2 cents into it, because I said
let me address your 2 cents.
Listen, we're all here to learn, friend. We're not here to chop each other down or anything like that.
Let me speak on what she spoke on rather than the chat. All right, because I'm up here. I want to speak on what she actually spoke on.
Because I'm like,
which is this about the community. I'm in 100% agreement with the community not being a physical reality. However, communities began as a social reality. Like we are on here, there's a community, a certain amount of community between the people who come to this one panel. We don't live near each other. We don't work as a community of farmers and stuff, people growing stuff, a community of people who are doing that kind of thing. But we don't have to live next to each other. He don't have to have his farm right next to me in order for us to be a community. A community is a matter of social gathering. It don't have to be physical. It's a matter of the minds. That's what I was saying about our communities. We're so distraught in our mental states that it shows in our physical state. Because once you get your mental state together, even though I was saying, people are saying, oh, don't support them niggas in Africa or Australia, wherever you find niggas at, in Philippines, I don't care. Haiti even, don't even help the niggas in Haiti. They crazy. But I'm just saying, meanwhile, the Jews help each other no matter where the Jew at. He can be in Argentina, peanut butter. He can be in a peanut butter jar. Jews gonna help him because that's the community. The community is not a physical thing. The community is a spiritual. You use those terms. I really don't, but I'm trying to relate to people. So I'm using that term. That's the type of thing it is. It's a matter of empathy with your brother, with your people and yourself. And yeah, you eat Chinese food. That's up to you. You know it's bad for you and you still eat it. You're a grown person. That is your choice. What I'm saying is we teach the children to do the same thing by doing it. And then we wonder and say it's going to take a lot of generations. Yes, it is. We keep doing it that way. However, when we know better and we do better and we contain ourselves and we start behaving like adults, and responsible adults, knowing that it's poison and then eating it anyway is not behaving as a responsible adult. That's just reality. When the children see us behave as responsible adults, they will. If that's going to take generations for us to do it, then yeah, because they're growing up. And meanwhile, they're seeing irresponsible adults. They are following that path. And I'm saying we can change that today. We have to do it, though. And then the babies won't grow into it. But as long as we keep doing it, they're going to grow into it. And we're helping them to grow into it by doing it.
Got you. Shout out Wale and Foxy. Did you want to tap in? Thank you, JJ. Appreciate your support. Say we learning every day, new every day. Facts. But hopefully everybody having a beautiful day, man. I'm gonna play some more of this video because I do want to finish this video. I think I got like 20 minutes.
Convention in Newark.
And then I'm probably
John,
gonna let everybody close out in the street.
Yeah, he's there.
But I am gonna do
We're having a convention. It's called the Martin Luther King.
Let me pause it.
People's Convention.
And I'm coming back tonight at 7 p.m. That's why I really want to end it. Because I got to come back at 7 o'clock. I got the brother Cliff the gardener. We're going to be talking about more gardening, but here in America. Man. So appreciate all y'all support.
For justice and resistance. And the purpose of the convention is to come up with a people's agenda. And what I would like from you, John, if you have a resolution,
okay,
if you can draft up a resolution that you would like us to pass at that convention, something like the People's Convention supports the Black farmers of such and such. We support the efforts of John Boyd to do whatever you put in
John Boyd.
You write it the way you want to write it.
Founder
get that
of the Black
resolution
Farmers
to me,
Association.
And I will get that resolution to the resolutions committee, and we will get it introduced at the convention. And John, if you want to, you can either come in person or you can come electronic.
Appreciate you.
And address the convention and talk about the plight of the Black farmers in the United States. How that sound?
Man, it sounds great, Larry. Man, that's my kind of stuff right there. And that's grassroots activism right there. And that's what we got to do to start to fight back. Exactly what
yeah. So listen, Fatim, John, I want to be respectful of your time, but if we got time, I do have one more question for you, John.
I got you, Patrick.
So as you hear, and you alluded to this earlier, right, about the Democrats needing to come.
Like I said, I don't agree with it. They're growing GMOs. They should have never grew GMOs. They should have stayed on
kitchen table issues. So one of the kitchen table issues is the price of eggs and food, and with inflation and all of that. Could you share how Black farmers and other farmers of color are part of the solution to take some of that pain away? You've done a great job of saying, if I had capital, if I had, access to equipment and things, we can do it. So could you just pull that string out a little bit more and just say how the investment in this community actually contributes to lowering some of the pain that people are feeling in this country?
Yes. And two things that is really out on the circuit, the news circuit now. One is the price of eggs, and the other is the price of beef.
Mm-hmm.
Most Black farmers, and I say every Black farmer, most Black farmers had two things on there: poultry, chicken, and beef cattle. So all Black farmers were raising beef cattle and had a public job. I personally have been raising beef cattle for 42 years. We're now producing 1 billion pounds less of beef in the United States than we were last year this time. And that's because one, the smaller guys are going out of business, and two, they're not investing and getting a new generation of farmers into farming and to know the skill set.
Everybody be respectful.
You just don't
in the
get a
chat,
herd of cattle and
please.
say, I'm gonna
Please
raise
be
beef cattle.
respectful.
There's an art and skill set on how to raise beef in this country. You just don't get a flock of chickens. My household is 20,000 chickens. You just don't go in and say, I'm going to raise chickens. There's an art and skill set. How much feed they weigh, how many pounds of feed you got to put in there, and how many gallons of water got to go in there before they go into peak production. There's an art and skill set. We got to put those farmers who have the art and skill set back into business so we can start training a new generation of farmers. If we don't, we're going to lose our cutting edge all over this country on agriculture. That Larry said these other countries are now growing corn, wheat, and soybeans. They sure are, and they're going to catch up with us because we don't want to invest in it. And I keep calling that brother's name, Carlos Jenkins. He's coming to the meetings, and guess what? He ain't got his money yet to update his facility. And here's the guy with 30 years of experience on how to raise eggs. And he doesn't have a flock of chickens. If you can put those guys back into business, you can put a dent into this egg shortage that you keep putting on television every night. It isn't the price of eggs. It's the fact that we're taking the chickens out of production with this bird flu, and you haven't put a new line of chickens in to start laying eggs. It's a process before a chicken starts laying the egg. You just don't put a chicken in there. You got to raise them a certain amount of weeks. You got to throw the feed and water to them, and then they go straight into peak production. That's how this works. So when that guy's sitting there dormant, you can't go to Food Line and Walmart and Kroger and Whole Foods to get the eggs. Yes, you got some smaller scale people out there going producing eggs, but you need a guy like Horace Jenkins in the actual production line to help put a dent in this stuff. So I'm trying to explain it. We need those little guys, but we also need the real players in production too, and in beef cattle. Blacks are selling all their beef cattle because we ain't in the game, man. It's hard to stay out here.
You need all the farmers. You need the big boys. You need the mom and pops. You need them all. I gotta let them go.
Yeah, but quick question: any plans to meet with Brooke Rollins, the new Secretary of Agriculture, who is a staunch conservative?
I ain't heard. You know what? And this is the first time, and I had it on my notes, Larry, and the whole team here.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time that the Agriculture Secretary hasn't reached out and says we need to have an introductory meeting. First time since I've been an activist. Every secretary done it. Even Trump's last pick, Sonny Perdue, we had an introductory meeting. And that's what they do. They bring the agriculture leaders in. They're going to be the ag secretary, and they go to the next guy. That didn't even happen under this secretary. They just came right in and closed everything up.
Because she's been silent on the proposal to.
She's a part of that. She's a part of that.
Absolutely, she's from the American First Institute, so a staunch conservative. Absolutely.
And just they didn't appoint anybody that was center of the road or anybody that could work with anybody else. They picked all of their hate players, the hate black people players, and they put them in all of these different agencies, and they ran them through confirmation. So we can't even say they weren't even confirmed. They were confirmed by the Senate, man, which is more mud and dirt in your face.
Let me just say this, John. I was gonna let you go on this, but I'm gonna read this and then
Yeah, we talking black farmers.
Yeah,
Trump,
let John go.
terrorists,
But
Akusa,
all
he
of
said he don't get
Akusa,
to really say this on CNN. So
yeah.
John, you know
I
what I
was
mean?
saying it, they asked me.
Yeah, hold on. Akusa Africanist wrote this.
Yes.
Said, unless you lived during the 1960s, fought in the civil rights movement, or a senior, then I have zero tolerance for any Black/African-American person who has not taken any action to protest, fight, or challenge the destructive anti-Black agenda. If you are not participating in any of the boycotts, if you have not donated to any organization, filing lawsuits to fight executive orders that injure the Black community, if you have not contacted your political representative to demand they reject the government's racist policies, if you have decided to do business as usual and let someone else fight for your rights, then shame on you. Please do something to make sure the sacrifices of our ancestors are in vain.
That should be an op-ed right there.
Right. So that's the reason why because I was gonna let you go and then read it. The reason why I said that and I read that and I agree with what you said is that you have to understand that us that understand this, all of us here understand what you wrote. Because we've lived it, we understand it. Not making any excuses, but the dumbing down of America. And it's not only the dumbing down of Black America, it's dumbing down of America. I was just talking to my cousin the other day, and he's a teacher, and he said that we are graduating kids who can't read or write. Read, write, math, they just can't do it. A lot of our folks have been dumbed down. If you look back in the 60s and the 70s, we were in a struggle for liberation. Not that we're not in a struggle for liberation now, but so many of our folks have been put to sleep or softened that they don't know how to fight. And then when they look back and look at the blueprint of how our brothers and sisters fought and to gain some wins, that was good and kudos. I stand up and salute our ancestors and those that have done that. But as that blueprint was left there, we left that blueprint because we thought that we were making strides. But at the same time, our adversaries was creating other blueprints.
That's right.
Because we were making strides and they needed to put those fires out. So they understood how to counter that, but then they had to figure out a way to keep us asleep, to keep us dormant. And that's what they have done. So now to the point, and you can't knock some of our older civil rights leaders because they are doing something. Yeah. You can't sit back on your laurels and not do anything. But I'll be honest, John.
Hey, shout out my brother King Don Dada. Much love and respect to you and the family, brother. Appreciate you tapping in, showing your support. King Don Dada. Power to the motherfucking people. Yeah, hopefully everybody having a good day, man. I appreciate all y'all tapping. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this video. I think we got like 9 minutes left. And I'm gonna let everybody tap in. And I'm gonna play one more video. And we're gonna wrap this. I'm gonna let everybody tap in. But shout out to everybody in the chat. Patrick, Country Ray, JJ, King Don Dada, Dennis, Maybachs, Foxy Moon, Monty Gator, Black Indian, Country Ray. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We're gonna play a little bit more of this, and I'm gonna let y'all tap in and talk about what y'all hearing. Let's go.
They don't know how to fight. John and Larry know how to fight, but it's you brothers. It got to be that young that come behind it. You go back to the 60s.
Dr. King got killed at 39. Malcolm got killed at 39.
Salute,
These were
brother, salute.
young activists. You understand? And it's great to see our activists now see themselves as grandparents now, that we're seeing them to live to older ages. And now some have challenges with health. Reverend Jesse Jackson has challenges with Parkinson. Muhammad Ali passed away due to Parkinson. And we understand that. But I'm just saying, a lot of us, or a lot of our kids and grandkids have been put to sleep. They don't even understand it. And when they see it, they get mad, but they don't know how to respond. The Democratic Party right now, the good part of the Democratic, black and white, they don't know how to respond to this because they have believed that it's just about being good people. We elected a president that is basically, the morals of that individual is horrible, but we teach our children, stand up, be good, and this is what you can become. Well, Trump became the president of the highest land in the office, and he didn't do it that way. And I'm not saying that we tear down this. All I'm just saying is stop being passive and call it what it is, and stop worrying about who toes you step on, because they don't give a damn who toes they step on. You know why? Because you're alive today. They want your ass dead. They want you out the way. And they understand that by 2043 to 2045 or 46, that 2040, what the heck I was saying, that people, that this country was headed to be a people of color in this country. They are doing any and everything to stop that because they understand if they lose power, they have nothing.
And Fatima, I'm going to use another D, right? It's not dormant. I would disagree with you on being dormant and asleep. Young people are activated, but you know what it is, Fatima? They're misinformed, disinformed, and distracted.
No. Listen what I'm saying.
Those are the D's.
Listen what I'm saying.
Not dormant.
No. Let's don't go down that road. I'm not attacking young people
I'm not
from
saying
a perspective. What I'm saying is, Jamie, ain't no better freaking way to say it, is that a lot of them are dormant. Not that they don't do. The bottom line is, like I told you what Dr. King said. He said, if you put in a method of action and it's worthless, you're not doing a damn thing. So what I'm saying is, okay, they may be active, but are you making strides?
And I just wanted the people to hear.
I'm doing something and you're not doing it.
I just want everybody to hear this conversation that the brothers was having. You know, because they talked about Republican, Democrats. Some of them are Democrats. You know, and dealing with this racism shit, right? How Trump is helping these white farmers, but still ain't helping the black farmers, man. So I just wanted to get that across today, and show, how no matter Republican or Democrat, we still getting fucked. And they act like Trump doing something for the people. And the other side act like the Democrats doing something for the people. But neither one of them, and they all have, the brother in the black hat definitely said it, that, they ain't definitely doing nothing for slash on the plate, black people or Aboriginal people or African Americans. They're paying white farmers to come into America instead of helping the black farmers whose land they've been stealing for centuries.
OG feel it's nowhere in their best interest to help niggas, period. The end. It's better they follow their own path, bring in some more crackers, and put them to work. They've been doing it since the day they arrived on here. They brought in crackers to do the work. And they enslave the niggas until there's no value out of the niggas. They die off, and then they enslave the next generation of niggas. And they've been doing that right on out. That's why I keep saying we have to change that. We are at the pivotal location in time, space, and energy that we could change that in today. All we have to do is change our perspective, our momentum, and a trajectory. We are trajectorying our children right into another 3, 4, 5 generations of enslavement. We have to change that trajectory. It's up to us right this second. It ain't up to our ancestors or our children. It's up to us right this second to change our trajectory. Stop going to the Chinese store. Listen, a Chinese guy comes way from South China somewhere, some little Chinese.
Hey, we ain't gonna hold on. We ain't gonna be. No, we ain't gonna be
all the way over to America to go into some nigger neighborhood and open some little store on the corner, and we go to him. Why? Because he came over here because he knows niggas will do business with his dumb ass. He tried that in China, he'll go broke and die. He know Trump is selling us as a market. We've been sold as a market. Everybody can come over here and do stuff. Even the Italians, and they say we don't do stuff. We can't do stuff. We don't get the blue line, the red lining, and all that kind of garbage. And meanwhile, they get all the stuff. Now we got to get it from them. And that's how the shit is set up. We are a market. And that's what the triumph is about. You want to sell to my market, you got to pay me extra to sell to my niggas. And that's why people come all the way from some little town in China, way over here to your little dirty or whatever clean neighborhood that you live in. You're colored around niggas and just suck up all our energy because we ain't making nothing and we ain't dealing with each other. We are a permanent market.
Y'all leave Foxy alone, man.
I'm not talking about Foxy. I'm talking about us. We are a permanent market. We have to step out of it, and we can do that today. We don't have to wait for next week. We don't.
No, Wale, he's talking about me. He's not talking about you.
I ain't talking about nobody in particular, man. Anybody that, hey, I'm talking about everybody.
The chat was, I'm talking about the chat was messing with my sister.
He's reading
Foxy.
the chat. He's reading the chat.
Foxy alone.
Yeah,
I
always mess with Foxy. That's
I eat cake every blue moon. I love cake. I know it's bad for me, but shit, like I still gotta get a piece of it. Blue
Cattails was
banging. A lot of water
Let me
clean my body out. Leave
say that
alone.
too. Let me say that too. Yo, JJ.
Hey, OG Philly, I like cake too. So I go to the colored people that the bakery and where they bake their food, and I buy the cake from a nigga because that's what a nigga do.
I got a cake addiction. I don't give a goddamn who I buy the cake from. Whether it's the pale folks, whether it's a European, I got a cake addiction. So JJ, I'm with you. Yesterday I ate like a whole pound of cake and I went running this morning. So I'm with you on that, brother.
It's a balance. See, people don't understand that.
Yeah, I was saying, leave my sister Foxy alone. She always.
I had that cattail was banging yesterday.
Hey, yo, she was eating.
Ask me about it. Tell me how many Chinese people.
We got stuck on Chinese food. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all. Real quick, hold on, Wale. I got you. And Foxy, that you know we love you, sister. And this is why we telling you right here. I'm gonna share the screen, right? This is why we telling you right here. Hold on. Let me play it.
That cattail was banging yesterday.
Hey, I always say I don't trust nobody to cook my food that got more slanted eyes than me. But that's why we try.
I got you. I know. That cattail was banging yesterday.
Are we talking about remaining in the condition that we're in, or are we talking about an improvement? If we're talking about an improvement, we have to change some things. If we're talking about simply remaining, then let's joke and jive and gossip and have fun.
Wale, we with you, man. We with you. We just acknowledging that we have our addictions and our issues at times.
Yeah, like, and no one's perfect.
Yeah, we all have our addiction.
I am perfect.
Mine is cake. Like I said,
I am perfect. I'm perfectly me. No one can be me more perfectly. I am perfect.
Salute to you.
I totally agree, and I'm the best I can be. But every blue moon, I like to fuck the cake.
I had a whole pound of marble cake yesterday. A whole pound of it.
Mine, that birthday cake and shit. I'll fuck a birthday cake up quick. What's good, OTK? You back, brother?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. Listening to y'all, man. Tripping off y'all.
Salute, OTK. Peace.
Hey, how you doing, Goddess Foxy Moon? How you doing? Peace and blessing. Hope all is well with you and the family. man. Beautiful,
I'm
beautiful.
Gucci
Man.
Slides. Walk into the bodega. I'm Gucci
That's
Slides.
all. I was picking with you. I'm gonna show it on the screen,
Oh,
but
I
I ain't
love.
gonna.
Listen,
Yeah,
I
That's the
know,
style.
especially me back. That's my brother. It's my brother.
So what I'm saying about it,
Show how
we
they
want to
make.
move ourselves up to any kind of pattern,
They
then we have
different
to do it ourselves. If we
foods.
keep waiting on somebody else to do it
Yeah,
and talk
y'all
about
get.
it.
Nah, we got to do it
So
ourselves,
if we
brother.
want to, if we want to do that, if we don't want to deal with each other, and we're willing to just deal with anybody, and anybody ain't gonna deal with us, ask the cracker when you go in there, when was the last time he bought anything from a nigga? A Chinese, ask him when the last time he bought anything from. They don't buy from us because they know you know. But we buy from anybody. Whoa, we buy from it. Then that's why we fucked.
But I have to say, Wally, that it's gotten a little better in the past maybe 20 years or so, especially with, you know, Black entrepreneurs now. They're having the opportunities and realizing that, you know, there's an avenue for that. So I can see it. It's not really in your face the way, you know, a Target would be, but even in Target, there are Black owned businesses that are supplying to Target and Walmart, beauty care supplies. I've seen that. So it's small strides. It's not really something that's just grown overnight, and it has taken some legs with, I would say, within the past maybe 20 years, if that. So we have to give ourselves enough credit and keep pushing, keep going forward, because, you know, we can't stop. They don't stop. Like I say, if they don't sleep, why should we sleep? But we have to be a little more diligent and realize that these guys out here, when I say these guys, the powers that shouldn't be, are playing a bigger game at hand. And they got this thing called BRICS, which is what they're trying to do is cut America off from its fiat. And they're forming like Voltron to you know, pretty much X us out. And, you know, I think it's a good thing in some ways, and then I don't. But we have to realize that America can't sustain herself if the Americans realize it. It's going to be tough. It's going to be rough. But we got to know how to source it correctly and not, you know, bullshit around with what resources, excuse my language, but what the resources that we have. Because remember, once upon a time, they were taking our agriculture and shipping them into various countries. And that's where, like in Ireland, case in point, they never had potatoes, but we did. And so going over bringing, you know, doing our commerce back and forth. This is why a lot of these countries now feel that they can sustain themselves, because America gave that. We did this commerce back in the days. And so these people now they feel like they can, you know, oh, we don't need them anymore. Well, now we're depleting. And so it's time to get real with, you know, going back into the earth and starting and listen, we got places out in Detroit, those factories, those warehouses that are just sitting there. We could be making our own, you know, inventory in there, you know, just being creative. And I think that area is getting better now with bringing, you know, people back in, especially Black people, bringing them back over there. But we just got to be more resourceful and stop thinking outside the box. Because I think in some ways with what Trump is doing, it's almost like, you know what? This might be not punishment, but this might be the wake-up call that some Black people need so that they can get serious and diligent about realizing, hey, we have our resources here. We don't really need to go to other countries. You're just using them for cheap labor. And see, people here are lazy. They're content. Some people, they don't want to work, you know, minimum wage. They want more than minimum wage. I understand, because the cost of living costs more. But if we really get economically astute, we'll see that it will weigh itself out. And we won't really have to worry about, well, I need to have this X amount of dollars to live. I need to have X amount of dollars to make, you know, this land. It'll work itself out, but it's not going to come right away. It can't come right away. Just think about with growing something. That doesn't grow overnight. You got to give it some time. But I think this is a wake-up call, and I think it's a good thing. Unfortunately, it's going to hurt us, but that's how people get strong, when you get hurt, you know? I digress.
Hey, Country Ray, I agree with you 100%. What you said, that's my statement exactly almost. So I'm going to just read it right off as you put it. If we, you say if, I say
just
when.
letting everybody talk. Anybody can tap in.
Yeah, I was just going to read this thing I see that Country Way is saying just what I say, except for one word. He wrote the word if. I use the word when. Everything else is the same. So I'm going to let you know he wrote if. When we change our minds, when we change our mentality, when we change our view, that's all it takes. And all this could change tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. As long as we think we got to do this and all that crying and whining and moaning and talking about Trump and them, now fuck what they doing. It's what we're doing that's important. And when we are going and Gucci down and we buy, I mean, we make our own clothes, but we don't buy our own clothes. I know a nigga make clothes. Don't nobody buy them. They're going to get Gucci and stuff. Why? Because, oh, we got to get that. And we know he making 15,000% over the cost of it.
So
but we got to go and, hey, oh, I'm on a roll. So we know we're going to do that. And we're going to go and do it anyway. We have to change our mentality. We can change it tomorrow and save these children and the next generation. But as long as we got our addictions to fucking cake, which I like cake. I eat cake 2-3 times a week, but I get it from a nigga. As long as we're willing to get it from anybody who got it, then we'll be in this situation and we're putting our children in the same situation for the rest of their life and their children's life, because this is a pivotal point. The man then told you 15 times the crackers bringing more crackers just to grow the food, and he bringing them from South Africa. They already got a mindset of apartheid for your dumb ass. And you say, hey, if that's what you want to do, do it. If y'all want to continue that way, if that's how y'all see y'all future and y'all willing to put y'all future in that kind of, leave your future in that kind of trajectory, because that's what it's going to. It's obvious. The children know it. They're asking for it. They're saying, show us some way out, because we see where the shit is heading. If y'all want to leave it that way, please do. I welcome you to do so. That's your thing. I'm going to do my thing, which is keep pushing the activity that we do us. We do what we need to do to improve our children's future. And that means we have to change our minds, change our mentality, and change our view. And we can do this. We can make this change by tomorrow. Thank you so much, Country Ray. One love. Yeah. Thank you so much. What's the name of this guy? What's the name of this guy? OG Philly. Thank you for allowing me to speak, man. I appreciate that.
Anytime, brother. Anytime. Yeah. Anybody else want to tap in? I'm gonna play some more because I want to finish this video real quick. So I think we got like 5 minutes left. So let's listen to this end part.
You can't waste your time. You got to do something that is going to be effective.
No, absolutely. So it's the organization and the execution.
Yes.
Yes. Brother John, you still there?
And this is going to be the last. We're going to have to get to Newark next week because we got to get out of here.
You still there?
Yes.
On Wednesday, the organization that I'm part of, People's Organization for Progress, we're having a demonstration in front of the federal building in Newark, New Jersey at 970 Broad Street. Okay. This is on Wednesday, March 12th. We're going to be there to protest the racist and fascist policies of the Trump administration. Brother John, tell me now what you want me to say about the plight of Black farmers at that demonstration on Wednesday at 12 noon in front of the federal building in Newark.
A couple of things. One, we want people to be aware of what this administration is doing by trying to bring white farmers to the United States and give them land. And two, we want them to support the resolution of Boyd versus USA, our land and inventory. We want our land, Larry. If you can get those two things across, I think that we'd be heading in the right direction. And then, Brother Fatima, do you know who was in all of my briefings throughout my career on the Hill? Sitting on the front row, Stephen Miller.
And we're listening to John Boyd,
briefing congressional members
the
on
Black
the Hill.
Farmers Association.
He was almost at
Shout
every
out to
one of
John
those
Boyd.
briefings with that little tab,
Much love and respect.
acting like he liked me, asking questions while they were putting their policies, their pen to the paper to see how they could get around what I was saying on the Hill. So he used what we were doing in courts and all that stuff. Just say, you know what? We're not helping white farmers here in the United States. So the pay out the picket sign that they could help me fight. Give me some policy to get around this stuff in court and give me some.
These niggas out here like
go to court where I,
they do
man,
for
I
the
need
black
some
hats.
lawyers.
The
You
same
can't
thing
tell
they
me
do
what
for
this administration
Chinese.
is doing is legal.
The same thing they do
they're
for the
doing it by
Asians.
race, but they're saying that we can't
They ain't
do
doing
it
it
by
for
race. I want to challenge that, bring in white farmers
And
to
they
the
never
United
have.
States solely based on race. I want to challenge it in federal court, and I need some good legal minds to help me file a complaint in federal court. That's another thing I need.
You need some good lawyers, black or white.
I don't care who y'all.
Like, damn right. That's what I'm saying.
If you
Black
believe
or
in
white.
what I'm saying and you can put it in legal format and find the laws to challenge this, I want to do it.
And that's
want
what I be trying to do in the
find
community.
I
I be trying to find
and
solutions.
they tell you why.
But what I see, a lot of these niggas in the community, they rather be comedians. You know, they okay with foreigners governing over them. You know, they okay with all the laws and everything that's going by. They law-abiding citizens. You know, I know they scared. A lot of them scared to speak up. But I'm here, I'm speaking up. You know, I get a lot of flack in this community on certain platforms.
Hey, cousin, are you willing to tribe up?
Who, me?
Yes.
I've been tribed up, brother. It ain't nothing I'm willing. I'm willing to create my own fucking corporation, tribe, whatever you want to call it.
Okay. Then
But hold on. But I'm only willing to do it with thinking minds that think like us. You know, if you my biggest thing, right? I was in a farmers meeting. You know, it seems like too many people still believing in that religion. To be honest, if you believe in God, I don't want to fuck with you because you're gonna sell us out because you're still under the corporation mindset. I'm with people, like-minded people. I don't have no problem with tribing up. I've been a part of a tribe. But go ahead.
Okay,
brother.
I'm gonna give you a name and a phone number in the back chat. Dude has already got this thing hooked. If you're willing to tribe,
Yeah, I'm already a part of Kusa Nation, brother.
Okay, so what I'm saying, I don't know about that nation, but I'm willing to say this much about what I'm telling you about. All right, which is this.
And I'm telling you what we already doing, brother. But go ahead, I got you.
Yeah, I get that part. I'm just saying I don't know.
A group that's already doing this. But go ahead.
I don't know
brother.
that. Okay, well, the way I'm saying this is this. There's a remedy for all these things. It's already set up, and by by tribing up the people I know who tribe up, they are able to access the remedy. And that's why I ask you, are you willing to tribe up and therefore access the remedy? You say you're already tribed up. I say, okay, cool. I'll give you dude's number. And
we're doing remedies too, brother. But
oh, okay. So there's no reason for that noise then. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I'm a part of Coosa Nation. You know, we reach out, you know, do different things. And we're trying to, you know, fight against the powers that's fighting against us. So yeah, let's
That's
go back
what
to the
powers of offering you a remedy has nothing to do with fighting against power. That's why it's a remedy, because you don't have to. Hey man, if you don't want it, I'm good.
Nah, you can put it in the back chat. No disrespect, brother. You heard me, Wally? You can unmute. Cause my internet. Yeah, put it in the back chat, brother. I'm an open-minded person, man. I may seem closed-minded, but I'm very open-minded. Let people know. So please put it in the back chat. And I'm gonna finish this video. I think it's like 1 minute left.
Why you can't do something? I want some attorneys that said, "Damn it, we can, boy, and this is how we can do it."
There you go. John Boyd Jr., fourth generation Black farmer, businessman, and civil rights activist.
This is it. Hey man, when I come here, I have the most fun with this team, and you guys are amazing. Keep doing what you're doing, and keep bringing.
It was a good video. Shout out to John Boyd and these brothers. They got together.
Keep doing it.
They kept, you know, respect. It was a beautiful
Keep that left hook, man.
Yeah, shout out all 5 of them brothers, man.
All right, John. I'm gonna let you and your wife go.
Hey, John, real quick. What farming tip would you share right now with our viewers? Because many of them are trying to grow their own stuff in urban settings.
Start early.
There you go.
Plant early. You have a better chance of reaping a good harvest. You plant late, you have a worse chance of having a harvest. Start early, plant early, and start small for people who don't know the business. Start small. You can start in your backyard. Plant a row of onions.
Y'all hear that, right?
Cabbage, plant a row of cucumbers.
That's what we telling the people.
And
Start
living
small.
longer by eating that healthy food.
There you
Thank you,
go.
brother. Always great.
John Boyd, along with his wife in the
shout out to all
background,
these
doing
brothers,
great
man. This was a fire conversation.
Sister Karen
You
Boyd.
know, I got nothing but respect for all the brothers. They
Y'all
kept
a hell of a
their shit
team. We need to do a relationship
You know
show.
what I mean?
They'll be
That
like, why
shows
you got
us
John Boyd and his wife?
we can have conversation without drama, man. You know what I mean? These brothers had a fire conversation. That was a fire conversation. But whoever
You see
wanted
the
to jump.
number? Okay. I'm making sure you see the number before we go
Yeah,
out.
no. I like drama.
What's your name? Shirley OG? Shirley
Hey,
OG.
OG, check out this yard I'm about to make over. I'm showing you the yard now. All this old stuff. This my Hindustan brothers
I got
and
you,
boys
Wale.
just bought this house. I'm gonna redo all this yard now. This is the beginning of it. I'm pulling all this up and I'm gonna redo it. Watch how it look when I redo it. The fence,
Okay,
everything.
yeah, shit, that yard nice.
Yeah, it's nice, but you know, what I mean, it's the fence done dull out. All the paint done going off the fence. Backyard needs some work.
Yeah, I'm just saying the grass is cut. Shit, that's a nice yard. You gonna redo all that? That's what's up, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a palm tree right there. Put a palm tree on the other side over there. I'm gonna rip all these out and put some new plants in there. Bring some color in there. Stain the fence for them. All that. They move in Sunday, so I got to be through at this house by Sunday. I just got this contract Friday when I was working next door at that house. This one little area, man. I'm like on the HOA list. So like when they want somebody to do irrigation, if somebody be like, "Hey, do anybody know something about irrigation? Know anybody?" Then they automatically are go on that website. My name will pop up.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to do with my cousins, them boys. Like, so because one do concrete, one do this. So I'm trying to get us to have like our own like type of union to where when you bring up my name and you say, "Oh, you typing something else up underneath my name," boom, one of my cousins business will come up. So we keep it going like that, you know.
That is so beautiful, man. Congratulations. That is beautiful.
Yeah.
Wale, I got your information, brother. I'll text you.
Good
Mine
show.
is
Good show. Good show.
Wale. My name is Leonardo Harrison, so you'll be getting something from Leonardo Harrison.
Oh,
Just so
that
you-
telephone number I gave you is for.
Okay, hold on. I didn't see that. I got something in the way right there. I only got. Hold on. Why the hell this won't go nowhere? Fucking. I just got the email, brother. I email you because I got something stuck on my screen that won't go away, and it's right where the goddamn thing is at.
If you email me, you'll reach me. The other number
I got your email, bro. I can't see the number. Let me see.
The telephone number. You can't see it right now, but you might see it later.
Okay.
That telephone.
Something frozen there, and I'm hitting the X, but it ain't going. Oh, there it go. I got it. That motherfucker was frozen. Go ahead. I got you. I got it now.
Yeah, the telephone number is to someone else, but the email is to me.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. I see it. Chief K. I just say K.
Kota.
Yeah, I just said K. I didn't want to say the name, brother.
Oh, okay. Okay,
I got you. I'm writing it down right now. Anybody else want to tap in? What did y'all think about that? Well, we broke it up. What did y'all think about the video we just played? Them brother, you could put out some good information.
Yeah, man, I think so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, a lot of it to me was a lot of complaining and stuff. So I already know not to complain. I try not to complain because I know the superfluousness of it. So my idea is to find the remedy. And when I find the remedy, I attempt to share the remedy with people, because all of these things can have a remedy. Everything has a remedy. That's the perspective. That's what I'm saying from the beginning. Everything has a remedy. They teach us some perspective that tells us no one is perfect, all that kind of shit like that. And there's evil and all this. That's all noise, because that's the perspective that we have been diluted with and taught and indoctrinated with. But there's always a remedy. That's the answer that I see as culturally fitting for and works for people, is that there's always a remedy. You could just find the remedy. You'll have to ask somebody else for the remedy. They don't have your remedy. They're not going to give it to you. Somebody just took all your lunch money. They're not going to give it right back because you're crying. They'll take your lunch money tomorrow. If you just stand around and cry and give my money back, they're going to take your money the next day too. Because you're just sitting around and crying. You ain't presenting no remedy. Get on your horse, man. Start doing some push-ups and stuff. Build yourself up so when they come back at you, you can beat their ass. That's what I recommend. Don't just sit around crying. Well, they took my money. There's nothing I can do. I got to beg them. No, I ain't into that. That ain't me. I ain't the one.
Hey, I want to play this video real quick. This is the black farmers frustrated over Biden lack of aid. I wanted to play it. 6 minutes long.
That's what I'm saying. They want something from, okay, do it.
You wouldn't take this.
In the video, that's what I'm doing, brother. That's all. Letting people know about what's happening with the Black Farmers Association. Yeah, some people, part
of their American Rescue Plan. But the promise of relief ended up being short-lived.
Let me say this.
An organization led by Trump aide Stephen Miller helped to initiate lawsuits from.
Let me say this to Brother Wiley. I had to stop. I don't have a problem with calling these people out, man, and trying to make them put this shit in the courts. And we still can do what we got to do for ourselves. Like, I don't have a problem. If I can sue the government, I'm going to try. You might don't want to try. That's you. But if I can sue Big Pharma, I'm going to fucking try. And you may call that not fighting, but I call it making them pay out their fucking pockets. Make them pay what it hurts. Brother, hold on, Wally. Give me a second. I'm going to go right to you. I'm about fighting the powers to be, whatever kind of way, physically, mentally, by court, by hook, by crook, whatever way we got to fight them. I'm willing to fight them that way. I'm even willing to try to take these motherfuckers to court. You may not see that as a remedy or a solution, but I see. I'm still trying to sue Big Pharma right now. And I'm going to continue trying to sue motherfuckers that do me wrong. Government / doctors / people in these positions. I don't know how you feel about it, but that's all good. I'm saying if we ain't going to go out there and fight back like you were saying, I'd rather try the legal remedy because I know our people ain't ready to fight back. But we can take them fucking courts and fight them back, fight them in courts. But we scared. You see what I'm saying? But go ahead, you got it. That's all.
I was going by what I see, and what I see is the approach, because a lot of stuff to me happens in the approach. In the approach, they're approaching it from the point of view that we both agree the crackers don't give a screw about us from day one. They came over here, they set up their laws that screw us, and anything they do is probably going to lead to that methodology. However, the thing that I was asking you about tribing up is because what most of these people are taking to court are cases with the United States government as citizens. And the United States government, we both know, as far as they say, doesn't intend to behave as though we're citizens. For goodness sake, they're giving the South Africans shit they won't even consider for the niggas. And the niggas already here, you were saying that yourself. And I'm saying, you say, why they do that? And I'm telling you, because they don't consider us for real. And we think that we in that pocket. We're not in that pocket. We're not citizens. We are, at best, I heard somebody say second-class citizens. So I'm just saying, we know that they are willing to bring some crackers from South Africa, some rich-ass apartheid-hating, nigger-hating crackers from South Africa, bring them over on a dime and
all I'm
purse.
saying, Wale, is that's all good, but when niggas get tired, that's when they'll do something. And that's all I really want to say. I'm
Okay,
sure.
Brother OG.
When we get tired, people will do something. Go ahead, let Foxy tap in,
No, I
Wale.
was going to say to drop the link.
Because me and you've been communicating, talking.
Dennis wants to come up.
Who?
Let's get Dennis up here. If you could drop the link.
I can't.
Oh, is it? It's at the top of the. It's pinned at the top of the.
Somebody have to get out. I don't pay for. I pay for Zoom, sis.
I'll get off, man.
Yeah, I used to pay for both of them, but
I just realized
StreamYard went up to StreamYard went up to $44 a month, and I was paying for
right, and it only lets you get a certain amount of people.
And I still pay for Zoom, so I cut StreamYard off, even though I use the free version. But I still.
He said no, he's not coming up. Okay.
Yeah. Come on, you can come back up, Wale. Come on back up. But I only can get 6 up.
Right.
Yeah. Come on up, Wale. And anybody else? Yeah, let me play some of this video. Because like I said, I think this is the next video I wanted to, play. It says Black farmers frustrated with Biden over lack of aid. Katie Ping show. I think the same brother. And I like to keep the people updated with the information about
white farmers, arguing reverse discrimination, which, by the way, is not a thing, for awarding the money based on race. But there are some
don't let them get
who feel like the Biden administration hasn't done enough, and they are considering shifting over their support to Donald Trump. John Slaughter, a black farmer from Georgia who is planning on voting for Donald Trump, told the New York Times that he believes Democrats.
That's brother Dennis Austin from Bruce Sanchez channel. So he good people. He said, "Catch me on Bro Show."
Yeah, I'm a mod. I'm Brother Sanchez, so I do come up there on Brother Sanchez. That's probably where he heard me from.
That's where he be at. Most of the community over here is flat power if they ain't Aboriginal. But yeah, I don't take Dennis. Dennis good people. He been joking around. It's all love.
But he's targeting me. I'm the only female here.
So. Leave her alone, Dennis, please. He say he can't.
He's targeting me.
Leave her alone, please, Dennis. Please, brother. Thank you. What's good, Jackie?
Peace and love, family.
Peace and love.
Sister Jackie, peace.
Yeah, I come for you, sister, Foxy Moon. I love you. I love you. You hear me? Mwah, mwah, mwah. But I
I
just
love
want
you
us to get
too.
on one page. I
I
want
know.
us to get on.
y'all. Go ahead,
I
Jack.
want us to get on one page. We gotta stay for. Hey, Monty Gator. Monty Gator still up here. I don't know, but I can't see who all up here. I heard Foxy. Foxy, I love you to death, and I'm not
I love
coming
you.
for you. What we have to do is find common ground so we can build.
I got you.
And all that other stuff in the middle will work its way out. We can all be. We all got answers. No doubt in my mind. We all got our research. We all got understandings. But what we don't have is a baseline to build on. And for me, the baseline is to get our own community, our own village, our own safe spot, our own place to live, where we can govern ourselves, whether it's in this system or outside this system. Because if you got 100 acres of land, it don't matter that you in the United States of America, you can govern your private property. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And if that's the goal, then everything else will work its way out. I'm not against leaving the system, but I'm not blind to think that the system is working for us. It's not. Right. So even though people got stocks in Target and you see spots and things of people, so-called Black people doing things, that's not an overall overview of what we doing. That's what we call tokens. That's just a token. A lot of times they sit there to do a job, to uphold the degeneracy and the powers that be. Now, what I want to say is that, if we just know our baseline for our community should be to get our own. Just period. Everything else to work out. When I say get our own, I mean that we own everything. You in control of everything that's within 100 miles of you. At least. Let's just try for 100 miles all around. You know what I mean? That we can be in control of what we eat, because I don't know if y'all heard, but Sadie just put up a video saying that they are not hiding anymore like they always do. It's always mask off with them, but we never see when they mask off. Like, for example, they've been undercover producing and promoting homosexuality for years, but now it's out in the open. Now, if you don't tolerate it, something wrong with you. You are a criminal. See, now they mask off. And so about this food that y'all was just talking about, said he just had a video up saying that KFC have admitted to putting human meat in their food. So, and we know, just like Sadie said, if KFC doing it, Kentucky Fried Chicken doing it, and everybody else that's doing it, especially when we see all of these new chicken places popping up, hot chicken here, spicy chicken there, this chicken, that chicken. You know what I'm saying? You gotta wonder. I know I have before. Not that I was wondering exactly. Oh, are they putting the GMO fake meat into the chicken? But definitely, what's going on with all of these chicken places going up? Everywhere I turn, it's a new chicken spot. You didn't notice that?
I didn't notice it, but I did notice. Remember when they had that big fight over the new chicken that came out in Popeyes? It was a couple of years ago. It was like around the pandemic, and people were bugging out, losing their minds, fighting, standing on the line for that. And that's,
yeah, you moving the goalposts. I'm not talking about people fighting over chicken. I'm talking about these people that we live up under, who is giving us, we're not in control of our food, and now we could possibly be eating human meat.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. I'm alluding to, Sister Jackie.
Okay, go ahead.
Why would they be bugging out like that off of some chicken? Meaning that they had to put something in there, for them to just kind of go crazy. That's when I started looking at it.
I've been hearing that for a lot of years, Jackie. But the USDA approves it. Remember?
Yeah, that's what my bottom line is. We need our own.
Yeah.
That's my bottom line, to get away from the system, to have an alternative, a choice. And I'm not surprised, Foxy, when you say that. I can possibly agree, because I believe that the movies that they put on is true. And then they say that in Tyrone, cloning Tyrone, that it was in the chicken. So yeah. I could
and I
go for that. It
believe
was
that
definitely something in the chicken.
the
Go ahead.
TV was used as a weapon, and ain't shit on that motherfucker truth. It's
Predictive
propaganda.
programming.
Propaganda. They don't have to
Predictive.
tell you no truth.
Predictive programming too. Oh yeah, let me add to what Sister
Right,
Jackie's
A-Back.
Look,
saying.
y'all got it. Y'all can talk. Y'all got it.
Salute to Sister Jackie. What I'm gonna say is
Much
this:
love, Jackie. Much love to everybody.
it was broadcast all over the news that a meat plant in Detroit was raided by the feds. That meat plant was supplying McDonald's, okay? And it was the meat was all tested that it had human DNA. So the point I'm trying to make is it didn't stop people from still going to McDonald's after this being broadcast. I have this video on my channel for people to see. But of course, people are going to do what they want to do. That's why I said it starts with people's mindset. We could sit here and talk about building. Everything is great, and I'm all for it. And I'm with you. I'm just saying it's just the point I'm trying to make, that this was broadcast to the masses. Okay, and it didn't stop people, whether they was pale, European, this one, that one, whatever. People still go to Mickey D's and get their Happy Meals and whatever else that they purchase. So that's my point. We've been eating human DNA. It's all
Well,
in
I'm gonna have to disagree with that. I don't think that everybody that know that this is human meat is going saying, "Oh, we don't care that it's human meat. We still gonna go get nuggets." You're right. It's a mind thing, but I don't think it's that thing. I think these are people who don't believe that it is meat, human DNA in that meat. I think they don't believe it. I think that they think that this is far-fetched and conspiracy. But I want to add on to what you said about them putting the fake meat. When the last time you had a Pepsi product, not a Pepsi soda? When the last time have you had a Pepsi soda and any other soda that they make, because they make more than just Pepsi? Had some Keebler's cookies, had some Dasani water, had some
I don't have none of that.
Hershey's.
I don't have none of that.
Because baby fetus is in all of those Pepsi products coming out of Oklahoma headquarters. Now, they probably thought that they had put a cap on it. Man, that was years ago too, Big Dog, when this was out. And they have cleaned up the internet pretty good. But y'all look this word up. SENOYMX. And you'll get all the information on how it was allowed that the Pepsi product was using fetuses in their aborted fetuses in their products, and not for anything else but the taste.
It's in Gatorade. It's in Gatorade. It's in chips. I've been talking about this for years. I don't drink soda at all. I make my own juice. You know what I'm saying? I use real organic fruits. I go to farms out here in Mass, drive hours on end to get fruits. But I already know all of this. But like you said, a lot of people don't know this, or they don't believe. That's why we need to get out the mindset of believing and knowing. It's two different things. You get what I'm saying? And
no, I think we just got to create a better alternative, and all of that stuff will work its way out in the work. Just like, for example, it's been a myth that milk has been good for you. Have you noticed today that milk ain't selling? Do you notice today that they got oat milk everywhere, almond milk everywhere? Because people no longer buying it. Even some of the people who believed that it was good are now transforming over to something different.
Jackie, real quick. Let me say this, right? You know, I feel sorry for the sheeple, but the sheeple that took that pokey wokey, most of them don't care about what they eat, what they drink, what if they eat McDonald's, if they eat Checkers. We've been taught that all these foods is okay for us, and when you tell a person pork is bad for them or McDonald's bad for them, they're gonna say, "Hey, my ancestors been doing it for years." So I'm just saying, a lot of people that the masses that took that shot, they don't care.
Philly,
Now the people that didn't, we got to get that message to them.
People are
but
still
the
using
people that took that jab, you can't tell them shit.
Bro, people are still using fluoride. If you're using fluoride toothpaste, okay,
exactly
that
the
lowers
aluminum in the deodorant. Go ahead,
Bro,
brother.
that
You got it.
the fluoride toothpaste. Forget about the pokey wokey.
Real
I feel
quick,
like you
Maybach. You can tell some of our people something they gonna
correct,
think it's a conspiracy.
and that's my point.
I ain't here to help everybody.
That's my
I ain't
point.
here to help these people. I
I'm
ain't
not
here
here to
wake the
save.
people
I'm
up.
not gonna
I'm
save
here
the
to
whole
wake up
world.
the people that's already
Facts.
woke.
Facts.
Go ahead, bro.
That's why I rock with like-minded people. That's what I was trying to tell Wale, right? For an example, my street and 3 other streets, we all on the same type of time. We're like doomsday preppers. We all assets to one another. Anything past that 4-block radius, I do not worry about, because those people, their mind, like, again, there's a thing called giving your opinion and showing somebody facts. That's why I always bring up my own experience when I was telling people, my own family members 5 years ago. I have sisters that are in the medical field that was going against me. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, listen, here's the facts. Look at it. They didn't even want to look at it. People are so defiant. I don't want to say it's because they took a jab. It's just people are defiant out here. They think everything is this theory or conspiracy theory. When you try to enlighten them, they don't want to be enlightened. That's why I don't worry about people like that. I know what I'm doing, and I'm worried about my 2 little children, my 8-year-old son and my 6-year-old daughter. That's what I worry about. I don't care about outside of that. Because again, we have this thing in our mind that we could save and change people. If that same person doesn't want to change themselves, it's like asking somebody to respect you, but they don't respect themselves. It's like asking someone to love you, but they don't love themselves. Make it make sense. And that's why I said I'm not here to convince nobody. I could put the information out there. Now, what you do with it is on you. But all that stuff you've been talking about, Jackie, I done, again, family members, personal friends. Oh, Maybach, get out of here with your conspiracy stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I rock with the like-minded. That's why I rock with the like-minded.
I know you're right. Mm-hmm.
We got,
You know,
I
we
ain't
could like
trying to worry about the
correct,
sheeple. I'm sorry.
correct,
I got family members that sheeple.
correct,
They ain't gonna listen. They're gonna die in their beliefs. And like I
correct.
said, I'm gonna let them stay that way. I'm trying to reach
They
the
may
people.
not die in their belief.
Go ahead,
People
you
do
got it.
change. People do transform. But again, my bottom line is to get your own separation is reparations. Separate yourself so that you can
I
control
say that
yourself.
every day. I don't participate. Separation, same thing. Don't participate. Go ahead, Jackie. Take your time.
That's what I want to say. And if we make that our bottom line, and everybody be trying to get a safe zone. And when we get enough safe zones, trust and believe me, things will start working out. And those that want to stay over here in this society, that this matrix, then they allowed to. But a healthy alternative for our people, because not only am I concerned about my children in my home, I'm concerned about my grandchildren, my grandchildren's grandchildren. I'm excited about making taking us back to balance and
Big
nature.
facts, Jackie. Yes, ma'am. Continue, please.
That's what I wanted us to understand, that everybody ain't gonna go. And guess what else, family? All of us ain't right about everything. We got to quit presenting our cases like we know it all, because one thing about that's a turnoff. It don't even matter if you're right. Nobody don't want to hear know it all. So we do got to change our approach. I'm talking about for dealing with your children. I'm not talking about outsiders who took the pokey wokey of Christians and religion. I'm talking about your kids, because outside your little door is still that whole world of the United States of America. And it looks tempting. You're going to be trying to keep your kids from going over there in those temptations. Okay, to do as thou will, because that's the way of the land in the United States of America, is to do as thou will, not you, because you a criminal, you going to jail, they mass incarcerating you. And to teach our kids the difference, to teach our kids why this, and when you get our community together, our village together, we won't have to worry about our children going out there mixing. It won't be so tempting. It's tempting now because it's on every block. It's shoved down their fucking throat. You know, that's how they make music popular. They play the same song on every station all over the United States 100 times in one day. Whether you like the goddamn song or not, don't you know you will become fond of the song? You would definitely recognize the song. So you take those same codes that they use against you and apply them to them. That's all you do. And you don't hear them out there trying to convince them. They just apply a way. They make a way for understanding. They're not out there saying, be homosexuals, it's the thing to be. They just show you homosexual being tolerated at the parties, at the church, in the family, you know, smart politicians, you know, they're adopting kids, you know, they family people. You know, how could you not like homosexuality? What could you have against homosexuality? So you make your approach a pleasing. Go ahead, family.
That's why I was saying that predictive programming. They make people accept it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to the sister Josephine Short. Much love and respect to you and everybody in the chat, man. Grand Rising. I ain't been looking at the chat for a minute. Anthony Lowe, appreciate you. All Garrison, everybody on the panel. You want to tap in OTK? Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I got a quick question. I'm working, but I heard Sister Jackie Brown. Hey, Sister Jackie Brown, how you doing? She said something just now. Well, she said something, and I wanted to ask her.
Nah, you up. Go ahead,
Sister
OTK.
Jackie Brown. Sister Jackie Brown. So you saying that we need to separate, get our own and all of that, and the time is now. Wouldn't you say the time would have been in the 50s, in the 60s, when it was y'all, my great grandmama and my grandmama, them boys out there? Wouldn't it that the time to establish that, so us today would not be going through this? I'm just asking the question because it seems like everything getting put on the generation now, like us, like we got to do this now. Just the time, y'all. We got to do this now. We got to realize. So now I'm wondering, when did y'all age level realize that we was in a fuck position and we needed to start worrying about us and doing for us now? Why did it take to now, 2025, 2024, 2023? Just quick question.
But bro, it ain't been done yet. We ain't done a goddamn thing. We ain't went nowhere. But let me say this.
That's what I'm saying. So why didn't y'all, exactly, Sister Jackie Brown, so why didn't y'all?
You remember Martin Luther King? He was working on a solution. He had two choices: to integrate or to separate. And most of the people chose integration, and I believe it's because I'm not even gonna say most people chose it, but the powers that be let it be feel like and seem like our people had chosen integration because they did integrate. Okay,
you said
and he
Martin.
did
You
come
said
back
Martin
and
was
said
trying to
that he
separate.
had led his people into a burning house with the integration. So he was working on it. It's been work done to it, but the thing of the Black Panther Party, they was working on it. They was infiltrated. They was accused to be mass criminals and put in jail. Now let me tell you something. When you see people dying for a cause, it will make you shut the fuck up. And that is one strategy that they love to use. They not saying
when you see people that look like you,
it's not masked off like it was.
Sister Brown.
See, remember when they told you back in the so-called slavery days, when you called a nigga or they want to make example for our people, they took somebody strong from our group and they beat them or killed them.
Yeah, that's
and
a
they
story.
made you look so that would create fear
That's a
in
story.
you.
That's another false narrative. So what I'm
Maybe,
saying
but it's
is,
definitely a way
no,
to
you know what
it's
killed us,
definitely a
Sister
way to
Jackie
instill
Brown?
fear. And our people live in that fear. That's why you catch them saying
I got you,
that we are
OTK. Let
criminals
her
and
get
they're
out,
not.
Jackie Brown. Jackie, get it
All
out.
right.
You gotta share the mic.
So Sister Jackie Brown, I'm just trying to have a conversation with you. I'm not trying to get aggravated or nothing because I love your Brazilians. The way that you still out here and you're trying to push it, I love it. So I'm just asking, like, what? Damn, why are we so far behind? If it's people like you that's out here like this right now, Big Dog Philly, I know it had to been people back in the past that was just like y'all. So I'm finding out, I'm trying to figure out where did y'all accept it at, or where did our family accept it at to let us get this far going? And now we in a position like, well, boy, we got to make a change right goddamn now, or it's over with.
Let me answer that question, Jackie. And you already know what my answer gonna be, OTK. Our people was in the church. Our people still in the church, lost. Those are the sheep who I'm talking about. We can't help them. They believe in everything the corporation put out, all the propaganda, you know what I mean, all the medical. They okay with the side effects. We can't save them. I can't. You might can. They your family. You might can save them. But I'm talking about the sheep, the ones that, you know, the church. The church is pushing, people in the churches believe in everything this government say. So basically, you can't save them. They going with the corporation now. Like I said earlier, people like us, like-minded, you know, that's all we can do. And as far as like what Jackie was pushing on, I think our problem is, yeah, we integrated. And I said it earlier. Some of us still integrating and okay with integration. I think it was the worst thing that we ever did when we integrated with these motherfuckers. But some of us, you know, because they penis, you know, they can't control their penis. They willing to immigrate with any and everybody. Because they can't control themselves. You see what I'm saying? So we got some people that's still pushing for this immigration. The ones that want to have mixed babies don't want to stay with their own people, like Chinese doing, like Russians doing, like Germans doing. The majority of them, they ain't integrating with nobody the fuck else. They sleeping with their own kind. But we got, you know, our people out here that want to mix. And I ain't hating on you, know, that's your preference. But that's another reason why we ain't unite. Because the church, and then we got people that was okay with integration. They want that white girl, that Mexican girl, or that Spanish girl. You know, and that's just me, man. You know, but I see the reason we ain't do nothing to come together back then because the fucking church been in the way then, and it's still in our way. Our people was waiting for Jesus. And I'm talking about the masses. And like I said, the masses, our people, whatever they put on TV, they believe it as a fact. When it's nothing but propaganda, man.
The Sky Daddy?
All of us. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Sky Daddy, yeah. So, you know, I'm one of them OGs that I'm with Jack. We do need to have our own. But some of our people, you know, want to stay under massa. And when they fighting to stay under massa. And
listen, can you have your own? Can you have your own and still make money? Can you have your own and make money from other races? Can you have your own and make money from other races?
Yeah, of course.
Hold it.
Is that integration?
Hold on. Let me answer the question. Hold on. I'm gonna give it right to you, TK. See, I don't mind doing business with the other races. I just don't want to fuck them.
Okay.
You got me?
Yeah. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't talking about that, right?
I don't want to live with them.
I ain't talking about that.
I do business with them all day.
All day. Okay.
But I'm going to do business with my people. Hold on. I'm going to do business with my people all day, too. You got it. I'm muting up.
Is that integration once you start doing business with other races? I'm just asking.
It's integration to live with
yes
them.
Or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Just stay with me real quick. Yes or no?
Wait, you got it, Jack.
That's where we supposed to stay at, big dog. If we did that integrate, we was only supposed to do business. Like you said, we wasn't supposed to do all the other fuckery. We was not. We was just supposed to do business like how it started with deer ferding, beaver fur trading, all of this trading that was going on, and it was good. Yep. Shit got fucked up somewhere down the line.
You talking about Black Wall Street? We didn't deal with nobody.
Yeah, all the Black Wall Streets, all of them. You know what I mean? They
You
was coming to buy
say
our
they
products.
didn't deal with Black Wall Street. Y'all got to source that. That's not true, probably. But let me tell you why I say it. Because what the whole thing about a white woman in the elevator working in the elevator accused a black man of doing something to her. So yeah, they were there. They were there in Black Wall Street. Maybe not running things, but the story say that it was a white woman. Is reason why they burnt down, did the shit. Okay?
That's what that's what they blamed it on. But we know they was there buying stuff. That's what they was there doing. They was there coming to buy the stuff that we were selling.
The white girl was working as an elevator operator.
Okay, what is she doing working as an elevator operator
Now
in an
y'all moving the goalpost. You said that integration only means doing business with them. You said that they was not there in Wall Street. That's not true.
No, I did not. No, I did not. No, I did not. Jackie Brown, I don't know what's wrong with your phone. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with your phone, but I did not say that. I
And
did
was
not say
saying
that.
like
I
Black
said
Wall
what we were
Street.
supposed to
Correct.
do. Yeah, he said like
Correct.
Black Wall Street. And I said, yes,
Correct.
all our Black Wall Streets. We was doing business with them, but like Big Dog Philly said, we wasn't supposed to do the other integration with them. That's what
Correct.
stuff ended up getting messed up at. So
The
I agree
money
with
was
Big Dog Philly
circulating
on
and
that.
stayed in
Okay.
our communities too. The
Right,
money
right, right.
circulated and stayed in our community. Correct.
Right. So in other words, what I was saying is one part of integration was good, but the other part with Big Dog and what you talking about, Sister Jackie Brown, that's where we went wrong at.
But we
And like
didn't
you said before,
understand the trickery, OTK, because it still
right,
ain't
right,
nothing new under the sun. Let me tell
right.
you why. Because they
Okay.
oldest code that they use is when they go to war with somebody after the war. Well, how do they call a peace? You take my daughter, you send one of your daughters to my family, they marry and they integrate. See, that is exactly what they knew integration was gonna be. Did your black ass know? Did Martin Luther King black ass know? Maybe he did. Maybe he did, because he too was a person of religion, and we know from his name alone that he was. They was on code with using him for their agenda. Okay, go ahead, family.
Hey, shout out to Kelly Green. Let me shout out the chat real quick. Shout out to Kelly Green. None of your business. Monty Gator, Country Ray. Who else came in? Appreciate you, Kelly Green, for tapping in. My brother Boot Camp, what it do? Much love and respect to you and the family. Much love and respect to all of y'all, man. King Don Dada, Zoe with the Locks, JJ, Josephine Short, I modded you up. Yep, welcome to the Mod Squad, A Knots, Dennis Austin, Black Indian, man. A Knots, appreciate all of y'all. Roger W, I already know, brother. Everybody on the panel, man. I appreciate all of y'all support. Anthony Lowe. Just wanted to shout out the chat real quick. Shout out to the chat.
Peace and love, family. Peace and love to everybody, and especially one to my girl, None Your Business. Peace and love, family.
Yeah, Jackie came up hot today, boy. She was on fire. Jackie, God damn.
38 pistol in it.
Shout out to Jackie, bro. She came up flaming. I think
love
you
it
were.
though.
Hey,
I
Jackie,
love
I
it.
think you wasn't black flame. You was blue or light red or orange. You came up hot.
It's
Different
okay.
flame colors.
I was burnt in the furnace with flaming red eyes and woolly white hair. I'm all right with that.
Yo, OGK.
That's a dangerous weapon. Is a smart, intelligent,
OGK.
melanated, woman. It's a walking weapon right there.
Yeah, a lot of people might not know how to talk to Jack because they get scared because of how much fire she got.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me of my aunt's them.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all know I don't mean to offend us in no way. I'm just eager to get to the top. I'm eager to climb this goddamn mountain, and I really don't think it's that hard. We just got to get the right gear on. That's all.
Yeah. And know who we fighting, right, Jackie? Because now we seeing who we thought was just one enemy. We starting to see shit. It's more than one.
Mm-hmm.
They coming looking like us and was hiding around us all the time too. That's what makes it dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Makes it scary out here.
They turned them into that though. Our people didn't leave our house zombies. We brought them home babies. We loved them and we cared for them and we loved them. When we sent them to the college, we didn't know that they was gonna come put their foot on our neck for the government. We thought we was doing a good thing. And the folks that took them to church, they didn't think that they was teaching their kids something bad by teaching them the love of a high power. But unfortunately, it only came in the Jesus figure. They didn't explore other options of what a God is. And now our people so fucking confused. You say God, the only thing they think about is goddamn Jesus.
That's why I said, like, we're supposed to be spiritual beings, not religious. And that's another area where we went wrong too.
Yeah, I did want to play this video. Let me take it down. I ain't gonna play it.
Man, it's a great bill, man. Good bill, OG. Good bill, OG.
Appreciate y'all. If y'all make the bill, I don't do it. Anybody want to tap in, y'all got it.
Nah, but you opening your door with the platform, you know what I'm saying, makes everything happen. Makes everybody come up here and add some recipe. You know what I'm saying? So definitely shout out to you.
Absolutely. Shout out to Big Dog Philly OG. One of the
Appreciate
best
all.
ones we got is Grassroots Medias. He is our grassroots headquarters. I love it when he worked with Smoke Signal and Aboriginal Power. That double streaming and all of that stuff. We got to get on that more to keep us united because we do have a community. I talk my shit. I get mad at us. You know what I'm saying? But I love y'all, and I know you my people. It don't matter if I'm mad at you, don't like you. You my people. And I use that code. You ain't got to have but a drop of nigga blood and identify as a nigga, and you welcome over here with me. A peace and love, family. I'm gonna have to drop out. I gotta go and do a few things today. I want to come up and share my thought because at the end of the day, we can build if we thinking about a village. Now, Big Dog Philly, I know we want to dismantle this mess as far as in our life, this matrix we live in, but I think it'll do us an advantage to teach some of our children of what's going on and send them to the universities and promote them to go to the lawyer schools and be judges. I think that could actually come with us, but it's not the most important thing. The most important thing is getting us established. Bloodline before politics. Peace and love, family.
Peace and love, Sister Jackie.
Peace and love. You
I
enjoy your
agree.
day, Jackie Brown.
I agree with that. Let's let them learn what they use, what they learning. I agree. Let's at least give them that option.
And that's another thing that I super appreciate is that someone might sound like they're yelling, but we all intelligent to know it's passion. It's not like nobody's up here, screaming at the top of their lungs. So that's one thing I salute, because I see some things on YouTube, man, where people can't even have a disagreement. You know what I'm saying? Can't even have an opinion or
Hey,
whatever.
Hiker, that's you, right, Hiker? Real quick, Maybach. Hiker.
Yeah, it was salute, man. I didn't want to break down Brother Bill. He was talking. And I
Yeah,
wanted
you good. I just wanted to make sure because he don't normally come over here, so
Yeah,
you know
well,
what I was doing.
Yeah, well, I wanted to bring something to the platform to let them know, man. I understand what y'all saying. That's a beautiful thing, man. Y'all talking some rightful, solid material. But at this moment in time, I found that some of the lawyers, some of the court lawyers, some of the DAs, they are actually listening to this. They watched me when I went in the court the other day, and they told my attorney, they said, look, you need to watch him because he like to come here with cameras and film shit. And if you don't watch him, he's sneaking. So that's what they've been doing to me lately. But this what's been going on inside the courtroom. It's nothing new under the sun. It's just that a lot of people that don't understand the paperwork inside there when they got a court appointed attorney, I watch these people thinking they about to go home, bro. I mean, the same attorney, the same one who done it to me, the court appointed, I had to leave him alone just to get to another one. And just so I can see daylight, because they're throwing them in an insane asylum. Meaning, if you want to go to trial and you just stuck on trial, they're not gonna let it. They're gonna recommend you to see a psychologist, and then the psychologist is gonna come on there with that fake bullshit about they trying to help you and all this nonsense. This is what all the courts are doing. I don't give a fuck if it's a misdemeanor or a felony. They're doing this to everybody. And I watched them give one guy a white guy who actually raped his daughter, and she was sitting in the courtroom. So I didn't want the kids that I was with, to see that shit. So I asked them to step out. But I want them to see it. Then I said, well, look, if you ladies, the young ladies want to sit here and witness it, just sit here and listen. But they watched this guy actually right there with his daughter standing next to the judge make a decision, and just gave him 6 months probation. I said, bro, this is cold-blooded. And the girl was standing there like 15 years old, like wondering what the fuck is wrong with the system. And I'm saying to myself, then I turn around, and when they let him out, they gave 3 other black guys like 5 years. The other girl, black woman, she got like 11 years. And I'm like, she thought she was going home. I said, damn, lady, you don't know what you about to get? She said, well, they told me I was going. I said, well, look, this, they told me don't talk to him no more, put me out the courtroom, all this nonsense. But all I say is, bro, what's going on? They actually taking all the Aboriginal copper colored people, man and woman, and they're putting them away for whatever they can put them away for. They don't give a shit what it is. They just want to make sure that whatever agenda is going on, we are not fit to fight it. Period. And like I said, if we can find somebody that can help us in it, because I try to go talk to the judge. I talked to the judge. He asked me that I want to come to the back chamber. I talked to him and everything about how I think this is illegal. All of them are studying in Arizona. I mean, not Arizona. I think what that is. Yeah, I think the high, whatever they fuck, Australia. A lot of them go, a lot of judges and lawyers are turning into, judges and just to make money off of us because we not understanding the language. But all I ask is when you're around in your community, for those who want to continue doing crime, please change it, brother. They're giving them tablets. They're making them think the phones are something acceptable. They're making them think that you can listen to the same music on the streets and in incarceration, and then you think that this is something that you want. But then sooner or later, when they don't give you physical visits, you will have to get a tablet. Your family will have to never come see you physically. Get up there and come see you, fellas or ladies. Trust me, try something different. We got to come together and get something going. If we just get this because right now I'm gonna say I want to keep on running long, right? But we got to find something to say this here. Our foods are not coming from here. Our nothing is coming from here. Everything is now coming shipped from over there. And Trump is trying to go to all America thing, even though I know he's not with us in the same thing category. But I still said we tried. Starting today, I'm trying. If we try, I know fucking well right. But then the next year before this year end, they're gonna say, God damn, them Aborigines really made a step point. Even if we ain't got to show them, they gonna still look into it. You know they will, because other people pretend that they want to help, but all the while they just want to run and tell other people what we're doing, or they know some information. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I'm gonna keep on listening to y'all. I ain't want to break y'all, energy, but I still want to, just bring that out there to the table, you hear me? So we can get that in. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, you already know, Hike. Anytime I'm live, you're welcome to come up. I appreciate
One more thing.
Yeah, we're going in. Go ahead, brother.
The so-called ones who claim they are America. I'm American. I'm born American. My mama this, my dad this nonsense. Listen to me. When I get off these platforms, they actually followed me, bro. I'm talking about, let me see. The weapon charge that I had, I told you that word black, what I'm saying? It means something inside the courtrooms. I challenged the bind because remember, like they said, a district attorney is charging you to say that you have a charge. Now, what is the charge? You want me to do physical or you want me to pay it. So like I said, the paperwork that I've been trying to file, I'll also bring up into their face that they don't have the right or they're out of their jurisdiction to do these things to a man, you know what I'm saying, a born naturally man. So they heard these things, and now the district attorney said without evidence, the district attorney can't go dig into looking for shit unless you open your mouth to your attorney, paid or not. And then when they realized they couldn't do it, now they're coming into a status of trying to, let it go, you know what I'm saying? And, let me go away with it, you know what I'm saying? But my thing is, I just want that state trooper name to be worn on my shirt saying, if you trust this officer with a badge for the story that he have given to the district attorney to bring up something and then trying to stand on the stand, knowing he's committing perjury, what I read that no police officer supposed to take the stand. I don't give a shit what he does. And when he does it, that is considered perjury and your ass supposed to be arrested. But I forgot, the bailiff is only there to watch over all of the corruption so that they can get the money from the accountants, which is the one with that lady doing the typing shit, you know what I'm saying? But back to it again, like I say, they throwing it away. They trying to, I'm trying to go ahead and get that started so I can do it into a non-profit and start volunteering in different locations so I can start showing the little young brothers, man, how to change brakes, maybe how to use a drill, maybe how to patch a hole up in a wall, maybe how to plant seeds. They want to know it, but at the same time, they think we're going to keep on talking about what they're doing for the drama. Once we start grabbing the kids who want to participate, the other kids going to want to know why are they having fun or why are they coming home with job experience and skills. And then those children are going to start turning towards what we have built. And all I'm asking for to do is just, are these kids, what we do is start doing it, bro. That's all I'm saying. Starting today. That's all I'm asking. And I love y'all, bro. Gonna keep this shit going.
Much love. You already know, Hike. Anybody want to tap in? And shout out to, who is that in the chat? Trish Magnus. Much love and respect. Anybody want the platform? Mike, y'all got it. Any topic.
Salute. Can you hear me on OG?
Loud and clear.
Hey, I just
Brother OG, before this brother goes on, I just wanted to thank you for having me up on the panel. I'm about to jump off. Salute to my brother Maybach, brother OT, everybody in the chat. Much love and light. Again, thank you for always having me up here with you and having a voice. Whether we agree or disagree, we're just here to learn and grow and stay protected. Love you, brother OG. Peace.
Love you too,
Salute,
sister.
Foxy.
Enjoy your
Peace,
day.
peace, peace, Foxy.
Go ahead, Joe. You got it, brother.
Yo, I'll just be in and out. Yo, OTK, drop the email in the back chat.
My fault again, y'all. My fault. I had to click off. But like I said, there's nothing that's stopping y'all, man. I'm talking about I like it. They like it too, man. You should hit it.
Hold on. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, go ahead. My fault, G.
No, go ahead. Joe, you want to tap in? Or you want to?
Yeah,
Go ahead, Hyde.
I just want to say, yo, OTK, if you still there, drop the email in the back chat.
Got you. Go ahead, Hyde.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, man. I like the bill. I appreciate everything that the brothers coming with. I'm talking about from every platform. Even though those who stick around trying to, those who don't know the information, they're coming around to build. And when they do build, they go so hard with it. And by them learning more, I just want that platform to keep going. The more, the better. Remember, YouTube is a public platform, but we also have in our so-called cities, we also have city council meetings. And when we get those numbers and
Yeah, hopefully everybody having a good day, man. I appreciate all y'all support. I don't know, you still talking, Hiker? Because you went out on my end.
Big dog, y'all about to get rain down there in GA, big dog.
It rained earlier, bro. It rained earlier.
That some bitch coming to us.
It rained for overnight for a couple hours, then it stopped. Yeah, but hopefully everybody having a good day, man. We talked about the Black Farmers Association. I'm gonna bring it up so everybody can see. Basically how the Democrats is laughing at, the people, because Trump ain't doing shit for our people, but he doing for the white South African farmers, and basically he's doing the same thing that every other president did. And then you got on the other hand the Republicans. They laughing at the Democrats because y'all had your opportunity and y'all didn't do shit for the people. And now a lot of people are switching to Republican, but they switching, and Trump ain't doing shit for the people. He doing for other. My biggest thing, they helping these South Africaners, giving them land, and still ain't helping us. And I'm gonna keep calling that out. But whoever want the mic, y'all got it. It's an open topic.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
I was gonna say to OTK that last week we had like three days of sun, and then they played tic-tac-toe in the sky, and it's raining out here. It's been raining for the last 2-3 days. Heavy gusty winds. Talking about winds like up to like 40, 50 miles per hour, bro.
Yeah, I've been gave up on that East Coast weather. Y'all got that. Like I said, we've been in the 70s all week, man. Been nice. You can wear shorts out. But yeah, hopefully everybody having a good day, man. Like I said, I didn't mean to stay on this long. I'm coming back tonight with the brother Cliff the Gardener, and we're gonna be talking about gardening, Southern Eastern Standard Time. So, appreciate all y'all support, man. Each and every one of y'all, everybody in the chat, man. I played this video and another video, and then this, anybody want the description? It's John Boyd, the black farmer. And I'll probably play this other one later because we had a part 2 of that where he went on biting with the lack of aid. But hopefully everybody having a good day, man. I just want to do a quick, which turned into a, a nice bill, man. I appreciate all y'all support. Anybody want the mic, y'all got it, man.
I appreciate it, boy. Y'all made time go by quick. I done dismantled this yard already, cuz. Check it out, big dog. Almost all them bitches out.
Okay.
All them shit I showed you earlier. I done popped them, all them 3 right there staying in there. But I done pop all the rest of them shit out and unloaded them some bitches up on my truck.
I hear that.
Where? Whilst my crew out doing some irrigation work, I come and do this by myself to get it prepped up. I'll pop out them little ones right there, pop out those ones, rake this up in a pile, and I'm out. 3 hours of work, quick little 500 for the day, and I'm out.
I hear that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Nothing wrong with that.
Yep. I tell people, boy, get in the field. Get in the field when you're getting out in your own business. Just don't jump out into a business because you think that business is hot right now, but you don't really know everything about that business. Don't jump into nothing like that. When I used to always hear somebody say, man, your first year of business, you're gonna lose. You ain't gonna turn no profit. That's all businesses. I beg to differ. I ain't never take a loss. And I've been out since the year that Pokey Wokey came out. I started my business that same year. I ain't get no PPP loans, no none of that. I ain't messing with none of them shit.
Hey, OTK, real quick, brother. A lot of people say that because it's basically like basic rules of business. Even if you make a lot of money, you're supposed to tell them, nah, I ain't make that much, man. You feel what I mean, sir? Really for your first 5 years in business, you can say that. You know what I mean? You don't gotta let them know all your profit. Hypothetically, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's what I agree. I've been in the real estate almost 20 years. I've been making a profit every year from the first.
Yeah, the ones who lose.
Now, some things you gotta,
you
pay for your supplies and the different things you gotta pay for. But I just say, every year you don't have to make a profit on paper. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Y'all got
Especially
it.
now, I'm gonna tell you now, when a Republican in the chair, you do. Motherfucker, hey, listen, because see, right now, a Republican in the chair. South Carolina does not shut down construction. You know how like Thanksgiving come around, the South to shut down until March, and then they pick back up when a Democrat in the chair? No. When a Republican in the chair, these builders, they building year round because the more money they make, they hit tax exempts. So I ain't gonna lie, I like when a Republican in the chair. I don't like none of their ass, but as far as like economy wise, as far as being in a business that I'm in, I love them because I don't have to worry about building up enough capital so I'll be good for the 3 months in the winter where I don't work. Because bills still come in those 3 months that I don't work. You know what I mean?
For sure. They come all year round. The bills don't discriminate.
They don't discriminate, man. I love it. You said you've been in the real estate for 20 years, big dog?
Been in where?
You've been in the real estate business for like 20 years before you had stopped?
No, renting out property, bro. I was renting through PHA for 20 years, Philadelphia Housing Authority, brother. Multiple properties.
Oh, okay. That's a big business down here, man. People, but you know what kind of real estate they doing down here, big dog? Well, you ain't even need no real estate license. They going around finding these houses, getting up with somebody who wants to buy a house, flipping the house for them, and then selling it to them. That's a big market right now, flipping houses in South Carolina. You ever got into that part of real estate, big dog?
Yeah, OT chat, real quick. Hey, look at the screen. Oh, let me take that down. Stop screen sharing. And all I had to do was take like a 4-hour class. And I got certified that I can rent my properties out. 4-hour class.
Oh, okay, okay. Online, owner, landlord.
Yo, OG, I have a homie that does that, right? What he
Yes,
was
sir.
doing is he would take an Airbnb, make a deal with the landlord, take that Airbnb and flip it. So the point I'm trying to make is, let's just say you rent it out in an Airbnb. I take it from you, right, for the whole year. Let's just say you charging me $600 a month, and I charge OTK $1,200. So every month I pay you, and I take my portion and put in the bank. This man got his credit up in no time, over $1 million, doing that.
Damn, so he's renting a renter.
Correct. There you go. Facts. Yep.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm. So
Oh,
what?
that's some smart shit.
Yeah. And he don't got no certificates, no nothing. But that's basically what he is what he's doing
Ain't
now.
nothing coming out his pocket neither.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
Everything is profit.
There
Everything is
you
profit.
go. There you go. Now he showed me like videos that he was in Miami. He's looking at condominiums in Miami. Why Miami? Think about it. It's a tourist spot. People go
Yep.
down to Miami all year round. And he's gonna
Yep.
be doing the same damn thing with the condo
Yep.
down there. Yep. And too, right, to smokers like Philly OG, he wants to go
Yep.
down there. I could charge Philly OG much more because it's smoking friendly. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you could charge
Okay.
much more. Bro, you could do it. Cause I heard you
Damn. Yeah,
talking.
the way you saying that, like,
Bro,
damn.
listen, my cousin, my
Yeah.
cousin does that. Listen, my cousin owns, buys, rents, and flip property all day long. I help him do renovation work. You know,
Uh-huh.
I'm certified in de-letting and all of that other stuff. So what you
Yeah,
were saying?
I had rental properties in
Mhm.
Westgate also. You know, the vacation job.
Yep.
I sold them.
So
Oh,
what you were saying earlier, OTK,
yeah.
that's what my cousin does. He gets a
Damn.
contract for de-letting. He doesn't de-let. Hey, yo, Maybach, you want to take this? They're gonna pay you this much. Yeah, I'll take that. You get what I'm saying?
Right,
That's what we
right.
do, and that's how we build. We put money in each other's pockets. So when you were saying that, I was busy at the moment, but I wanted to salute you on saying when you get a contract, you pass it on to your homies or to your homeboys or family members.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell
And people
yeah.
don't. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro. Hell yeah. I was just saying, like, hell yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I wanted to say to you, you don't necessarily need to have a certificate or be certified to buy property. You know what I'm saying? But you might be connected to someone, and you could put half of your money in and get a nice ROI on your investment. Now you take half of that and you go get your first property. If you have
Mhm.
children, you got a grown son, you could have your son as the property manager instead of paying a
Mhm.
management company. See, people don't know the ins and outs. They think and you said it, it's super important thing that you said. People think in order to buy property and flip property, they got to have money. No, you don't. You
Mm-mm.
really don't have to have money.
Just need to
All
know
you need,
people.
yeah, all you just got to know people and what they call up here, what we say a hard cash. Like OTK could be the hard cash man. So I look at a house, they want like just an example, 250,000 for the house. You actually have that money, or you got the credit line for it. And yo, OTK, there's a house over here that it just needs about $30,000 fixer upper. They want 250 for it. I need you to put that hard cash down. You buying it from me. I fix it up. We renovate it. Now the value goes up maybe another 100K on it, and then now I break you off with your half. I take mine, and we just keep the money flowing that way. People don't. They think that they got to have all this money. You don't necessarily need to have all this money. You just need one solid person, or like you said, that's how the rich stay rich. They don't use their own money. You know. And once you buy one property, you could take your equity loan off of that first property and get a second one and continue doing it.
Correct. That's what they call passive income right there.
Mm-hmm.
And that
Mm-hmm.
ROI, was that return on investment? Just
Correct.
for okay.
Correct.
I just wanted to make
Yep.
sure I'm staying with you. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Especially
Yeah,
when
but
you live up north.
uh-huh.
Yeah, the houses are cheaper down south, but up north, the houses are much more money. You get what I'm saying? And stuff like
Yeah.
that. So yeah, the houses are much cheaper. You can buy much homes like I was seeing the market for Ohio. They got cheap houses in Ohio, Cleveland, like you said, I think you said South Carolina earlier,
Uh-huh.
Georgia. Yeah, Georgia. Yeah, the house might be smaller, but it's gonna come with much more land though. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shit, this brick
Mm-hmm.
house that I'm at right now, man, some bitch only costs about 80 something thousand.
Mm-hmm.
But it's on a nice piece of land. Brick
I was
house,
just about to say that. Correct.
upstairs, 3
Mm-hmm.
stories. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Got fishing ponds, all
Mm-hmm.
that shit around it, close access to school, close access to stores.
Mm-hmm.
All that means a lot,
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
Correct.
and
Correct.
this was what crazy, right? Let me tell you, bro, when you never know and you always do good business and treat everybody fair. I was next door working. The dude and his wife called me over the fence. Hey man, you can do this, you can do that. I was like, yeah, I can do that. Woo, woo, woo. He was like, man, how much you charge me? I said, well, I charge you this right here. He was like, man, you want some money down now? I said, no. I said, wait till I start work. Then I take some money down. I take my first deposit. You know what I mean? Like that. Come to
Mm-hmm.
find out, this dude owns a fucking Exxon and a fucking hotel. I done got the Exxon and the hotel.
Mm. Mm.
Just by me not taking that deposit and then coming over here. Because if I would have took that deposit, he might would have been like, I might have to watch him. He was too eager to take that deposit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For real. And then when I showed up today, he was like, well, okay. He was like, man, just come by the Exxon after you through, man. Come by the liquor store. He owned the Exxon and got a liquor store built on it. And he owns the hotel right in the back of it. Off the major highway, Ashley Phosphate.
Mm.
So I know this man right here about to connect me to multiple properties because all these Indians, these Hindus that own these little mom and pop stores, they all connected. They all know each other.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up.
Yep. So I probably done put myself in a network. You know what I mean? I'm about
Yeah.
to be
Correct.
good.
And
Yeah.
look what you said. You said you got the job that you're doing now by doing the property next door. And
Next
that's
door.
correct. They
And I
saw
got
your
the
good
property
work.
next door. I
Yeah,
got the
yeah.
property next door from doing the property next door to that.
Mm-hmm. See?
So I got like 10 houses in this neighborhood on this one street. I do all the irrigation and all the landscaping for people on this street. It's like 10 houses like that.
And that's what's up. Because they
You know,
seeing your work. They seeing your work speaks for itself. You know
right.
what I mean? And you probably
Yeah.
charging them a decent price. You know what I'm saying? And they like, yeah, I ain't got no problem with this guy. And the neighbor probably called, hey, who did that for you? Oh, I'll have him call you then. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So now when they need concrete work done, boom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There you
I
go.
call my cousin, hey cuz, come measure this out for me. Let me know how much you're gonna charge me to do this concrete for me. Boom. Okay. I'm gonna put my markup on it. Boom, get the concrete done. Here you go, cuz you get the concrete. That's how we do. Person need an irrigation job, he call me out there, I come measure it, cuz I'm gonna charge you this much to get the job done. He gonna give the people them another number. He gets paid, he paid me. I don't do nothing. And that's how
Yeah.
we rock like that.
There you go. There you go. So we was taught that doing business with family, it causes problems. No, it all depends on the person's mindset. That's where it
On the
starts at.
mindset. On the mindset.
Facts. Like how you said, you was like, oh, they said that when you start a business, the first year's a hit. Well, the first 2 years is a minus, and then you start. No, like you said, if you in a market, if you in a career where it's a high demand, like HVAC, plumbing, electricity, pipe fitting, those are
Ain't no
high
way.
demand jobs. Like
Ain't no way you
nurses.
lose it.
Yeah, there's no way you losing. That's high demand. When there's a hospital saying, oh, we don't need male nurses, even if you a male nurse, nigga, they want you. You know
They
what I'm
want you.
saying? I'm seeing
Where?
I'm seeing more male nurses in hospitals than I ever seen in my life, bro. Facts. I'm seeing a lot of male nurses. And a lot of them, first thing they tell me, yo, the money's real good. That's the first thing they saying. Come on.
Damn.
You know? Yeah, there's a lot of male nurses. For real, facts. Just like this female that are cutting hair. Now,
Oh
you know,
yeah,
you
yeah.
get what I'm saying? We
And them
used to
girls be
see,
getting down too, boy. Them girls be
yes,
getting down too, boy.
facts.
Them
Bro, I got
girls
a
be getting
female. I
down
got a
too,
female.
boy.
I was supposed to been interview. It's just our schedules don't match. Besides her career, she got children. I got children. You know, and I be, you know, off and on with my jobs. You know what I'm saying? And working, trying to make that bread. So, but that's the whole interview is going to be about how does it feel you being a woman working in a man's dominant, you know, career. She cuts
Yeah.
hair. She's a loctician, so she's locking people's hair up. You know what I'm saying? And when if you go to this female's IG and you see her cutting hair, you want to sit in her chair than go to a male barber, bro. Facts. Because of her
Let me
work speaks for itself. You get what
let
I'm
me ask
saying?
you
The
this. Let
haircut
me ask you
speaks
this,
for
bro.
itself.
Are they getting back to what they was originally doing for us? Because I think that the woman probably was doing all our grooming for us way
Yeah.
back in the day.
You remember watching old document? It's funny that you say that. When you watch old documentaries, the woman sometimes was grooming her husband. He didn't
Yes,
have to
always
go.
did the shaving.
There you go. There you go. There you go. So it's
Mm,
funny that you brought that up.
So they getting back to their roots.
hmm hmm
That's what's up, man.
Yep.
Anything that my peoples them do, dog, that's beautiful. I love it, dog.
That's a
I
fact.
swear, bro.
That's a
I'm
fact.
a damn congratulator.
hmm
Word.
Same here.
Everybody got a story.
We all do. We all do. And that's the thing, bro. I like your energy because I'm the same way. It takes nothing for me to uplift or build with someone. You know, then it's too easy for us to be belittling each other. Oh, nigga, fuck you, nigga. You ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't too many of us congratulating each other. Like, I was on a platform talking about this. We're at a time where if I say, yo, homie, you know, if I say, yo, OTK, that shirt look good on you, I gotta say pause at the end.
Pause.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
come on. So I can't uplift you without having to say pause. I'm not from no pause era. So why do I? Because I'm telling you, yo, that shirt look. Oh, yo, you look that hat on your head look dope. I gotta say pause at the end of the day. Like, come on, man. What are we talking about? You
That's
know?
what I'm saying, bro. A lot of stuff that we done got institutionalized and got taught. It's
hmm
called to me, it's called learned behavior.
There
Just
you
like this
go.
ugly cute shit.
hmm
When did people start becoming ugly and cute?
Facts.
When did this even start?
Yeah, make it make
When did
sense.
this even fucking start? Where ugliness and cuteness started? Where the fuck did that come from?
Correct. hmm
If
That's social
anybody know,
engineering.
please let me know if they
hmm
know when this ugly shit started.
That's that social engineering. They hear it being said so much. Now they start saying it. They don't see where it come from. They don't do their homework to see who started that, who created that, and they just, oh yeah, well, my friends are saying it, so I'm gonna say it too. Like it's
Yeah.
crazy. You're right
Do
about
you
that.
think do you think it came from when they were saying, "Oh, black is ugly. Oh, these black motherfuckers ugly, and the
hmm
white motherfucker is cute." And
hmm
now this becomes down to a point where now you got people wanting to mix with other people because they want to have cute babies.
Correct. hmm
They want to have babies with this type of hair.
Correct.
All that was a learned behavior. It was shit that we
Correct.
were seeing on TV, social construct, all of that shit, man. And it
Correct.
got us fucked up right now to
That's
where
a
we can
fact.
look at our own peoples and say, "Oh, she ugly.
hmm
Oh, he ugly."
hmm Yep. Just
Well,
because somebody's darker.
what is you comparing him
Correct.
to say he's ugly?
Just because somebody's super melanated and they got that nice dark skin, we're gonna be like, oh, you see the I uploaded the first part of it. It was it was like a psychology type of test done to these children where they
Oh
use white children. Y'all probably
yeah,
seen the video because it was back in the 90s. So
yeah.
they
Mm-hmm.
use white children and black children with a black doll and a white
And
doll.
white dog, right,
Yes, and all
right,
of them were saying that the white doll is positive, it looks good, but the black doll was ugly. And you know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
right. I
There you
remember that.
go.
I remember that. That was you that
hmm
showed that one day. I remember that.
hmm Bro, it's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's
Crazy.
crazy. It's
hmm
crazy. That was a whole part of not. Believe it or not, dog. That'll stop motherfuckers from loving each other.
Yeah, there you go. Facts. For real.
That'll cause a resentment. That'll cause motherfucker to have a resentment against you now. You calling my motherfucking people ugly like you some handsome motherfucker. Now you got me judging. You know what I mean? Like, come on,
Correct.
man.
Correct. And it was self-hatred too. You know, it was
Self-hatred.
yeah, but see, this is why I be telling people. People think this, whatever you want to call it. I didn't grow up on the word racist. I grew up on the word prejudice, right? Somebody being prejudiced. That's from like the 80s when I was a kid hearing that, right? So if you live in the Caribbeans, bro, it'll be your own grandmother or great grandparents that will say to you when you go out there, and if you know, to basically find someone who is light, and they respected the person who was super light. This is whether it's in the Haitian culture, Jamaican, Africans, Bayesian, Trini, bro. Your own great grandparents will be like act funny towards you because you're darker skin tone. You get what I'm saying? And all this other stuff, bro. The Dominicans disrespect their own Dominicans who are darker, and they'll say, "Oh, go to the other side of the island. You need to be on the Haitian side." But it's a Dominican that's just Dominican like them that they talking to, bro. It's crazy.
Same
That's why,
damn thing.
yes, I said the colonizers did a great number on us, man, and they truly did. Because for
Damn.
somebody to have that in their mind, like this dude was saying it. He's a content creator. He said he's from Grenada or whatever. He said he went to Grenada and him and his cousin was going out. And the cousin's mother said, "Oh, if you find a girl, make sure you bring," this is her terminology. "If you go lay down to make a baby, make sure it's not a baby that's going to be late for school." Now, when homie was saying this to me, I didn't get it. I said, "What does that mean? Late for school?" They want a child to have good curly hair, so that way they're not late for school when the grandmother's doing their hair. Do you hear what this? You hear what
Oh
I'm? You get what?
shit.
Yes, bro. This is what he's saying on the YouTube platform. He was breaking it down for everybody in the chat. I said, "Yo, that's crazy." He was like, "That's what
Oh
his cousin's
shit.
mother said to her son. Bring me a grandbaby that's not gonna be late for school." And I was like, "What do you mean by that?" And he was like, "Maybach, you're Haitian. You should know what that means." I was like, "Nah, I never heard that terminology." And then he broke it down. I was like, "Yo, that's crazy." So when the grandmother's doing the granddaughter's hair, it's easy for her to do the hair because it's nice and curly, you know, and it's not nappy. So the child will be on time to go to school. I'm like, "Yo, this is crazy, bro." The facts, you
That's
know?
crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yep.
crazy. That just goes to show you though that, but you know, it started here first.
Mm-hmm.
Started in the islands first.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
By the time they got through with the islands, they already had a plan on how to come here.
Correct.
They've been done already mastered it.
Correct. Correct. That's a
All they
fact.
had to do
Yeah, I have to
make
definitely agree with that too.
sure that they separated us.
Correct.
Don't let us know what the
Correct.
hell later. Go ahead, Big Dog. My bad. You back? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was listening. I just unmuted my mic to agree with y'all. I agree. They started it there first.
Mm-hmm. And that's why OG, I'm believe you me, I got big faith. I have big hope. But there's certain things that I just don't see happening. You know, maybe one day, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, yo, it's a deep rooted, you know what I'm saying? Like when the point I'm just trying to make is to unite and
Yes.
all of that. Yeah, to unite, to stand together, all of that. It's gonna take a whole lot of work, and it brings me back to what Brother Wale was saying. Instead of starting at the top, we got to get to the root of it, and getting to the
Mhm.
root of it is so freaking deep, bro.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Like one of them 100-foot trees. You know them roots in there, way down there.
Thank you. Facts.
Them bitch at the water table.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I
that's
agree, Maybach. You know,
matter of fact.
that's why I think a lot of us say it'll probably happen in a couple generations.
And you just made me think
Damn, it's
something when you said
fucking
the
rain,
old
man.
trees. When you said the old trees, what about these fake mountains that they telling us are mountains and they really trees that went out? You know what I'm saying, bro? It's
Mhm.
like that deep, that deep.
Yeah. Hey, that's crazy that you said that, man. Because I was always wondering how the hell a tree can grow on the top of a rock.
For real. And when you look closely, closely to some of these so-called mountains, bro, it has faces, arms, legs, feet. You could see, you get what I'm saying? For real. For real, bro. Like, come on.
Twist me one up real quick.
Mm-hmm. Bro, that's why I always said, like, yo, the world is never gonna be kumbaya. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not reality. There's gonna be some form of chaos. You know what I'm saying? But to maneuver through the matrix and the chaos, you gotta have these 5-star generals with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Oh
really
yeah.
like to say soldiers. You're just gonna have to have 5-star generals. You know, because soldiers they die off. You know what I'm saying? The generals always live. You know.
Right.
So.
Yep. Well, big dog, I done got it. I done got everything ripped out. Tomorrow I put the new plants in.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Quick work, man. How long was that? Big dog, that was probably like what, about an hour?
Yeah, hour and a half, something like that. It wasn't
Hour and a
long.
half.
You
Who
said
the fuck
so.
made $500 in an hour? Huh?
I said, talk to him, brother. Tell him.
And I gotta I gotta call my boys and man. I wonder if they're getting rained on. But shit, you know, I bought this truck right here. I told you a day after my birthday, big dog. My birthday was on the 3rd. I bought this truck right here so I could have 2 trucks. Cause last year, man, I hurt myself because I wasn't able to be in 2 places at one time.
Gotcha.
If that makes sense. Now I can be 2 places at one time because now I got another truck that my guys them drive, man. You know what I mean? So I told them, if y'all will make more money, get me the fuck off the job site. Y'all should want me on the job site with y'all, because when I come out there, dog, I'm a hog up the money. So when I tell them like that, dog, them motherfuckers like, yo, how you do this? How you do that? Then before them motherfuckers will call me and say, hey man, we need you, them motherfuckers call me on video first and be like, man, hey, I ran into a little problem, such and such.
They don't want you there.
They don't want me there, but that's how they learn. That's how they learn. So I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it.
You motivating them to learn by doing
I pay you to learn. I don't pay nobody to come to work. I don't need nobody just to come to work, because you just see what I can do by myself. I don't need nobody to come to work. I want you to learn so I can grow, and then you can grow. You can make more money. I left my company making $25 an hour, brother. Word.
Yeah.
Shit, man. Listen, I trained in the state of South Carolina for the last 10 years. Everybody who's doing irrigation out here for a company, they came up underneath my tutelage right now.
That's what's up.
Bird. My name speaks for itself, goddamn.
That's what
Black motherfucker with gold teeth who can do work like a motherfucker, boy. They already be looking funny when I pull up with gold teeth. When they talk to me over the phone, they don't know what I am, really.
Hey, shout out my nigga Smoke Signal in the house.
Yo,
What's
that's
good,
the whole
Smoke?
point, though, OTK.
Power to the motherfucking people. My nigga Smoke Signal in the house. Go ahead, brother. Shout out
Over
Smoke
the
Signal.
phone, you're supposed to sound like Mr. Thomas or Timmy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When you get there, that's a whole nother thing. You can't bleach your skin. You can't go do that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But over the
But
phone,
the
we
whole
can.
thing is, though, when I get out there, they don't know whether or not I'm the one who they was talking to over the phone, or if I'm part of the crew that I sent out there.
I was about to say that. Correct.
You gotta play games sometimes, man, to get what the fuck you want, man.
Brother,
you know what I mean?
That's what they've been doing that's what this corporation's built on. You know
Damn,
what
I
I'm
should
saying?
have stopped there. I should have threw my rod inside that water just now. Boy, damn, that water look good.
That's what this corporation was built on. Like you said, man, it's chess, not checkers. You know what I'm saying? For real. We got to be 10 steps ahead of them. You know what I mean?
You know, I'm gonna wrap this up in 5 minutes, so I'm gonna let y'all brothers close out, because like I said, it's going on 7 hours. I meant to cut it about 2 hours ago, but the conversation was so good. I said I'll keep it going, but I got to come back 7 o'clock tonight with Cliff the Gardener, so I'll be back. So yeah, I appreciate everybody.
Okay, go ahead and close out then. I'm gonna get ready for the show for the night then. You say 7 o'clock tonight?
Yeah, got the boy Cliff the Gardener coming on. Guerrilla Gardener.
Oh, Guerrilla Gardener. Yeah, that's my man's in them. Okay. All right. Bet. Yeah, I definitely come through and chop it up.
Nah, go ahead, OG. No, you close out, man. We've been on here rocking, man. Like I said, for a minute. You've been saying you wanted to close out like 2 hours ago, bro. So
yeah, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Yeah, I see we hitting the 7 o'clock, 7 hour mark. I said
Yeah.
that's good time. Stop it at 7 hours.
Yo, OTK, man. Salute to you, man. Stay vigilant, move militant, bro.
Yeah, man. Same to you, Maybach, man. Hey, big dog, the OG, my OG. You already know. Peace and love, flow, motherfucking power. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my flat earthers. Shout out to my flat earthers.
Yes, sir.
And you know, like my dog, goddamn TSL Chris say, man, break the goddamn chains, man. Peace and love, bro.
Peace, man. Salute, OG.
Peace and love. Appreciate you. And make sure y'all sub to both of them channels, OTK and Maybach, man. And
Salute
you know, I
to the
appreciate
chat too,
everybody
man.
in the
Salute
chat.
to everybody. Salute to everybody in the chat too. I forgot about them. Salute. Peace. I'm out.
Peace, brother. Have a good day. Make sure y'all sub up to the brother Maybach. We're gonna close it out with a song, and I'm gonna shout y'all out, man. And like I said, I'll be back at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, man. Appreciate all y'all. Fire Bill, man. Appreciate all of y'all. Shout out to Focus Mind. And let me pause that. The brother Aboriginal Power Live, so I'm gonna go over there. I see y'all over there. I'm gonna put the link to Aboriginal Power channel in case anybody want to go over there. So yeah, I appreciate all y'all support. I see y'all tonight at 7. Let's go. Shout out to Black India, Focus Mind, Josephine Short, None of Your Business, Roxy Moon, Michael Harris. Appreciate all y'all. Patrick Gabriel, A-Knock, Garrison, and Charles Johnson, my nigga Smoke City, my nigga Charles Johnson, my nigga Smoke. You already know, my nigga. Dog, you already know. Appreciate all of y'all. Big Smoke, what's going on? I see you out there, brother. My bad. I was doing something. I was waiting for the chat. Brian, you already know. Ride the W. You already know. Much love and support for all y'all. So with the hustle. Chris.
Greatness walked in the building, I did you miss me? Flat earth don't mean niggas live on the frisbee. Niggas still believe in religion and watch suffering. Niggas put their faith in a system that don't fuck with them. Black gloves cover my hands, committing homicide. Memories plotting revenge, it left me traumatized. Coming from the bottom and trying to get to the other side. The greatest motivation in life, watching my mother cry. Big corporations still consider it slaves. Freedom got a price, they call it minimum wage. The money make predators, these the sinners that pray. But we ain't never done. New beginnings away. If you ain't fucking with me now, you really think I need y'all to roller coaster ride of life. It's kind of like the seesaw, but when you get to this view, everything that seems small, it even got these bitches diving mouth first to these
Everybody that hit the panel,
man, shit
and everybody
changed
in
when
the
I
chat.
get in the V. Cause I just let my ego drive when I sit in the seats. I mean, I used to be a bumpy nigga, simple and clear. Then I cleaned up and turned into the pimp of the year. Any nigga harming a child is a terrorist.
Any
Niggas
nigga,
still
including
believe
myself.
in the book. Need a therapist, you fly, but you catching the bus. This shit embarrassing. Quick to say you stacking them bucks.
Monty
This shit
Gator, appreciate
hilarious. Niggas thought
Boot
homie
camp.
was soft, but he a
this.
block nigga.
Ghetto
Quiet
Child
ones
Clinic.
always let it off.
Country
You gotta watch niggas. Legend is thirsty and tried to
Monty
stop
Gator.
niggas. Same cat. Him, his man's turning cop killers.
These damn icons in my way. What was up? Yeah, I think I got everybody. Dennis Atwood, Country Right, Boot Camp.
Hey yo, the
King
chosen
Don
one,
Dada,
light skinned nigga, yeah, the golden one. Fall into the fire with this shit. I control the sun.
My
Niggas
brother
did
Tone,
the double
appreciate
cross
you, Tone.
thing.
That's me,
Got
bro.
his ball sling, put the barrel under his chin and
Great
made his
smoke, you
thoughts
already
ring.
know, bro.
But fuck the
I'ma
government,
call
the
you a
way
little
that it
later.
stands. Every branch attached to it, all the way to Japan. I hope niggas break from it any way that you can. It only take a few steps to walk away from the plan. Shit, I hope niggas wake up, learn we gotta win. School shooting made the news, they turning into a trend. They wanna keep you dumb and blind. Voting for your favorite crooks, always for the lesser evil, never for the greater good. Can't sleep, one eye open like a cyclops. Can't believe none of they truth. This shit is psyops. The sunset and sunrise. Good morning, turn to goodbyes. Meeting at the funeral service. That's when the love dies. Father kills 2-year-old. Now that's a monster. Woman shot her husband on live. He need a doctor. Homie didn't make it, of course. See, that's that girl lost. She did that in front of their kids, and the world saw. It's been a few years in this world. Been on some crazy shit. Desensitized the mind. They made this shit exist. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. That's the way it is. Hood Politics Part 4. My name Dangerous.
You know, and like I like to close. If nobody told y'all they love y'all, man, OG and his family love y'all. I'll see y'all later. Thank y'all again. Peace.